How are you doing today? Aska, Ugly Pie, Uncle Gumbald, Forlorn, Plushy. My goodness, what a beautiful name you have. Look at that beautiful red. Ugly Pie and Forlorn Plushy wrecking the chat with those red names. Mycena, Gayfish, Jade Monkey, Silent Chloe, Girl with a Guitar, Sentient Rat, Nasty Redacted, the one and only legend. Evelyn Leth, TSW the Shadow Wolf, Silent Chloe. Wait, I already read your name. Doesn't matter. Little Morphine Annie. From the YouTube chat, we have Love of Lyrics, Lorient, The Vegan Rancor, Tori Cassiatori, The Dark Canuck, Neb. Another bored person, Ibn Underground, Monkey Coin Silver 3, Timid Frog. Thank you all for being here tonight. If you are here and you have not liked the stream, please press like on the stream. It is likely to be a slightly quieter night tonight, as I announced that we're going to be playing Dark Souls 2 for basically the entire stream, minus some funny stuff that you all are going to get to enjoy because you show up for the cool streams that I like to do sometimes. You know, even with my, even with over a year of getting more consistent with video games, I'm still not quite as consistent with video game streams as I used to be. And I think I would probably stream more frequently if I, you know, got into the habit of doing streams like this, where we can have a chill Sunday stream where maybe some funny stuff happens, but most of the time we're just having fun together, laughing and having a good time with the games. Because, you know, I'm really funny anyway when we play. It's just, you know, I don't do a lot of react and stuff like that when I'm playing games with y'all. I'm answering your questions, we're arguing about shit, we're fighting bosses, whatever, you know? Oh, we do still have the infamous emotes. We probably should change that. It's definitely springtime now. So, yeah, we'll have to switch those over. Gaming content is hard. Well, gaming, it's weird, okay? So, like, it's the easiest one to actually do, but it's the hardest one to commit to doing, in my opinion. Because it's like, I always feel like I can't turn it into videos easily. I can't, you know, I should probably experiment with different stuff, you know? Like, I should probably try doing some, like, short gaming streams where I just play a game, like, blind. Just start a new game and just start playing it, something maybe not a good game or something like that, just for the experience, so I can have, like, videos that are like that. But I don't know. I can't really do that. And also, you know, I always feel bad because YouTube really wants you to get those big numbers. And we have been getting good numbers recently. The fact we have 102 people who just straight up showed up for a stream that just says it's Dark Souls only, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, anyway, you guys want to see something funny real quick? Here's a treat. Here's a treat, okay? This happened. And it made me really laugh, okay? This is Donald Trump recently, okay? He said something really funny, and I want you guys to hear what he had to say.
Heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will reproduce. Heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will reproduce. Heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia.
I love it. I love it. It's one of his greatest moments. It's so beautiful and poetic. The sweeping music, the rebadoot. Was that a moan at the end? Yeah, I think he might have let go, you know? He might have let one rip in his pants. He might have taken himself to Browntown, so to say, you know? A rebadoot. He's got the chest cheating vibrator in there. Yeah. I think it's great. Okay, a reboot. That's about as good as you get. You know. Of course, everybody's been talking about the Biden, the breweries one. You know, but I don't know. The reboot might be one of the best ones we've seen in a long time. Well, might be one of the best like old man moments I've seen. For democracy! I was playing Helldivers 2 earlier. There's a special event going on. Have you all seen that? There's a in Helldivers 2, they're teasing some new stuff. You can have encounters with like strange alien anomalies that will appear on the maps sometimes. You've heard the Cov Fifi harvest in Reboot is really great this year. Ooh, you're reaching for the old ones. Damn, haven't heard a Cov Fifi joke in a long time. Damn. You started watching Hank Hill again? You mean King of the Hill? Or just Hank Hill? Well, that's good. King of the Hill. That's great. That's excellent. Reboot. I beat Liza P. In fact, I'm thinking that maybe before we start playing, I'll do a little maybe we'll do a little review of Liza P because I want to talk about it, and this seems like a good stream to do it. Yeah, I have a lot to say about Liza P. I actually quite liked Liza P, and especially the ending, actually, which I didn't expect that to be the case. But it was. I have a lot to say about it, and I'll talk about it in a second. I'm excited to know what you think about the whole truth versus lie thingy. We'll get into that. We'll get into that for sure. I have a lot to say about the writing in the game. The thing is, okay, I'll just do this in a minute. We'll wait. Let's warm up a little bit. Let me get my voice warmed up. I apologize if my voice is a little weaker tonight than usual. I'm actually noticing that. This is so strange. Hold on. I feel like I need to tinker with this a little bit. Whoa. Okay, there we go. There's the problem. Hold on a second. I've been having some issues with the compression. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, maybe I need to put this a little higher. Let's see. Or a little higher. Let's try that. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Yeah, that seems a little more reliable. I don't know. I've been having some weird issues since I reset up. I made some. Oh, no. No. God, no. Come on. Chill. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. Okay, that sounds a little more reasonable. Let's put it here. We'll put it at a -7 and we'll. There we go. That should be good. Okay, I accidentally fucked up, but it should be a little bit better now, hopefully. There we go. Okay, anyway, this should do better. Let's hope that this fixes it. What was I gonna say? I've been having some issues with the compression, and I feel like the audio has been a little bit wonky lately. But I apologize if my voice is a little bit weak. I have been fighting off a very low-grade sore throat for a couple of days now, which is actually why I didn't stream yesterday. I was planning on streaming yesterday, but my throat hurt really bad, so I didn't, you know. And anyway, tomorrow, no, Day after tomorrow, I'm going to see Dune 2, which should be exciting. Oh, and I have new glasses going to arrive. I ordered new glasses on Friday. I went and got my vision checked, and I'm going to have new, fashionable, beautiful new glasses. I think you all are going to love my new glasses. I can't wait for you all to see them. I'm actually quite excited. New glasses are always a fun experience for me because it feels like a pretty significant change to my appearance every time I get a new pair. And since I've started streaming, I've had 3 different styles of glasses. I had the little circular ones, which I started when I started streaming. Then I had the like hexagonal ones that were like sort of geometric. And I think those were my least favorite. Then I had these, and now I've got a new one, and it's a very different style. So you guys should hopefully enjoy the new glasses. Are they round? Why does everybody keep asking me about round? They are round, but why? Why people what is going on with the round glasses thing? When I mentioned that I was getting new glasses, 2 separate people told me I should get round ones. And I did decide to go with round ones because I thought they looked really good on my face, but what the hell is going on? They want me to go back to the Harry Potter glasses? I've never had Harry Potter glasses. It's really funny. I've never had Harry Potter glasses. People would say, when I had my hair short, people said that I looked like Harry Potter, which I get because my hair was short and it like vaguely looks like kind of like the Harry Potter haircut, which was just sort of a generic short haircut. But if people would try to make me into because people made memes about me looking like Harry Potter, but they would change my glasses, which is one of the weirdest things. It would always weird me out that people would change the glasses to make me look like Harry Potter and then tell me that I had Harry Potter glasses. It's like, well, I don't have Harry Potter glasses if you had to change the pair of glasses that I was wearing. Because round glasses are a lesbian meme right now, are they? Is that like a thing that's in or whatever? I mean, I've heard people, again, people have been telling me ever since I mentioned I was getting new glasses, it was like getting bombarded with people telling me that I need to get round glasses. Well, you're gonna get your wish. And then, I don't know, people are saying it's Liv Agar. You know, that's another thing. I've seen that meme going around, like there are Liv Agars everywhere, but I didn't know Liv Agar was like, I guess Liv Agar does have a lot of followers. And she does have round glasses, it's true. But that seems kind of weird, right? I mean, Liv Agar has always seemed cool to me. And Liv and Doe go back a ways, which means that she's always going to get points in my book for being friendly to Doe, which is always going to happen. So I guess that's the thing. Maybe that's where it all comes from. It goes back to this meme. Where are the women that look like this? But these aren't. These are square. I mean, they're rounded, but they are ultimately, the lens frame is like a rounded square. They're not circular. Like the glasses I got are circular. They're round. They are round. And they are large. I did get large glasses. So I guess maybe I will look like this afterwards. Maybe I'll go like this. Excuse me.
Bazinga.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, the nerd, I won't be accurate to the nerd emoji. Don't do that, Demon Mama. All the worst straight men will like it. Huh? Excuse me. Actually, straight men do not like nerdy women, do they? And these days, they're out of style. I don't know if that's true. I was just saying that. I like nerdy women, obviously. Everybody in my life is a goddamn nerd. Like a giga nerd. Excuse me. Should I change the stream title to something more provocative so that more people can come in? I mean, more people are coming in. We're already up to 140 viewers. Is Doe much of a nerd? Is Doe Doe is like one of the nerdiest fucking people I've ever met. How can you 90% of what Doe posts about is obscure, like 1800s philosophy. Doe is like the most.
Bazinga.
Buckmoon says, what did I tune into? Well, you'll just have to find out, won't you? I'll have you know. Emerald Herald exposed. Wait, hold on. I got this. Here we go. There we go. Got it. Fixed. Fixed. Fixed the title. This'll get some people in. Kureem says, the Supreme Court is poised to make a decision on Trump's eligibility tomorrow. Thoughts? When you do the nerd voice, oh, hold on, I got distracted. Okay, I'll answer your question first. They're going to decide on Trump's eligibility tomorrow. If we lived in a sane and rational world, Trump would obviously be disqualified. The man is like obviously completely incapable of playing by the rules of the system that he supposedly wants to rule. He simultaneously wants to have his cake and eat it too. And he very, very obviously not only rampantly broke laws, but undermined any remaining semblance of democratic process that we have remaining in this country. However, if the Supreme Court was to disqualify him, we would need to have a real, like, there would have to be a significant ability for his opposition to be able to handle that and communicate it in a way that didn't just result in a permanent fracturing of a further permanent fracturing of all of reality. Because if he is ruled ineligible, which he rightfully should be, in my opinion, his followers are going to take that as confirmation of every conspiracy that they've ever believed in, and they are going to take a lot of people with them. And some of them might get violent. Most of them will simply just split off and create increasingly radical subcultures branching off from the Trump movement. But the Democrats in their current form are not prepared to deal with that sort of thing and do not have the skills necessary to be able to reach people who would be vulnerable at being sucked into a far-right, dangerously hateful alternate reality movement. So I don't know. I think it's bad no matter which way we go because at this point I do think there's a pretty good chance that Donald Trump is going to win the presidency against Joe Biden, which is horrific, nightmarish, extremely concerning. So of course it would be wonderful to be able to rest easy knowing that Donald Trump has no chance to be president, as he shouldn't have any chance to be president. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Plus, the current composition of the Supreme Court is in his favor. The Republican-leaning far-right majority of the Supreme Court is very much in his favor. So I doubt it's going to happen. Have you seen the new ContraPoints vid? I haven't sat down to watch it yet. I want to, but I haven't quite yet. So I will in the near future, hopefully. Twilight isn't worth a 3-hour video? I don't know about that. I find it hard to say that that's the case because Twilight was insanely popular, and a lot of people have thoughts about it, and there's actually some interesting things going on. Yeah. Gabrielle Thingy says, when you do the nerd voice, it activates something in my being. Well, I'll have you know, I can do the nerd voice significantly better if you want me to. That was just my extremely specific one. Me overhyping it, but if I want to do a passive nerd voice, it's very easy for me to do so. He turned his gender into a fluid? Who did? Oh, people are talking about Finster. Oh yeah, we could talk about Finster a little bit, I guess. I didn't really plan on talking about Finster because I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Like, I'm happy that Finster feels comfortable enough to talk openly about being on HRT. Yeah. That's about all that, I mean, that's about it. I don't like watch Finster all that much. I don't know all that much about the Finster lore. I know a little bit about Finster. But yeah. I've seen a lot of people, one thing I have seen that's kind of weird is that I've seen like a lot of people try to like make discourse out of it. And I mean like in very different directions. I've seen people saying that there's like, it's really strange. So I've seen people like, of course there's all the people who said, you know, called it or whatever, which like, okay, to be fair, like, okay, so, all right, I may as well just make this a segment. Let's do it. Let's talk about the Finster situation. I had a feeling people were gonna ask me about it, and so I figure we'll talk about it. The basic thing is that I don't know all that much like deep lore about Finster. I'm familiar with Finster and their work. I'm familiar with who Finster is and all that. And I've seen some of the, you know, videos that Finster's posted, like the titles of them. I've never really watched all that much Finster stuff. I know Finster is very popular and also very beautiful, which is cool. I've seen a strange phenomenon mostly occurring on Twitter, which makes me think that like perhaps there's a particularly large subscriber base to Finster on Twitter. But I've seen like a lot of people like trying to turn this recent Finster thing into like a bunch of different types of discourse. And that kind of seems weird to me because it doesn't seem like there's much to discourse about. For those who don't know, Finster recently released a video saying where he came out as being on HRT, hormone replacement therapy. Now, a lot of people have predicted this for various reasons. Some of them better than others, but to me, it seems fairly obvious to speculate about whether or not Finster was on HRT, because Finster in the video admits that he's been on HRT for like a long time now, or a significant amount of time. And newsflash, HRT changes your body. There are specific things that happen to your body when you take HRT. When you take estrogen, the appearance of your skin changes, your body fat redistribution changes, the shape of your face changes, lots of things. Specifically, you develop breasts. You know, there's specific things that happen when you take HRT, and so it seems kind of normal to me that if people were talking about somebody who already is like cross-dressing and makes lots of jokes about being a girl or a woman or whatever, and then there's certain changes that you witness as a regular viewer, you might go, oh yeah, this person is probably on HRT. So I saw a lot of people very angry about people predicting that Finster was on HRT, and that seems very strange to me to be angry about that, because it's kind of, I mean, it's not 100% chance, but it's fairly obvious, right? You know? Like, let me give you a parallel example that kind of takes it out of this particular example. Recently, Kristen Stewart did a amazing and genuinely unbelievably hot photo shoot. And as a part of that photo shoot, Kristen Stewart also did a interview. And in that interview, Kristen Stewart said, I want to sex things up. I want to make it, you know, sexy as can be. If I could grow a mustache, I would, and I would do that, and then I would take sexy pictures with a mustache. Now, if people read that and went, to me, that sounds like Kristen Stewart might start taking testosterone or might be interested in taking testosterone, that would be a pretty rational thing to speculate, right? And then if Kristen Stewart did grow a mustache and people said, oh, Kristen Stewart's probably on testosterone, that seems like a fairly rational conclusion, you know? Don't tell our egg IRL about that one. Okay, that's another thing that I've seen that's kind of weird. Is like, there's been a lot of fixation on people speculating whether a public figure is an egg. And okay, all I have to say is if you're regularly going to /r/egg IRL, you might be experiencing a little bit of a bubble effect. Or maybe an egg effect. If, you know, because eggs are also kind of round. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's, I don't know. I don't understand people getting riled up over egg stuff. It doesn't really bother me. There are people who get weird about it, but there are people who get fucking weird about everything, okay? Trust me. There are people, I mean, like this thing right here, we were just a moment ago, we were talking about a pink stuffed animal with large glasses and buck teeth, and like 20 people in chat were like, oh my God, I need this in my life. And I'm like, you need this in your life? So people get weird about a lot of different things, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't really see I don't know what the discourse is supposed to be. I've seen people say there's discourse. I've seen people try to make discourse. And it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Yeah. When it comes to like egg stuff, I think it's fairly harmless and normal to see like certain behaviors that a lot of trans people tend to engage in before they come out and go, hey, maybe that person's an egg. It can also be kind of uncomfortable. So maybe just be chill about it and don't worry so much. But also, like, I have seen people saying that, like, I don't know, that there's like an overwhelming culture of egg speculation. And to that, I just have to say, please touch grass, because no, I'm so sorry. There is actually not an overwhelming culture of speculating whether people are trans or not in a favorable manner as a way to like encourage them. There's actually literally everywhere you go, every single moment of every single day on the internet, a constant messaging of people to not be trans, that no one is actually trans, that being trans doesn't actually exist, that taking HRT is bad, that you should never consider being trans, that it's a social contagion. Like, I gotta be 100% real about that, you know? Let's just be real. Let's keep it real for a second, okay? Can we be 100%, you know? But also, yeah, if you're spending a lot of time on reddit.com/r/egg IRL, you might be like sort of deliberately eating poison. You know, you might be making yourself uncomfortable for no real reason. You know, you can just go to a different subreddit, or even better, you can just not go to Reddit at all. Yeah. As for Finster, I'm pretty happy for Finster, and I am always happy when someone feels comfortable enough to be open about being on HRT. Like I said, the fact that you have to be worried about being open about HRT kind of speaks to the culture, right? And what a lot of people, I've noticed, there's a weird thing that a lot of people don't pay attention to, which is that I didn't see anybody talking about this really. Even though I saw lots of random snippets of discourses and whatever, one thing I didn't see anybody talking about is the pressure that exists against femboys taking HRT. It's really weird, and a lot of people aren't familiar with this, but there is a very common in like the people who are really into femboys. They see taking HRT as like cheating or as being inauthentic somehow, which I have never been able to understand. Like, it's like you're doping the cute boy aesthetics. Like, you know, like you're like like, I don't get it. And that is a thing that I think likely factored into this, because I've actually seen that specific discourse about Finster in the past without ever being a Finster, you know, content consumer. I've seen weirdos being like, you guys want to say that our femboy is doping, you know? You're just mad because you know, he has natural feminine femboy beauty. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? There's also some people who Vines says, there's also some people who kind of fetishize femboys in a weird borderline or outright chasery way and will get really mad if a femboy turns out to be a trans woman or some other gender identity. That happened with that character from Guilty Gear, right? Guilty Gear, I think. Bridget, which some people call Brisket. People did that like crazy about that character, where it was like revealed that this character is a trans woman character, and there was an outrage. It was like, no, you're making it woke. He's supposed to be a femboy who looks identical to a woman to fill my fantasy. I can't handle it if they're the trans. Very fucking weird, and it is very deranged, and it is very chasery. And yeah, that's a real thing. The like femboy obsession community is weirdly loud and weirdly aggressive about these types of things. And it's strange because they'll be like, oh, this is a selling out or whatever. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, if you are born and assigned a gender at birth, so you're assigned male at birth, and you have to live a part of your life, you know, being identified by others as a boy or as a man, you're gonna have a period, but you're not, and you want to transition, you're gonna have likely a period of your life where you're fairly feminine, or perhaps all of your life where you're fairly feminine. And you might decide to then go further and identify as a woman and live your life as a woman. And some people will and some people won't. Some people, and it's okay, and there's gonna be plenty of all types. You do not have to worry about the world supply of femboys going away. And if the world supply of femboys is dwindling, maybe there's something else going on other than your obsession with gender ideology. Because I can tell you, most people don't just sort of decide to become a woman on the internet and be subject to screeching for no reason, In fact, most people don't do anything with their gender on the internet publicly for no reason, because in most of the English-speaking world, gender is highly, highly controlled and stigmatized, and any gender deviance of any type whatsoever from incomprehensible Christian gender standards is seen as very bad and is actually treated with an incredible amount of negative vitriol. Yeah. So yeah, Finn has said that she uses any all pronouns with a slight preference for he, him, and said that he is only really interested in the only label he really feels comfortable with is gender fluid. And that's cool, that's chill, and that's great. And also I feel happy that Finster felt confident enough to talk about HRT publicly. I hope that it becomes easier and easier in the future for that to be the case, to the degree that I hope that in the future nobody really even has to think about it twice, It might just be like, hey, I started taking HRT for these reasons. And that's awesome. Yeah. And what is there anything that I YouTube's digging into this one. YouTube's really liking this one. There was another thing that I was gonna say about this, but I can't think of it right now. Yeah. Nasty Redacted says, being a feminine man during these times is a very interesting experience, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. And that's another thing, too. That's another thing, which is there's this weird shit that happens, okay? Real quick, if you are if you are a trans woman, okay? Or trans femme at all in chat, and you've had someone be like, why can't you just be a feminine man? Just drop an emoji in chat real quick. Tell me if that's an experience you've had. Obviously, that's something I've had that happen multiple times. Literally multiple times, okay? Yeah, okay. I had a feeling that a lot of people were gonna have had that experience. Oh, why can't you just be a feminine man? And the reason why I bring this up is because this almost always comes from people who also hate feminine men. Because I don't know if you've, caught onto this at all, but feminine men aren't exactly treated well or treated as men or respected as men in our society. In most of Western society right now, feminine men are not respected. They're not given, they're not included. They're seen as flawed or lesser than or something along those lines. It's a very, very weird thing. So a lot of trans women get this weird thing from people where it's like, why can't you just be a feminine man? As if feminine men are accepted. And anybody who is out there right now in my chat, a feminine man, I'm sure you can attest to the fact that feminine men are not treated particularly well. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird phenomenon. Yeah. So, yeah. as it turns out, gender variance of any type is grossly grossly suppressed and targeted in our society, and it's a bad thing. So I'm happy that Finn is in a place where they can, you know, come forward and say, hey, I've been on HRT. I'm happy to hear that that they're feeling better about that. They mentioned in their video that he said I'm one of the most risk-averse people that I know. So I really didn't do this without thinking about it. And also, I didn't come out without thinking about it. And to me, like, that kind of says a lot, right? Like, it can be very scary. If you're somebody who's generally risk-averse, you can feel that extra sensitivity to the pressure, to the degree that you repress entire parts of yourself. And, you know, we'll see where the future leads. I hope that people will continue to be supportive to Finn, and I hope, and to other people. Gender expression generally is not well supported. Gender variance is not, or I should say, gender presentation variance is not particularly well supported. And online, it's a nightmare. Okay. You guys, not to try and like talk about, but as a firsthand experience, as somebody, you know, I'm a trans woman, but I also, you know, there was a period where I kind of butched it up for a while, and I was fine with that. I enjoyed that at the time. And I have some times where I do and sometimes where I don't. I have a slightly deeper voice than average, and I can drop into a lower register. Let me just tell you, if I ever drop into a lower register, not gonna be a fun time, okay? Let me tell you, the vultures will swoop into the comments, all right? Even though there are plenty of women out there who have a lower voice. If I do it, there's just enough tells or whatever that it makes people lose their mind and they go, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's fucked up. So we should be supportive to the best of our ability. And I don't know, I guess I guess the most thing that I have to say about this is good for him, good for them, good for her. Anyway, yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I hope that wraps it up. Was there something I missed? Anyway, thanks for watching, and make sure to press like and subscribe. There we go. I think I hit on everything. Nerodia, thank you for the 5. Gifted tier 1 subs means the world to me. Nasty Redacted said, Fem lads rise up. Based. Based. And yes, pilled. We got memes. All right, well, we'll put those on the docket for later. Did what I said make sense? I felt that was a little rambly, but it was a short segment, which I'm trying to do more of. I hope that all made sense. I am more tired than usual because, like I said, I've been fighting off this sore throat and it stinks. You didn't include any mention of uppies? Uppies? Hold on a second. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What's that mean? Because our brains might be going to different areas, okay? Uppies like when you pick up cat girls? Okay, so yeah, okay, so I guess we were going the right direction. But, okay, so that must be like a, well, I know the term, but I was like, surely you can't be talking about that right now. But now I have mentioned it, so. We are in a puppy girl revolution, which is wonderful. Because for a long time, we were in the era of the dominant cat girl. Everybody was a cat girl for a while. And now we have had, there's a bloom of puppy girls. And it's good to see, you know? It's really good to see. There was this weird thing because there were lots of puppy boys, you know? And there was a weird gender binary thing going on where there were lots of puppy boys. There, you know, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a dog, you know? And now there's a proper melding, okay? Because there's more cat, and then of course there was the cat boy era. So it was like but the dog girls, the puppy girls have been lagging behind. But they've revealed themselves, okay? They've revealed themselves, which is good. I remain loyal to the catboy cause. Oh, that's wonderful. I support the cat boys and the cat girls and the dog boys and the dog girls. It's just that there has been a gross underrepresentation of dog girls for a very long time on the internet, and that's unfortunate, painful, in fact. What about rat guys? Love my rat boys, okay? Love my rat boys, okay? Listen. Yeah. Rat girls are rare. Rat girls are less rare than you think. They're just a little skittish. You have to know where to find them. If you can't find the rat girls, it's because you're probably making too many loud noises and scaring them off. You see, one thing that I pride myself on is that I am a critter whisperer, okay? So I know where to find all of the different critters. There are rare ones. There are ones that are rarer than others. But I know where to find them. That's what I'm good at. It's one of my talents that I don't get to show very often. You know what I mean? Yeah, look, you can even see it all in my chat. We have, where do I find the possums? I've heard there might be a possum in this chat, you know. I've heard there might be a possum hanging out in this chat right now, okay? But I'm not gonna point it out, okay? I'm not gonna point out the possum because I'm not even gonna give any clues. Because possums, they don't like to have spotlight shined on them most of the time. They'll go, they'll do that. They'll go. Okay, all right. Nasty revealed it. He's hanging out, being a possum. The only rat girl I can think of is Gadget Hackwrench. Oh, and that one video Belle Delphine did. What about Moushly? That was a really popular trend for a while. Look at this. There's so, oh shit. Oops, I can't. I almost just showed my screen and then I realized, wait a second, if I do this, there's gonna be like 100 Rule 34 images immediately, even on Google. Good thing I didn't do that. Good thing. Woo! Smart. Thankfully, there's none that are explicitly not safe for work. There's so many good mouse girls. Also, there's a mouse girl in Backpack Hero. Look at her. She's cute. There's the pixel art version of her. Oh, here's her in-game pixel art. See? Look. Mouse girl in Backpack Hero. You just got to know where to find them. Like I said, mice are scared by loud noises. So if you go in going, where are all my mouse girls at? They're going to skitter away and you're not going to see them, you know? What about a hideous raccoon? Raccoons are not hideous. Oh my goodness. I mean, unless you want to be, unless that's your thing. Also, here's another one, okay? Here's another thing that's underappreciated. Boar. Boar boys and boar girls. Rare. Rare on the general internet. Not rare if you know where to look. But they're not appreciated by the it's not the mainstream, but there's like an outer ring, okay? So there's like mainstream, and then there's like an outer ring, which is like not mainstream, but popular enough that it gets some social media attention. And then there's, of course, all of the outer worlds, you know, where I swim around, you know, in the great voids where you have to find the little planets and the subcultures and whatever. That's where I hang out all the time. But in the like outer ring of the not quite mainstream, but getting there, the boars have not made anything. You know, they've not made a showing yet. I feel like there might be a great boar moment coming soon. Ah, yep, we're getting the boars in chat, so I know. Thank you for the call out. Vor is beautiful. Well, I did, to be fair, I said boar and not vor. But, you know, appreciation for those out there who are into the vor stuff too. No hate on you. Bears are classic. Yeah, bears are classic. Boars as opposed to pigs. Well, the pigs are also uncommon too, but there's a slightly different connotation with the boars, right? Like the boars have a wild edge that the pigs don't have. Kurim says, we sincerely need to talk about politics. Your base political opinions are pure catharsis for me. Plus, I'm generally pissed about my conservative parents. Yeah, well, I'll be doing a call-in stream eventually. I delayed the call-in stream for a while because I had so much shit going on in my life. And honestly, I'm probably not going to plan a call-in stream in the near future because I actually have a crazy busy schedule coming up. I'm hoping it won't interrupt streaming. I tried to, but basically, for a moment of IRL talk, some of you know this. Most of my core fans know this. I injured my back a few years ago, and I finally figured out basically what's wrong with it, which is that I have a slightly damaged disc on my lower back, and thankfully, it's not debilitating, and it's not beyond repair. So I have to do a fairly extensive physical therapy run. So for the next couple of months, I'm going to be doing a lot of physical therapy. And thankfully, the prognosis is pretty good. The chances are I will be able to heal up and strengthen my back in such a way that I will no longer have the risk of recurring back problems. I've mentioned this before, that there have been times where I literally could not sit at my desk because the pain was so intense. And that has actually, I've mentioned it a couple times on stream. It's been rare, but it has happened a few times in the few years that I've been streaming. And I didn't really know exactly what was going on, but some time ago I had a scan done. They figured out what it was, and it just took some time for me to get into physical therapy. So, yeah. That's probably the reason, that's part of the reason, and a bunch of other things that have been going on in my life, why we haven't planned a whole lot of like extra big call-in streams and social stuff like that, because I'm spending a lot of social energy elsewhere right now. But anyway, that's random. Becoming intense, becoming animal-based. Isn't like 90% of humans will experience chronic back pain in their life? Yeah, a lot of people do. Yeah. Have you been doing a backwards Hadouken since 1992? I haven't, but I know that somebody else who has a bad back also deals with that. Scrambly says, I'm currently recovering from a herniated disc. It sucks so bad. Yeah, it's no fun. I'm very lucky that my injury was fairly minor. It didn't feel minor, but in the big picture, it was fairly minor. So, you know, all of my compassion goes out to people who have worse back injuries than myself, because I know how bad it is. It's rough. It's rough. Yuri says, sorry about that, Demon Mama. I've had back pain before, but only from doing stuff I shouldn't. Now, because I'm an adult, I think it's just my body rapidly aging. I kind of can't bend over. You should consider looking up some physical therapy stuff. It's pretty drastic. The stuff that they're having me do is very targeted to strengthen specific muscle groups, which helps a lot. My biggest problem is with lifting things, like bending over and lifting things up off the ground and sitting for long periods of time. So if those are the problems you're having, chances are stuff like what I'm doing right now, physical therapy, is likely to help you. So yeah, consider that. Yeah, you know, okay, Steel Griffin says, hail my home slice fellow polisher. You know what makes me really happy? There's been a lot of the polishers. The polishers have been coming in and showing in strong. That makes me happy. I feel like we vibe, right? Like, I was surprised. I expected that so I went into it expecting that Paul and I were gonna just butt heads. But in reality, we disagree, but we actually, like, we disagree in a way that works. I don't know. Paul and I have like we mesh well, okay? And I'm happy that that's translated into his fans also coming over and having fun here too, because I love that. That makes me happy. You guys are all welcome in my garden here. Another bored person with the $5. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate that. I found the biggest improvement to my knees and back came from doing foot forward, full squat, horse stance. I don't know exactly what that means, but I have a whole bunch of, I have a whole guide of stuff that I'm supposed to do, and I've been doing it. They told me to do a certain set of simple workouts every day, and then they're gonna, when I go to physical therapy, they're gonna have me work on like specific types of weight training, which is good. Yeah. And yeah, walking is also really great for your back. I walk a lot, actually. I have a dog, so I take my dog on a lot of walks. But yeah, don't go to a chiropractor. True, chiropractors are mega sus. Be very careful with those motherfuckers. Gaius Winston says, I began listening to the DeepFatFried episode where you were co-host. It's really fun. Yeah, I had a great time. For those who didn't catch it live, you can catch that on their Patreon. You can join the Patreon and you can see the episode. We did a 9-hour episode and it was awesome. We had an absolute blast. It was a riot. We were having a good time the whole time. How is Yodi doing? Yoda's doing fine. She's had a few nights of issues recently, but not too many. It's just been a couple. You know, but she's doing better. So, yeah. Hagog says, are you going to go on there more often? I will if they invite me. In fact, I'm going to reach out and see if they want to do something again soon, because I know that Paul, they all said that they said that they were open for, they said that they were open to come on to my show sometime, which that would be pretty cool. Yeah. So I would love to have them on. We do some. I got a plan though, because I got to have fun stuff for us to do. They did all the producing when I went on, which was awesome and cool and fun. But I gotta prep something. I feel like what I could do is, I know we gotta show them holy mackerel, right? So we gotta show them Philly cheese mistake, and we gotta show them no day to dine. And so that's one thing we could do. We could, well, what else could we show them that they would like? We could do, I'm trying to think what else we could do. Cooking Mama stuff? Oh, if they come on here, I gotta do a reverse version of you know how I got grilled on AI? I gotta grill them on gender stuff. You know? I gotta be like, all right, we have to do a based test for your approach to gender. I showed them Jack's cooking. Try to make Paul puke challenge. We failed. I mean, we succeeded at that one last time I went on. We could show them Dave. Let's see, what else? What else could we talk about? I have to see, I gotta sit down and think about it. We definitely gotta do some religion stuff. Oh yeah, we could do highlights of the Milo Voris interview. That would be cool too, because I told them about that. Oh yeah, I should do a Velma cosplay. Oh my God, I should. That would be funny. Just show up, just show up in a Velma cosplay from the beginning. That would be incredible. Okay, don't tell them. Don't tell them. We can't give it away. That would be really good. That would be a flex. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'll have to think about some stuff that we got to go through. I could do you know I could do a killer Velma cosplay. You know I could. Steel Griffin says, I'm reasonably sure they're going to pass given what TJ's been saying lately. TJ has always, in my experience with TJ has always been pretty good about gender. Like, as far as gender expression is concerned, and sexuality, which is something I've always appreciated about them. They all seem to have at least some level of a personal understanding about, you know, gender and sex expression being severely repressed in this country. So I've always found them to be pretty good about that. Yeah. Spyro Gal says, what advice would you give to someone who's been canceled online? It depends on what you've been canceled for, right? 90% of cancellations mean fucking jack shit. They're basically meaningless. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, cancellations are kind of nonsensical. The biggest thing is to not panic and to not feel like you have to give an answer to every person who says something about you. That is something I had to learn, was that there are a lot of people who genuinely have no interest in engaging in any real or meaningful way, that they are just trying to find an excuse to get you to talk to them. They want your attention, and they're willing to basically say whatever to do that. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what you're being canceled for. Some things, you like, if you're canceled, you're canceled. Like, some things are very serious. Like, as we can see with James Somerton, there are some things that you get canceled for that you deserve to be canceled for, and there's no coming back from that. Not really. But most internet cancellations are fraudulent attention-seeking bullshit. And if you're somebody who tends to be a fairly genuine person, the reason why cancellation works on the internet is because most people don't like having dishonest things said about them and have an impulse to reply, which keeps fresh things going. But cancellations all occur within the attention world of the internet, which is, you know, people get bored quickly. And if you don't respond at all and you don't give people anything to grab onto, well, they can't make content about it. They can't churn the pot anymore because they said their thing and either it worked or it didn't. If it doesn't stand on its own grounds, then it's not going to stick around, you know? The internet is an enormous place. Yeah, it's huge. There's so many people on the internet. And it is possible for you to be, like, negatively damaged in certain ways. Like, God knows that, like, I got super canceled very early on in my career. I'm still here with plenty of viewers, as you can see and tell and hear, but I got, like, giga canceled on really, really stupid grounds early on in my career, and that did hurt my growth a lot. But also part of the reason it hurt my growth was because I didn't realize that there were, like, a ton of other places that I could be pitching my stuff to. It hurt because I was damaged in the place that I was actually building things, which was in politics spaces. But the reality is the internet is much bigger, and you can just reach out to other spaces and connect with people in different areas. And, you know, if the claims against you don't actually stand on their own, if there's nothing to them, no one's gonna give a fucking shit, you know? So, a lot of cancellation fuels off of tricking people into fueling the fire, tricking people into putting more into the content mill. Like, if somebody tomorrow goes, Demon Mama is a bad trans and she's bad for the trans community, they might get a lot of clicks on that. In fact, people have gotten a bunch of clicks on exactly that. And then what? They do it again the next day? Nobody's gonna watch that shit again. It's not gonna happen, you know? So, yeah. LH Fruit says, to be honest, I can't stick around or keep bringing friends to watch if the collabs with Paul and TJ are going to be a regular thing. I can't after the Gamergate stuff. Most of the fucking cancellations were fucking TJ's fault. He chased a bunch of fucking people off of here. Well, I don't know about that. So, first of all, TJ did do a video about his anti-feminism stuff in the past, and he's been pretty straightforward about it. I feel like he's owned up to it pretty well. Gamergate was a long time ago, and some people definitely did bad things during Gamergate. But also, I feel like TJ, of all of the people who, like, first of all, I don't remember TJ being particularly into Gamergate itself. Like, I don't remember him being on the Gamergate train. I do remember him doing a lot of, like, anti-SJW stuff early on, which he graduated from, in my memory, you know, fairly quickly. But he definitely participated in some of the harassment that was directed unjustly. But I also feel like he's owned up to that. And he's grown a lot as a person since then. And I can understand people not, you know, wanting to let that go or whatever, and you don't have to. But since I've engaged with TJ in these spaces, I've found him to be supportive and totally capable of acknowledging his own mistakes and faults. I don't know Paul's, you know, history that well, but I've gotten along fairly well with Paul despite having disagreements. And I will say there's likely to be more collaborations with them in the future, because in their current state, in the here and now, in the today, which is where we live in the present, I think that they're good people and they're kind to me, and their community is interested in what I have to say. And they seem to be willing to grapple with the mistakes they made in the past and not repeat them. That's what's most important to me. If people did something bad in the past, that's one thing. But if they're willing to not only demonstrate that they're not doing it now, but also acknowledge what they did in the past, to me, that seems like progress forward, right? But, you know, if you don't like that stuff, I'm sorry that that's the case. I hope you'll stick around for my other stuff, because I do a lot of stuff on here. None of my content is centered around, or none of my channel is not centered around anybody else. My channel is my channel, and the vast majority of what I do is just me talking with you guys about things that are important to me and doing things that are important to me. So, you know, it'd be a shame if, you know, me having good, productive, or even fun conversations with somebody who you have a past with or whatever would prevent you from enjoying the other stuff. But at the same time, you know, whatever. I get it. I'm not gonna tell you gotta stay. It's just, you know, whatever. That's it. His disdain for Ukrainians disgust me. I haven't seen his Ukraine takes. Maybe we could disagree on it. I haven't really, I'll be completely honest, I haven't seen any of TJ's Ukraine takes. So, I don't know. Shadows Beloved says, I'll have to watch from the beginning because I'm mildly confused. Oh, we're off on a little tangent based on some chat, based on some stuff that chat has had. We've basically just been in chill mode for like the first hour and 20 minutes. Tonight's a very chill stream. I'm kind of just talking with chat and hearing what people have to say and responding to it. So, what do you think of the era of videos TJ made with Cody Weber? It was filmed professionally and done super well. Wait, Cody Weber. Wait, Cody Weber. Hold on. I feel like I know that person. Don't they have their own channel? Oh, yeah. Wait, I think I know. Yes, this is Saturnine Films. I actually follow Saturnine Films. I actually haven't seen a whole lot of those videos. I saw a video by Cody Weber recently, that was like, I think it was titled like a message to TJ Kirk or something. It was on the Saturnine Films channel. Yeah, an open invitation to the amazing atheist. Yeah, here it is. This is the video right here. See? An open invitation to the amazing atheist. And it was a video where Cody was inviting TJ to do some videos again together. But admittedly, I haven't seen a lot of them. So. Based, Alexei. That's based. Anyway, I don't know what TJ's Ukraine takes are. The Ukraine situation is a very interesting one to me, because so in the leftosphere, there's basically 3 camps of people on Ukraine. 4, actually. And the 2 biggest ones are the following. So one of the biggest in the leftosphere is the weird tanky ML whatever uncritical support to the Soviet Union, which doesn't exist, where they're basically all Z posting, and they're all like, yeah, we Ukraine, we're denazifying Ukraine. There's that shit. So there's that sphere on the online left, and those guys are genuinely insufferable and in my opinion stupid, like actively stupid. They engage in a level of mental denial that seems to be only possible from ideology poisoning, from just being so steeped in a particular ideological framework that you're unable to even acknowledge the state of the world as it is. I find that position to be the most reprehensible of all of the positions. Then the other faction, which is also very large on the left, is the pro-Ukraine, anti-Russia, which is basically like, yeah, Ukraine was invaded by Russia, and they have a right to defend themselves, and it's very obvious that this is a territorial land grab, and innocent people are dying as a result of territorial aggression on the behalf of Putin's Russia. And that faction is also really big. And I think that they're pretty okay overall. But they have some problems. And one of the biggest problems in this faction is reflexive statism that makes them unable to actually grapple with some of the issues on the Ukrainian side of things. Like, they seem to struggle with the fact that, yeah, actually, it is kind of bad that there were hyper far-right militia groups that were given military and institutional legitimacy by the Ukrainian government because the Ukrainian state saw that as expedient towards their goals. This group also tends to not be able to acknowledge critiques of the Ukrainian state when it's pointed out that, hey, like, this is a state agent. They are ultimately going to be vying for power in a way that often will endanger their own people. They're not on the side of the people intrinsically. Their interests might align at points with the people that live in the area we call Ukraine, but also at the same time, they're trying that the Ukrainian state as a state is going to try and make sure that its power wins, which means they have an incentive to fight certain fights, to make certain decisions, to accept certain deals that may not be in the long-term interest of the people who live in the geographic area that we call Ukraine, because as a state entity, they see it as their prerogative to maintain their own power so that they can fight back. Because in the mind of a state, they are the geographic area. Like, it is, like, states love to do this. They are the people, they are the geographical area, but obviously we know they're not. We know that states are made up by individuals who attain power and who are empowered in a certain way, and that they aren't interchangeable with people and they aren't interchangeable with geographical areas, but they claim to be and they act as if they are. And they make decisions to preserve themselves and to empower themselves that may not always be the best. And I feel like people in this, the pro-Ukraine, because it's not right for that they were invaded, that area, they sometimes severely struggle with being able to acknowledge critiques of the Ukrainian state, with critiques of Ukrainian state actors, with critiques of Ukrainian tactics. And I think that's unfortunate, but it's just true. So there's two other groups that I see in the leftosphere, which is the vaguely distrustful of Ukraine faction and the vaguely trustful of the US faction. And I think both of these factions are the weakest factions and also the smallest factions on the leftosphere. The vaguely distrustful of Ukraine faction is largely people who instinctively and reflexively distrust anything that the US government wants to give money to. And I don't blame them for being that way, but it's just not a particularly strong argument to just sort of naturally oppose every single thing that the US government might ever, you know, be favorable towards. Because, like, for example, another example of this is there's people who were leftists, so-called leftists, who became against Rojava for this exact reason, despite the fact that Rojava, lefties have every reason to support Rojava. Rojava being a highly liberatory rebel state against tyrannical religious government and religious persecution. Lefties have every reason to back Rojava, but because the U.S. found it convenient to back Rojava, some people were like, oh yeah, that means Rojava must be bad. This is what the America bad type position. Now, that type of, like, again, it's not a very strong position, but it's an understandable one, right? Like, it is true that a lot of the U.S. government always has an ulterior motive for why it will give money somewhere. But that doesn't necessarily negate the thing itself. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the U.S. government giving the money in the first place is a bad thing. Like, I find it hard to believe that outcomes would have been better in Ukraine if the U.S. government had not given money to Ukraine. Obviously, there are risks of it being a devil's bargain, but I just have a hard time imagining that less people would have died, that conditions would be better if the U.S. hadn't supported Ukraine. And so for that reason, it's hard for me to say that it's a bad thing that the U.S. is giving money to Ukraine, even though obviously I too have reasons to distrust the U.S. United States intentions. So then there's the final position in the leftosphere, which is the vaguely trusting of the U.S.'s intentions, which I think is very weak. You tend to see this mostly in SocDem spheres, and then liberals, who most liberals, let's be real, are not in the leftosphere. Liberals are like, that is the biggest faction in the liberal sphere, okay? If you go into the liberal sphere, the overwhelming faction within liberals and rank and file Dems is we have to back Ukraine because they're a U.S. ally. Also, this is another weak position. It's not a very good argument. They don't usually know really why. They just say, well, hey, Ukraine is a U.S. ally, so we got to help them out, which is also understandable to a certain degree because they're being heavily propagandized too. So, they're likely to go along with with a sort of uncritical acceptance of American interests worldwide. But as we all know, obviously, this is the same faction of people who also initially supported the Iraq War for the same reason. So it's understandable why they have those positions, but that doesn't mean that it's a good position, and it doesn't mean that it's right. So those are the 4 separate positions on Ukraine in the leftosphere. And I hope that that made sense. I'll go real quick through so that we can remember all 4 factions. There is the uncritical support for Russia. Russia is engaging in a denazification program, that type of bullshit. I think that is the worst. It is a large faction, unfortunately, but I think that's the worst position. And then there is the pro-Ukraine. The people of Ukraine need to be liberated, and we should help them do so. And this faction is generally well-intentioned, and I think that they're largely on the money, in my personal opinion. However, they suffer from an inability to they often suffer from an inability to reasonably critique and be critical of the Ukrainian state. Then there is the vaguely distrustful of the U.S. faction, which they kind of distrust anything the U.S. does because of other incidents that have happened in the past. And then there is the vaguely trustful of U.S. foreign policy position, which is just sort of, going along with whatever the Democratic establishment says is good. And those 2 factions are smaller, weaker, and also, in my opinion, don't have very good arguments. So all of this was to say that I don't know which one of these TJ and Paul belong to, but I'd be willing to find out and talk to them about it. I would probably have to do some prep, though, because admittedly, it's been a while since I've updated myself on the deep details of Ukraine. I've been focused on other things. But, yeah. I hope that all makes sense. My personal position is that, I fall in to the category of largely being supportive of Ukraine's struggle. And the reason for that is because I cannot imagine ever going along with the invading side. It's like, I wouldn't have supported, I don't support Saddam Hussein in Iraq, but I can't say that I am pro-America in the invasion of Iraq. It was an unprompted invasion that killed tons of people. Obviously, I would be against the United States' interests there. But I can't say that I'm pro the Ukrainian state. I think that the Ukrainian state has issues, like all states do. I am very critical of state entities, and I believe that the state, the nation state, the modern nation state is a largely evil construction. But it's something that exists in our world, and we have to be able to contend and navigate issues while still acknowledging these structures that are dangerous. And I don't know that in this conflict there is any way, there doesn't seem at the moment to be any real way, because it is the nightmare churn of modern nation-state war, which is that nation-states go to war with each other in a never-ending cycle for territory and for power and for resources. You end up sort of finding yourself standing beside, in one way or another, a state when you are resisting another state. It's kind of like how in World War II, if you were anti-Nazi, you would have found yourself standing alongside a bunch of fucking freaks. Stalin and Winston Churchill. You know what I mean? If you wanted to fight against the Nazis, you would find yourself going, "Oh, great! Look at these people who are on my side. These guys are also monsters." But yeah. The Russian people themselves are under Putin's occupation. Of course, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Like, the Russians who are dying in Ukraine are largely conscripts. These are people forced to go to war. These people don't want to be in war. They were conscripted. They're conscripted and plucked out of their lives and forced to go die somewhere else for the ambitions of Putin, for the ambitions of a state machine, which is disgusting to me. I find that repellent, sickening. But I also, how can I say, Like, how could I say, oh my God, like, how can I say, oh yeah, you know, I don't care about Ukraine or the Ukrainian people when the Ukrainian people have those conscripts being forced into their homes and into their cities. Their homes are getting flattened by an aggressive neighboring state power, and the state that they exist under is fighting to stop that and other things. I just think you need to be aware of the ulterior motives of states, even ones that are that whose interests, at least in part, align with your own. I have seen, by the way, and this is just an addendum. This is a really long segment, but hey, you wanted politics? You got politics. I have seen some extremely fucking weird Ukraine nationalism posting. Like, I saw a video with thousands of comments and retweets on it of a young Russian getting killed by a drone. And it was like the Russian was, it was gruesome. It was horrible. And there were people just being like, good, fuck him. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. It was upsetting to see. It was upsetting to see people basically be like this was very visibly a young guy, and he's crawling around on the ground with his leg injured. You can see the blood coming out of his leg, and he's crawling around trying to avoid getting killed by a drone that's dropping grenades on him. And like, people were cheering that on in the comments, and I'm like, that's sickening and sad. And like, there's all kinds of things you can say about being like, well, yeah, you know, conscripts, maybe they should have fought earlier. There are conscripts who did. There are people who draft dodge. There are people who fled the country, but not everybody could. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, you know, there's people find themselves in strange positions. This person might have been a young person who is particularly vulnerable to nationalistic rhetoric, might have found themselves conscripted, might have said, okay, I guess I got to go along with it because that's what you got to do, right? And they're going to put me in prison if I don't. So they find themselves out there. I don't find that glorious. Like, if somebody like that dies, I don't find that a glorious thing to celebrate. I find that beyond tragic and sickening and sad, you know? So there are nationalists on the Ukrainian side who very much, you know, are falling into the same mistakes of the people that they are supposedly, you know, opposed to. And I do think that that's a product of the modern world of nation states, where every person on the planet is slotted into a state that they belong to. I don't like thinking about myself like that. Like, you all out there listening right now, how does it make you feel that from the moment that you were born, the world slotted you into belonging to something that you have almost no power over? You know, like, you might be able to vote a little bit, but let's be real. Your vote is one out of millions, and a lot of times your vote's not going to tip things. In fact, your vote is statistically almost never going to tip things into your favor. You are born into a world where things are decided for you, and the world in its current state sees you as belonging to a national power. I don't like that. To me, it makes me uncomfortable, and that's why I don't spend a lot of time identifying as an American, you know? Like, I don't buy into nationalism at all. I am not a patriot. I don't believe in being patriotic. To me, I find it disgusting that, like, the world wants me to be associated with the actions of Donald Trump, that, like, I am functionally, when Donald Trump is president, I belong to Donald Trump. Well, I don't. And I don't belong to Joe Biden either. And I don't think the people of Ukraine belong to Ukraine, and I don't think the people of Russia belong to Russia. Except for those who, you know, choose it. And even those, in often cases, are manipulated into doing so. You know, like, a lot of people are deeply, deeply propagandized and manipulated at gunpoint often. So, yeah. Anyway, that was a really long and rambly segment about Ukraine, but it's been a long time since I've talked about the issue, and I feel maybe this is productive. All of this stemmed out of people making comments about TJ, Kirk, and Paulsego's positions on Ukraine, which I'm not 100% familiar with, and I just wanted to talk about the issue broadly. I'm totally open to discussing this issue with them in the future. And if you are a fan of DeepFatFried, you can tell them that I said that I would be open to discussing this issue sometime and going back and forth with them. But anyway, thanks for watching. Make sure you're subscribed, and if you haven't pressed like, this is the time to do it. Press that like button. You know you're getting good stuff today. I didn't even plan to do politics today, and here I am doing politics. Well, it does make me a little bit bummed that I might have lost a fan today. A fan who I quite enjoy. I hope not. But, you know, sometimes it happens. Oh, yes, I will be doing that, Deeply Concerned. Abso-fucking-lutely. We will be disagreeing. But at that point, when those things came up, Deeply Concerned says, Demon Mama, I would really like it if you would push Paul on his eugenics take. What Paul said did not, to me, sound like eugenics. It sounded like something that could lead to eugenics if not critically engaged with. But a lot of people don't understand, like, what they mean by eugenics when they're talking about it. Eugenics is fucking disgusting. It is an abhorrent worldview. It is a abhorrent pseudoscience that produced some of the worst monstrosities this world has ever seen. But eugenics fans have managed to inflate the definition of eugenics so that they can try and get people to basically provide a smokescreen for their ideology. And I think it's disgusting. But I don't believe, in my personal opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't believe that Paul actually believes in eugenics. When we were at that point, all of us were like, it was like hour 9 of the stream. I was tipsy, okay? I was pushing into drunk, okay? I had been drinking. They'd all been smoking weed. So, you know, I don't know. But I would love to talk about that further and flesh out his opinions, and I am 100% ready to push back on that. No, he didn't say it would be better. Okay, he kind of said that. He said that he feels that people should have the right to, like, to be able to abort fetuses that are known to have certain conditions. Like Down syndrome was the example that he used. And I think this is something that a lot of people struggle with because they don't think about the fundamental building blocks of the question. And also, I don't think that there are easy lines to draw. But I don't want to jump into this without any preparation. I am definitely like not I don't have my whole argument prepared here. But I guess just to give a small preview of my position. When we draw, there is no objective answer to what is disordered and what is ordered in the human body and in the human experience, okay? There is simply no answer, okay? There is no default blank, default human, perfect human. There's no platonic ideal human. Humans exist in a messy organic branching tree, which is full of convergent evolution and hundreds and thousands of years of different angles, and there is no default human. There's no human genetic code that every person has a blueprint from. I mean, unless you are like a creationist and you believe that Adam and Eve were the blueprint humans and everybody from there, and even then, even if you're a Christian, a young Earth creationist who believes in that story, the Adam and Eve format is no longer attainable because of the tampering of deities. So even if you are a young Earth creationist, you must acknowledge that there is no correct single default human state. Instead, we decide what is normal and what is abnormal. We decide what is functional and what is non-functional. And as a result of that being a social question, they're giving people the power to kill or not kill based on perceived functionality or normalcy is a very, very dangerous thing to do. For example, and I'll give you an example immediately right now, I believe that if people had the ability to fully screen every single child for every possible, combination of things that their child could be, if that was even possible, which I don't believe it is. I don't think that's actually possible to do. I do believe that in the current timeline, most parents would terminate their children if a doctor told them your kid is going to come out gay, your kid is going to come out trans, most parents would kill their kid. They would say, no, we're going to abort this. And you might ask, well, why? And the answer is, well, because that's what the standards are. Everybody knows that it's harder to be gay in our society because of the society's attitude towards being gay. But we also should be able to acknowledge that it doesn't have to be that way. And maybe it's better if we change society so that it's not so hard to be gay, instead of normalizing and enabling people to simply not have gay children. And of course, there's another aspect of this, which is that like eugenicists are idiots, okay? And they've never actually known how to tell things. They rely on incredibly scientifically questionable standards, okay? Like people, we don't know that there's a single genetic, a genetic code that will make you gay. We don't know that that's the case. And in fact, there's a lot of evidence that says that, hey, it's actually a lot more complicated than that, that there is a mixture of genetic and social elements that combine to make someone bisexual or gay or trans, that it's not wholly social and it's not wholly genetic. That actually it's kind of different for a lot of different people, and people have their own reasons for being the way they are. So, there might just be a type of person that these eugenicists are basically targeting. And that's before we even go into racial stuff with eugenics, okay? I think I've made my basic premise fairly clear, which is that because normalcy and functionality and abnormality, because of all these things are social questions, the society that is asking the question and that is and the power being granted is essential. And I don't believe that the world is a good place when people are given that type of power. I don't want to spend this entire thing talking about this, because some people will be like, well, then are you anti-abortion? And no, I'm not. But most people aren't doing abortions because they're hunting to purify their bloodline. People get abortions for their own personal reasons, because they aren't in the position to have a child, because something went wrong. There's lots of reasons why people get abortions, and they should be able to do so. But I think the context changes very strongly when we're basically making declarations about what a person will be before that person is born, and then deciding whether or not to not have them, not because of a genuine reason, like not because of any personal reason of saying, okay, but rather because the finger is being put on the scale, right? That like a doctor is telling you, you don't want to have this kid. This kid's going to be a problem, you know? Scoots Monkey says, should someone have to win a debate or be cross-examined by an ethics committee before having an abortion? In practice, this convo gets kind of goofy. Yeah, of course this convo gets goofy. I said at the very beginning, I don't think there's a clean answer to this, because I do believe that people ultimately have the right to decide whether or not that they're going to have a baby or not. But what I was talking about specifically is who is making the claims and who is putting their finger on the scale, right? Because eugenicist doctors will pressure on racial grounds. They will pressure on ideological grounds. If you don't think, oh my God, if you don't think that Christian nationalists in a position of power over other people's babies would encourage Muslims, atheists, Hindus to abort their babies through manipulative grounds more frequently than they would for Christians when they believe that Christians should take over the world, you need to reanalyze your understanding of the way these ideologies operate. It is a dangerous power, and it has to be considered. Yes, the conversation is complicated. There is not easy answers. So should they be restricted by the state or somebody if their reasons for aborting are unacceptable? I think that what we should do is that we should instead promote a society that is incredibly skeptical of the claims of eugenicists. That we should be very careful about when we make declarative statements about what a genetic screening test can prove. Obviously, there are some situations that are very difficult to deal with. Like, okay, for example, if someone, oh my God, so I knew a Christian, okay, when I was still a part of the cult that I grew up in, okay, strictly anti-abortion cult, okay, I knew someone whose baby was born, I don't know. I mean, I believe that he was born basically brain dead. And they knew significantly in advance that the baby was going to be born without a large chunk of its brain, okay? And she was anti-abortion, and she chose to have that child. And it was a very difficult life. It consumed her entire life. And the child died at a very young age, like 5 or 6. But for 5 or 6 years, her entire life was determined by that baby, and that baby did not have significant brain function. I mean, I don't know all of the details, but it never it was known that it needed like a breathing machine and all kinds of stuff. Okay. And in fact, like her husband left her, pretty much because the strain of dealing with the baby all the time was too much for him to deal with. So she was like a single mom with other kids, and she had a baby that needed 100% of time it needed care to live. Okay. And that's a situation where the doctors knew significantly in advance that this was happening. Like, it was discovered fairly early on. Now, do I think that someone should be able to have the right to abort a baby that is developing without its brain? I do think people should have the ability to do that. But also, this conversation gets a lot more difficult when you're talking about different things. Should somebody have the right to abort a baby that has like a malformed arm? Should a doctor offer that as an option, or should the doctor go, hey, we've identified that your baby is likely to have like a malformed arm, a minor deformation when it's born. We believe that this baby will live a full and happy life, and we think that's probably fine. I think it's really difficult, right? Some people, if they were given the option, if they were given that information, would basically terminate their baby if there was anything out of the norm. And I don't know. I just think it's a very complicated, I think it's very, very complicated, right? And the same thing goes for like Down syndrome. Down syndrome is one that a lot of people talk about, because Down syndrome is a genetic condition that can be screened for, and many Down syndrome people live full and happy lives. And sure, it can often be a hardship to a certain degree on a family, especially if a family is poor or whatever. That can definitely be a thing that's for real. But also, Down syndrome people live full and healthy lives. And even though they're disabled in some ways, should we encourage a society where it's normal, you know? And I'm not talking about whether there should be laws against it. I'm just saying, what's our approach on a moral level? What's our approach on a societal level? Maybe we should consider ensuring that it's easier for people together. We should all decide that we should make it easier for people to be able to have disabilities and to have children with disabilities, as opposed to trying to encourage people to screen their babies for anything that might be abnormal. You see what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, America already has like a really bad eugenics streak. Americans are very weird about normalcy. They're very weird about norms. And like I mentioned, I know for a fact that I would be willing to bet that the church that I went to, if there was a surefire way, or at least even a reasonably sure way to screen for a kid if they were gay, I bet that they would support abortion in that instance more than they would in the case of a baby born without a brain, because they see being gay as a moral flaw that will send their kid to hell. Yes, they should have the, Scoots Monkey says they should have the right, and practically we should assume that the patient is acting of their own accord unless there's evidence to the contrary. That's true. But I'm not saying, wait, Scoots Monkey, I'm not saying that we should add further scrutiny on people's access to abortion. I'm talking about an ethical question on how we approach screening for these issues. Eugenicists believe that everything is genetics. They believe everything is genes, that eugenicists believe that we should build a good society. Okay, let me give you an example. I've had an argument in my personal life with a eugenicist, someone who believes that that poor people should be limited. Poor and low IQ people should be limited by law in how many children they should have, and that rich and intelligent people should be allowed by law to have more children, because they believe that intelligence is so genetically determined, which I believe they're wrong about, but they believe that genetics is so determined that in order to build a winning society, or in order to build a better world, we should be willing to restrict the births of poor and low IQ people in favor of successful and high IQ people. And that is that is the type of mentality that eugenicists have. It is the idea that not only should we be able to have complete control over, you know, genetics and birth, but that genetics determines everything, that we can know everything about the path of a life of someone before they're born by screening their genetics. And I think that we should be resistant to that type of thinking. I'm not saying anything about the legality of abortion. I already stated explicitly, and have stated and will continue to state, that I support people being able to get an abortion, and that they should have their own, it should be their own reasonings for it, even if I don't agree with all of the reasonings. But I think that we should be careful about what type of technologies, not even technologies, what type of approach we have towards the question in the first place. A eugenicist type approach to the question, in my opinion, is a flawed one. It's a twisted one that encourages people to believe that everyone is determined 100% by their genetics when they're not. The problem is, okay, and here's another thing too. So there's another aspect of this, which is like, how do I describe this? How do I describe this next part? I feel like I've already touched on it. Rose13 says, for being unprepared, you gave good info, Mama. Thank you. I did no preparation. I didn't even know we were going to be doing this segment, so I appreciate that. I really thank you. I like this shirt a lot. It's pretty cool, right? Hypno Amber says screening in utero is not just about the baby's health. It's also about the health of the mother. There should be no restrictions on prenatal screening. I'm not saying that there should be restrictions on prenatal screening, but the ethics of how prenatal screening is done, the ethics of what is stated in prenatal screening is really fucking important. There have been multiple periods in history where people made, okay, here, let's step into a hypothetical world. Let's step into a hypothetical world where the ability for prenatal screening developed during the era of phrenology, okay? So we exist in, like we all know now, it's been 100+ years. We all know now that, more than 100 years. It's been hundreds of years, and we all know that phrenology is literal bullshit. But there was a period of history where where scientists and authorities believed 100% in phrenology, okay? And yes, there was always people who contested the idea, but there was a significant portion of society that had institutional power that believed that phrenology was true. Now, in that world, we can make the argument that everyone should be able to get prenatal screening because that's their right. And we can also point out the fact that there are people who are going to push to use phrenology as a part of the prenatal screening process, and that they might be biasing that process in a very twisted way. And I feel the same way about eugenics, because these people often engage in incredibly motivated reasoning. Their science is flawed and limited, but they are unlikely to acknowledge those flaws or those limitations, and even less likely to communicate those flaws and limitations because they often have an ideological reason for it. So I don't think we should not say that people should screen, but we should be aware of what types of things are normalized in the screening world. Right now, okay, so you say there should be no restrictions on prenatal screening. If next week a Christian scientist comes up with a device that he claims can scan your baby's fetus and detect whether it's gay, whether it will be gay, whether it will be trans. And then they successfully sell this to other people. Do you think we should have a restriction then? Or should that person be allowed to sell this device that they claim detects gayness and transness to hospitals all over the country and to people all over the country so that fearful Christian mothers start mass aborting their fetuses because some Christian scientist sold them a device that they said can detect gayness, whether or not it actually can? To clarify, I was talking about prenatal health screenings as they stand now. Right, but we're not just talking about the here and now, right? We're talking about the ethical issues. This is why I think this is a complicated issue that I think people need to think about because, you know, technology marches forward. It comes and goes in waves. There are all kinds of not. Oh, you want to know another weird thing? So, you know, here's a really wild one, okay? And this is just an example to sort of build my case, okay? So for a long time, handwriting analysis was considered a legitimate part of the criminal justice system. That there have been cases after cases where handwriting analysis was used to help build a case as to someone's innocence or guilt in a criminal case. We now know that, and it's been decades that this has been the case, we now know that handwriting analysis is basically complete bullshit. But there was enough science, quote unquote, around it at the time that it found its way into the criminal justice system and was used in court cases. And not only that, it penetrated itself into popular media. Most people don't even know that handwriting analysis has been completely debunked and is no longer even holds up in court anymore because it was accepted as scientific fact for so long. So we know that people can accept and that institutions can accept bunk science as true, and that it takes time sometimes for scientific institutions, if they ever change their opinion on it. Which means on things like this, I think we should be cautious and inquire. Oh my God, my throat's drying out bad. Yeah. Yeah, so sorry, I started coughing. My voice was drying out really bad. Nerodia says, Demon Mama, this kind of stuff comes up to the idea of brain scanning for female versus male brains in trans people. That scares me too, since one, we don't know enough about the brain, and two, it's very possible that transitioning changes the brain in a way a trans person wouldn't scan as their brain matching their gender until after they've transitioned. And people have brought it up in the discussion of gatekeeping surgery and possibly HRT. Yes, the brain scans thing is terribly dubious and has dangerous implications in a world that wants to control with rigid answers and is biased to do so. Like the brain scans thing, even though the science is incredibly weak on that, has spread very far. So yeah, that's a great point. Anyway, I hope that I ended up talking about that for way longer than I ever intended to. Nut says AMAB and AFAB people exist. We shouldn't let it determine gender identity. Well, yeah, but I don't know that you're using those terms correctly. Assigned male at birth is a term that it was designed to directly bring attention to the fact that we assign sex and gender to people based on external characteristics, and that it's actually fairly unscientific to do so because obviously sex is multivariate. There isn't a single thing that determines sex. And intersex conditions are more common than anybody ever thought in the past. But I think I know what you're getting at. But, yeah. Of course I wouldn't have, Uncle Gumbald. I would not have. My life would be so different without nuts. And by that I mean I would have a slightly different chat experience. Anyway, all right. I think it's time we wrap up this topic for the most part and move on to something else. Boy, I ended up rambling a lot. This ended up being like 2 hours of politics, basically. But don't we have an interesting time on this stream? Anyway, if you enjoyed all this, press subscribe and like. I'm sure to have more of it in the future. Off-the-cuff discussions of ethics and politics are kind of my jam. And I do it even on nights where I'm supposed to be playing video games. Oh, no problem, Nuts. Although, to be fair, I didn't say a slight inconvenience. I described you as I would have a very different chat experience. I kept that deliberately vague, but I see where you read it. I see where you read it, which is, you know. Dark Slime Zero said, did you see Riverboat Jack cover Michael Knowles being a dumbass about feminism? I didn't, but that is true, that Michael Knowles is basically always dumb when it comes to basically everything. I think Michael Knowles is one of the, like, he's like one of the actually stupidest on the conservative side right now. Dave Rubin is like, Dave Rubin is not all that popular right now. Dave Rubin has fallen off pretty hard in popularity. Dave Rubin is a genuinely dumb guy. He's like a really stupid person. Tim Pool is another person who I feel is genuinely stupid. Michael Knowles is another one. So those guys are like some of the real dumb guys. As for people who are like smart, but like they're smarter, like Jeremy Boring is somebody who I think is like on the smarter side of things, but just very, very motivated. You know, he's very ideological, but he's a smart guy, obviously. He built the Daily Wire. Ben Shapiro is another one who's like, I think Ben Shapiro is a smart guy, and I just don't think he cares about being rigorous about his things because he has an agenda. So he's willing to make arguments, even ones that he knows are dumb and manipulative, because he knows what his goal is. But yeah. Yeah. Dave Rubin, Michael Knowles, Tim Pool are all people who I think are genuinely, like, they're actually stupid people. They're very, very dumb. And make dumb guy mistakes all the time. And just tend to be... There's just so many moments with Tim Pool. Like, one of the moments with Tim Pool that I feel is most telling about what type of person he is when he's talking about... there's that conversation where Tim Pool is talking to that woman he has on his show, the like dating, like I think she wrote a book about dating, and he says like, you know, I'm almost 35 and I don't have a wife or kids or anything, and you know, it can't be me. You know, I just know it. I know it can't be me, but I just don't understand what's wrong. And it's just like the dude, he actually believes that, you know? Yeah. Cal the half gay says, is your cod Atlantic cod? My cod is Atlantic cod. It's fried in a batter of beer. Oh, it totally is. 100%. Fontenite said he said that for years. He used to constantly complain about how he couldn't stand conservative women, but liberal women don't want to be housewives. Listen, there are plenty of liberal women who want to be housewives. They're just not willing to do it for like a shitty partner, okay? Like they have standards. That's the difference. Like conservative women believe they won't be women anymore if they're not a housewife. So they will basically desperately marry any piece of shit just to make sure that they get to be a housewife before they hit the wall, quote unquote. But liberal women, there are lots of liberal women who are totally into being a housewife, but they're not going to do it for a fucking slob like Tim Pool. That's how it goes. I did not lie, King. I did not. By the way, let's check the likes. We have 335 beautiful imps watching right now, but we only have 223 likes. If you would be so kind as to press that little like button on YouTube, you can help make sure we get even more viewers in here, and you can help my channel do better in the algorithm, which means the world to me. It really does. So please consider pressing that. Oh yeah, I saw that, Nerodia. I don't want to watch it again though, because last time it demonetized the stream. The some Christian company claimed the cover, the Atlantic Cod cover. Even though it's very obviously a unique cover with unique vocals, they still claimed it. Yeah, we got a few more likes. So Far, So Good was the name of the channel that did the Atlantic Cod thing. By the way, oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this. This is totally random, that will only make sense for people who are here to watch the fish sandwich review. We watched an amazing video on the last stream, which was an ex-Catholic reviewing fish sandwiches for Lent, fast food fish sandwiches for Lent. Hilarious video, beautiful editing, great jokes. Amazing video. We had an absolute riot with it, okay? And after that video went out, I went and tried the Wendy's fish sandwich for myself, okay? Because I didn't agree 100% with where he put the Wendy's fish sandwich. I predicted the Wendy's fish sandwich would be higher. And I am going to admit something somewhat embarrassing, but since that stream, I have had I have had 5 Wendy's fish sandwiches. I really did. I'm not kidding you. I was like, I want that fucking fish sandwich. Well, the thing is, like, they're fairly low calories by comparison. They're lower calories than a burger, so you can get 2 and have a solid lunch. I get 2 burgers, don't have any fries, and I'm good to go for lunch. And so I had 1, and then I got 2, and then I got 2 today. Today I got it. But it is better than he said, and I mean it. The Wendy's fish sandwich, he's right that the pickles do a lot of heavy lifting for the flavor, but it has something really good about it, which is it is crispy and crunchy as hell, okay? The new Wendy's fish sandwich is a panko breaded fish sandwich, and that shit is the crunchiest. It is so good. The crunch is crazy, and they use whole leaf lettuce. So you get this super crunchy bite when you bite into it, and wow, is it good. I'm just like, oh man. It's just so goddamn good. So I've been having it again. We don't have Culver's here in Washington. I live in Washington State. We don't have Culver's here, so I can't get the Culver's one. Our local Popeyes, I told the story about the local Popeyes. We banned local Popeyes. We don't go there anymore after the incident, the vomit-inducing incident. So my options are McDonald's, Wendy's, and McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King, which is fuck Burger King. Their fish sandwich sucks. Fuck Burger King. So it's Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, or a fish sandwich from like a sit-down restaurant, which is expensive as hell. So I've been going to Wendy's for the fish sandwich, and I've been fucking loving it. Oh my God, what happened in Popeyes? Oh, you'll have to go watch it's time-stamped, but go watch the segment from last stream. In my last stream, during the section, the fish sandwich review, I told the Popeyes tale. I don't want to tell it again. It was fucking disgusting, okay? It was genuinely vomit-inducing. One of the worst things, literally the worst fast food experience I've ever had in my entire life. The TLDR is a manager was incredibly sick and was not masking, was not even covering their coughs and sneezes while working the food line, and we watched it happen from the window, and we literally threw our food away. That's the quick rundown. It was genuinely one of the most disgusting things I've ever appreciated. Oh, sorry, Rose. That's the quick version. The full version with the full of everything that happened is in the actual one. I want coffee. I want coffee. Why do I want coffee? I'm gonna ask Doe if Doe can make me a yummy coffee. What the fuck? Why do I want coffee? I want coffee. I'm asking Doe for coffee. Hold on. Let me go ask Doe for coffee. Give me a second. Damn. I failed. I completely failed. I went downstairs and they all had just taken Yoda on a walk, so they're all gone. Oh well, okay, I'll send a message. Messages are so impersonal. Okay, I sent a pleading emoji. That'll get it for sure. That'll do it for sure. Anyway, well, okay, so there was something else? Wasn't there something else I was gonna talk? Oh yeah, Lies of P. All right, let's do let me talk about Lies of P, and then we'll play games for real. I want to talk about Lies of P, but first, Nuts says you have Dutch Bros in Seattle. Dutch Bros is great. I actually really like Dutch Bros. But the thing about Dutch Bros is they're dessert coffees, okay? That is not, you can't drink Dutch Bros as your normal coffee, okay? It's like a sugar bomb, okay? It is like the sugariest shit that you could, in fact, don't drink it as your usual coffee. But I like Dutch Bros a lot. In fact, one of my favorite drinks at Dutch Bros is a thing that they have that's called it's called a snow cap, and it is a cupcake flavored coffee drink with soft top. Which, if you don't know what soft top is, it's basically like it's like whipped cream, but slightly thicker and stickier. So like the way that it's made is you use heavy cream and you mix it with simple syrup, and you whip it together, and it makes like this like sort of goopy, almost like the texture of melted marshmallow, but a little bit easier to sip. So it's kind of like a half step between whipped cream and melted marshmallow, and it is delicious, okay? The soft top is, oh, it's delicious, okay? And I don't usually love like cupcake flavored things because they usually don't taste anything like cupcake. But this drink, straight up, it tastes like it tastes like what the smell of freshly baked cupcakes smells like. And it's amazing. And it's got coffee and caffeine in it, so it's wonderful. I thought you said birthday cake flavor. I like some birthday cake things, but I'm kind of picky about it. Somebody said Demon Mama uses bottom emojis. I use a bottom emoji when it's appropriate. If I'm gonna beg some, if my wife and partner are out doing something and I'm gonna ask them to bring me a sweet treat while they're already doing something else, like already handling a house responsibility, yeah, I'll use a bottom emoji to plead. I'll be like, yeah, please. Most of the time, I don't got to. And in fact, I don't have to at all. If I walked out there and said, Doe, get me a coffee, Doe would get me a coffee like that, okay? I don't have to be kind, but I know the value of it, okay? You want to use the strong demand voice when it's important, not just willy-nilly, okay? But that kind of shows, that just shows how many people out there are the bottoms. They think that they see the world with bottom vision, where it's like, oh, the top is a person who's mean to me all the time. As opposed to with you have top vision, you have the wisdom to know when to be dominant, when to dominate, and when not to. So tops can't be cute or what? Exactly, Nasty. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I will dominantly do all of the chores while the bottoms sit on their ass. Hey, that's valid. It's called a service top, or a what's the other word? Oh damn, I'm blanking on the word. Not pampering dominant. Maybe that is the word. Nurturing dominant? I can't remember. There's a term for it. There's a term for dominant people who like to make sure that everything's taken care of while still basically maintaining a controlling position. It's a whole thing. Yeah, caretaker type, yeah. What's a top pillow princess? Okay, well, in that case, you wouldn't really use the term pillow princess exactly, right? But being dominant means you can just sit back and have someone, you can just sit there and ponder your next conquest while someone sucks your dick. That's one of the powers of being dominant, is that you can sit on a throne like this and ponder your next conquest and have like 4 people sucking your dick. And you don't have to acknowledge them even a little bit if you don't want to, because you're thinking about, you know, what you're gonna do next. You're just sitting on there like fucking corn on the throne of skulls. It's based. I see that I've highly activated chat with this topic. Will a top listen to me as I explain Baldur's Gate to them? Of course, many will. Many will. But also there's a lot of conflation between the term top and dom. Not all tops are dominant. There are tops who like to be the thrust-e, or the thruster, who like to be the top, who aren't very dominant at all. They just find that position more pleasurable. I am the type of person, listen, I like it when people, I find it endearing and cute when someone basically flies off about their hyperfixation at me. That doesn't mean that I always find it cute, but like, it's something that I enjoy. I like sitting and being like, yes, you know, while or you know, I'll be sitting in my spot with my thoughts going on, and then they'll be like, excuse me, did you know that Marx, he really didn't agree with this guy named Kautsky. And you see, the Kautskyites, they really believed in a type of Stalinism. And I'm just like, yeah, that's amazing, you know? Or Faun. Faun will go off on about video games I've never even heard of before. Faun will be like, for like an hour, Faun will just be like, and then Killer 7, and God Hand, I'm just like, whoa, huh? Faun is the most gamer that I've ever met in like the best way. Like, so we all know, and there's a dark cloud around the term gamer with a capital G, you know? But Faun is a level of gamer that most people can't understand. Like, Faun has played like the entire history of gaming. Like, Faun you could mention an era of gaming and Faun might not have even been alive yet, and Faun will know 8 different games from beginning to end from that era and can talk about it for like hours. Faun game recommendations? Maybe someday Faun has been writing about like for its own personal project. It's been doing a giant journal of all of the games that it's played, and it's been writing its thoughts about a lot of them. I don't know if it'll ever want to share them publicly. Faun doesn't really like, you know, doing that all that much. But it might someday. Faun does have very, very good opinions about games. Yo, LH Fruit, thank you so much for the unbelievably generous $50 super sticker. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, LH Fruit. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. My goodness, that's so generous. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, LH Fruit. Nut says, here's the quote. A quote from 2022-02-7. So, wow. Damn. Just a little over a year ago. In this chat, Vosh says, "Durr, I'm Doe. Durr, anarchist text. Durr, the form of the thing, of the type, of the place, of the item is the state of the power of the incident. Duh."
Bazinga.
Listen, sometimes Doe does get into the stuff that resembles like that because, and I mean it, Doe goes really deep on political philosophy. And sometimes it can be difficult to follow only because the sources themselves are difficult to follow. Like, I don't know, Doe engages with political philosophy in a more serious way than literally anyone I've ever personally met. I've never met anyone who engages with political philosophy to the same level of depth and commitment that Doe does. Like, it's willing to go and meet things on their terms, analyze them, actually genuinely understand what it's saying. Even stuff that's not easy to understand. Doe will read like multiple translations of a book that was not written in English that has areas where translators disagree, and Doe will read multiple translations of that thing to try and understand the most accurate you know, to what the author was trying to say, so that it can then build off of that. And I respect that a lot. I'm not that good at it, you know? I respect that a lot. But it is true that sometimes stuff that Doe says will go over people's heads. Durr, I'm Doe. Durr, anarchist text. Durr, the form of the thing, of the type, of the place, of the item, of the state, of the power, of the incident. Durr, Durr, I'm Doe. Durr. No! That clip! Cursed! Rudon with the $1.49 super sticker. Thank you so much, Rudon. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Didn't you say that Doe was planning on writing about political things? Doe is currently writing about political things. Doe has multiple pieces that it's working on, and I don't know where. Doe doesn't know exactly yet what it wants to do with those pieces. But Doe is basically always writing something about politics, and it's had a couple of bigger pieces that it's working on. For example, one of the pieces that it's working on is a sort of very long form analysis of genocide, and how people talk about genocide, and how how the limitations and the values of the concept of genocide is one of the things that Doe is working on. Pretty serious topic, as you can tell. But Doe's been working on that one for a while, on and off. And it's basically always reading, and it's basically always writing something. And I do hope that someday it will publish these things. It used to publish more, but I don't know. Yeah. Doe and Faun both use idiots. Yes, they do. What does Doe think of not deer creatures? Does it fear them? Doe fears basically no creature. Doe is the type of person who, like, Doe's default state is to like approach everything with understanding, to a degree that I think, like, I am thankful that I exist in Doe's life, because Doe will, like, Doe will give understanding and love even to, like, those who do not return the favor at all. Doe is always looking for the best in everything. It's like genuinely one of the most loving and genuinely compassionate beings I've ever encountered in my entire life. Doe is so fucking understanding. So, yeah. Their names are similar, but actually Faun went by Faun before I ever even knew Doe. And Doe went by Doe before either of us, well, actually no. Doe started going by Doe after I had met Doe. Some people know the old lore of Doe's previous name. In fact, some people have seen the debate between Doe's previous online identity and Vosh. Raise your hand in chat if you know the deep lore of the Vosh debate with Doe. That was before Acelaces, actually. Acelaces is still what Doe goes by online. Doe is Doe at Acelaces. Yeah, Cyberwitch Lexi, there you go. You found it, Cyberwitch Lexi. Yeah. Oh, they're back. Oh my God, they're back. That means I might get coffee soon. Yeah, from the Thought Slime stream. When did Vosh debate Doe? Vosh debated Doe during the Thought Slime stream. The infamous Thought Slime stream. It was actually a wild debate. It was all the way back in 2019. That was the first time I ever came into contact with Doe. Though, to be fair, Doe and I didn't start talking until later. The first time Doe and this is so nerdy, but I'm feeling in a nostalgic and sentimental mood. But the first time I ever talked with Doe, you guys are gonna know, you're gonna go immediately and roll your eyes. But the first thing we ever talked about was Lord of the Rings. That was the first conversation I ever really had with Doe. Was about fucking Lord of the Rings. Excuse me. Actually. What happened after 2019? Nothing, really. President Parakeet says, I remember watching Doe when it was Cyberwitch Lexi. I wonder where she'd went. So the first time I saw it again on your stream, I was somewhat surprised and shocked. Yeah, Doe used to stream on Twitch. And in fact, Doe reached partner on Twitch. I know, it's wild. It's like, I'm always so proud of Doe. Doe, when Doe was still going by Cyberwitch Lexi, Doe got its stream to be a partner on Twitch. Just doing video games and politics discussions. Really impressive. I always remind Doe, like, hey, you organically grew your channel to being a partner on Twitch, which was not, it is still not easy to get partner on Twitch, but back then it was even harder to get partner on Twitch. Getting partner on Twitch was fucking hard. Doe had a great community, but unfortunately, the reality is that, the simple reality is just that the internet got really fucking toxic for a long time, and Doe wasn't really having fun with streaming anymore, which is tragic, but also, I get that, you know? And I told Doe, you know, I never want to pressure you to, you know, I'm never going to pressure Doe to stream if it's not wanting to. It's thought about coming back to streaming again at various points, but it doesn't really want to right now. But maybe it will in the future. Sour Spark says, didn't realize this was a channel for nerds. I'm out of here. Yeah. We'll see you in a few minutes, Sour Spark. You'll be back. You're an ungulate magnet. True. I'm glad Doe stopped when it wasn't fun anymore. It can be so hard to overcome the sunk cost fallacy. It's really common, especially with streaming. Streaming is one of those jobs where, like, yeah. Streaming is one of those jobs where, like, the benefits are such that a lot of people want to keep doing it, even when it's killing them. This is something we talked about in my video that I put out today, the one about streaming jobs, where there are some great benefits to streaming, especially if you can make it, which is what most people never do. Most people can never get their stream to the point where they could make a career out of it. But if you get to the point where you can make a career out of it, there are benefits such that a lot of people will keep doing it and also get pulled into really bad habits or let themselves fall into really bad habits. And it can be hard to know when to call it quits. But, yeah. Stripe Kidder says, even if Doe never streams again, I hope you will share its writing if it ever publishes its writing. Oh, you better know I will. When Doe feels comfortable with sharing its writing, I am going to be the #1 Doe cheerleader out there, okay? I am going to be plugging that shit. I'm going to be filling your inboxes with that shit. I know that Doe writes good. I've read a lot of its writing, and I know that what it writes is deeply introspective and challenging to other people. I mean, hell, if you want an example of its writing, it wrote a extended statement about its personal experience with gender for a Chariot video, which is, I can show the video right here for those who want to add it to their watch later. Hold on, let me get it up. Trans Deer, the pedagogy for left tube. Here you go. Wait, that's the, why did it do that? Hold on. Bam. If any of you are interested in that, first of all, this video is generally really good. It's from Chariot. It's one of Chariot's amazing video essays, but also there's a statement, a big statement from Doe in the beginning, and yeah. You should consider putting that on watch later. It's a really, really, really good video, and Doe's statement was wonderful and beautiful. Fortnite said, I love that video, by the way. What Doe was saying about its gender was just a better phrased version of what I often say about mine, or perhaps the lack thereof. Yeah, exactly. I genuinely think that I want to have that one on hand just so I can bring it up when I do videos on the subject, because I think Doe did such a good job writing and talking about gender that I think it can genuinely change people's minds. And yeah. All right, we've been rambling a bunch. I want to do my Liza P review, so then we can play gaming afterwards, before it gets too late and whatever. So I want to talk about Liza P real quick. Let's do that. My lovely, lovely imps. I am late to the party, but I don't care that much. Because I played and beat Lies of P recently, and I want to talk about it because I actually have a lot to say and a lot of feelings about Lies of P. For those who don't know what Lies of P is a Dark Souls-alike, a deliberate action, if you will, made by, this is, I believe, the first big launch by the studio that made it, which, hold on a second, I'm blanking. I think it's called, oh God, I'm blanking on the name. Round 8, I believe, is the one that did it. Round 8 is their developer, right? Yeah, NeoWiz and Round 8. So this is their first big game. And it got a lot of eyes. It kind of went, you know, not to sound like a millennial, but it kind of went viral. Everybody was playing and talking about Lies of P for a while. And I actually played another Souls-alike deliberate action game that came out at the same time and did my review on it. And boy, did I make the wrong gamble. See, I played a game called Lords of the Fallen 2023. There's actually an earlier Lords of the Fallen from like earlier, I don't remember what year, that people didn't really like very much and that got memed on. And then they released a new game from the same IP in the same universe that's not a reboot and not a sequel, but that has the same title. Anyway, I played that one, and you guys can actually watch my review of that on this channel, but nobody cared that I played Lords of the Fallen because everybody was talking about Lies of P. Well, now I finally played Lies of P, and now I'm going to talk about Lies of P, okay? So, Lies of P. It's a game where you play as the most beautiful interpretation of Pinocchio that has ever been put on film, or in this case, video game, okay? They really went there, okay? Can I just get you, like, look, can I just bring this up? Oh my God, what the hell? The image that I had for it is tiny, but I want to show you the beauty of this character, okay? They really goddamn went there with this character, okay? It's absurd. Let me show you this. Let me just show you this real quick, okay? Take a look at this, okay? Why? Look at how beautiful they made Pinocchio. Actually wild. Yeah. Now, there's so much I want to talk about with Lies of P. But one of its strongest aspects is its visual design. It has a ton of Victorian influence. The game takes place in a city known as Krat. And Krat is a mixture of various famous European old world cities. You got a little bit of London, you got a little bit of Prague, you got a little bit of Paris. It's all kind of mixed together. And as a result, it has this very magical atmosphere where throughout the game, it kind of feels like you're walking seamlessly through different parts of Europe. And yeah, it's kind of amazing on that front. And the zones are very visually beautiful and striking. And of course, the characters are all these larger than life, fantastically beautiful characters, all of them. Every single character in the game is like the most amped up. Geppetto. You know, when people think of Geppetto from Pinocchio, they think of the one from Disney, you know? This guy. This is what people usually think of when they think of Geppetto. This dude, all right? And I want to show you. Here we go. Let me show you. So that's the Geppetto that most people think of, okay? And I'm going to show you the Lies of P Geppetto, okay? And you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. Here we go. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Let me... Here we go. This is the Lies of P Geppetto, okay? Usual Geppetto, Lies of P Geppetto. Let me zoom in there just a little bit, okay? So that's what I mean when I'm talking about, like, every character is, like, sexed up. They're all hot. They're all beautiful in the most ridiculous ways imaginable, okay? This game is all about that. Every character is, like... And it's not all horn dog, okay? It's not like every character has, like, you know, revealing clothes. In fact, basically none of the characters have revealing clothes. They're all just very stylish and beautiful and mystical. They have this strange magical air, like they're all divinity or something. It's very weird. There's one exception to this rule, which I'll talk about in a minute. But that the visual aspects of Lies of P are really impressive, and the game kind of hits you right out the gate with a lot of flair. The game just sort of drops you in, and you're awake, and there are these scary puppets coming at you, and there's fire and this brilliant city and weird electric lights and steampunk kind of stuff all over the place. And it's really great. The intro to the game will absolutely hook you in. It is a very inviting beginning to the game. And I found myself actually really enjoying Lies of P. And that surprised me because I'm very picky about deliberate action games, which is the correct way of saying basically what a lot of people would call Souls-likes. I've said this many times. I don't love the term Souls-like because I feel like it's a little cheap. You know, it kind of compares everything to these games. However, Lies of P, it is totally not ashamed whatsoever of what it pulls from FromSoft's games. In fact, it pulls so much from Bloodborne that it almost pushes it a little bit. It is like so much is directly inspired and obviously inspired from Bloodborne, especially in the animations of the game. The way the characters move, the way that the creatures move, the way that characters move in the world is all very reminiscent of Bloodborne. The weapons, like all of the weapons, like they have like these sparking, like rough sparking abilities where you're like running like a grindstone across your weapon. It's like shh, and then you're going in and there's blood and guts and stuff all over. Very bloodborne. But actually, the combat is is right out of Sekiro. A lot of people will say that this game is like a Bloodborne clone. But I actually think that while visually and in the animations there is a ton of Bloodborne, and also in the story, which I'll get into in a minute, the combat actually feels way more like Sekiro, like shockingly similar to Sekiro in a lot of ways. So if you liked Sekiro, there's probably a lot for you to latch onto this. All of this was to say, I am very picky about deliberate action games. I love FromSoft's games, and I am rarely impressed with a, Souls-alike, Soulsborne, deliberate action game. But this one kept my attention. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at that. We got the coffee. Perfect timing. Thank you so much.
Is it good?
Yeah, let me taste it. It's perfect. Thank you.
Welcome.
Damn good cup of coffee. I'm very picky about deliberate action games. This one kept my attention, and I beat the game. I actually kept playing it and didn't really stop playing it until I beat it, which is a good sign. The combat is very fun. It stays fresh throughout the game. There are a ton of different weapons that all feel very good. The combat is very snappy, extremely well polished, and the game looks great. And I really, really enjoyed it. It is not without flaws, however. And I want to talk about some of those flaws, frankly, because I actually have great hope for where this game is going to go, or where this studio is going to go with future games. And in fact, they've already teased a Lies of P expansion, sequel, DLC, something along those lines, which is very exciting to me. But it needs to improve if it wants to stand among the titans, because right now it clearly exists very much in the shadow of the FromSoft games. And I don't want to be too cruel, because this is this studio's first major release. I believe it's their first major release, maybe their second, but I believe it's their first major release, and it's certainly their first game of this type. So I don't want to be too harsh, but I also want to tell it honestly. So let's talk about the things that I didn't like about Lies of P. The story of Lies of P. The story of Lies of P is where it deviates the furthest from the Souls FromSoft style. FromSoft has a very magical way of delivering the story of its worlds. We've talked about this extensively on my channel across a million videos, but I want to take this opportunity to shout out, if you don't know anything about this and you're fascinated about storytelling, please go watch the video by the video essayist Chariot, which I will link this video in the comments for people who are watching this in the future. Go watch The Soul of Ludopoetics, a Dark Souls retrospective. It is a long, extremely thorough, and beautiful video that very, very effectively encapsulates how and what is going on in the FromSoft games that has made their stories so gripping to so many people. These games are world famous, and they're world famous for a very good reason. Lies of P deviates massively from the storytelling style of the Souls series. And despite its gameplay, its presentation, its animation style, the philosophy of its combat, very much following the style that FromSoft has built, the story goes in a completely different direction. And in some ways, it's totally fine. And in others, it's totally not. One of the things that is, this game loves to dump exposition on you. And in a game that is pulling so much from Bloodborne and the FromSoft games, it stands out very weird, and it actually feels pretty bad. Because one of the things about the, one of the things that's so special about these games that it's clearly drawing inspiration from is that the storytelling is so tied to the game itself, that you are moving through the world, you're discovering things about the world, and when you stop to read something, it's a brief snippet. You know, you pick up a new item and you open up your inventory and you read a line or two that gives you something to think about while you move on and continue through the world, or while you're trying to figure something out about the world. And in this game, there's just a lot of moments where it's just like, it's just hitting you with a lot of stuff. A lot of people talking at you for long periods of time, an incredible amount of dialogue. And that's not necessarily bad, but it definitely is a strange decision. And it gets worse as the game goes on. There are portions in this game where you will encounter a character you've never seen before. And this character sort of just stands up and tells you their life story for no real reason, when you're like within throwing distance and they're like very clearly announcing themselves as your opponent, and you're just standing there listening to them sort of tell you the reason for their entire life. And it's kind of funny. But also, the story is a little goofy, just generally. And this is one of the areas I have to be a little mean to the game. It's Bloodborne, but worse on the story front. And I mean that it's literally the story of Bloodborne, okay? The story of Bloodborne is succinctly, a town has, a great calamity has befallen a town, and all is not what it seems. A magical cure has gone, a magical cure, a cure-all, has appeared to not actually be a cure-all and might actually be causing the problems that the town is suffering from itself. A disease is plaguing the people. They sought out the cure-all. The cure-all is making things worse for them and perhaps even transforming them into monsters. That is the story of Lies of P on a basic level. A town has befallen by a calamity, a plague plagues the people of the town. They seek a cure-all. The cure-all does things to them that they didn't want it to do. It is the almost exact same storyline. But it's worse, okay? It's less sensical. Bloodborne, that is just the beginning. You are grabbing the tail of the story, and then the tiger turns to fight you. And there is no tiger to follow up. That is basically just where it goes, and there's not a whole lot else for it to build off of. In Bloodborne, you find out there is so much more going on that you could not have guessed. And the reasons for why all these different factions are doing these things all intertwine. In this game, they just don't bring it together. And also, they seem to have felt the need to cling to aspects of the Pinocchio storyline that don't exactly make much sense. And I'm gonna try to avoid spoilers, but I might spoil a little thing here and there. And I'm really sorry about that. For any like minor spoilers or whatever, but this game, there's a whole system in this game that's centered around lying. It's like there's a humanity system where your humanity increases for doing human things, which includes lying. And then lying is like talked about a lot, but it doesn't actually plug into the actual story all that much. And so there's like, there's a villain in the story who wants to, he wants to purge all lies from the world. And and you're just like, what? Like, why does he want to, like, it doesn't, why does he care about lies? Like, and he's using it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up the right way, and it comes off as like they were limited by their own decision to make it be a Pinocchio story. With all of that said, there is one storyline that is incredibly well done in the entire story, and that's the storyline between Pinocchio and Geppetto, which the storyline between Pinocchio and Geppetto is basically an amped up version of the actual original story of Pinocchio. It is basically a retelling, but like with robots and guns, okay? And Geppetto the game is ruthless with its presentation of Geppetto, okay? And I don't want to spoil anything, but it's one of the storylines in the game that is the strongest, which is why everything else doesn't quite plug in. And also, the lie mechanics don't actually really tie into your relationship with Geppetto that much, because it's unfortunate. The story in this game really suffers from feeling overly attached to its inspirations. It's simultaneously wants to be Bloodborne 2 bad and simultaneously wants to retell the story of Pinocchio in its own take, and it doesn't really do either. It just kind of ends up being Pinocchio with Bloodborne stapled onto the side of it. And that's unfortunate, because there's a lot of stuff that could have been interesting. And I wish that they would have gone a little further with it to make the lie aspect of the game its own thing, to have, you know, I don't know, the eldritch forces at play have something to do with deception, but they don't really. They're just, the lying is just kind of a thing that's a holdover from Pinocchio, and everything else is Bloodborne. And I have to criticize it for that because I found it somewhat disappointing. There are interesting and cool things that are done, but they feel like a fun idea that was sort of stapled on to the Pinocchio plus Bloodborne concept. And it kind of sucks. I don't want to... Okay, this is a spoiler warning, so plug your ears. It's going to be like less than 30 seconds, okay? Spoiler warning for the next 30 seconds. Just plug your ears, all right? In the game, as a part of the lie/humanity system, there is a portrait that was painted by D. Gray. Get it, Dorian Gray? They do that a lot too. There's a lot of references to other things. Some of them are better than others. I'll talk about that in a second too, but there's a Dorian Gray painting, and the reason why you can lie without your nose growing is because the Dorian Gray painting's nose will grow instead. So whenever you tell a lie in the game, the nose of the painting grows. And if you tell enough lies, the nose actually becomes a legendary weapon that you can break off of the painting, and that's how you unlock a legendary weapon, is by telling enough lies that the painting's nose grows into a weapon. Kind of cool, even if it's a little bit of a cringe reference, okay? And it was awesome. I loved that. But that painting basically doesn't plug into the rest of the story at all. It's just there. It's just a cool idea in the game. The reference thing gets out of hand at numerous points. Another example of this, there is a character in the game whose backstory is literally Batman. I'm not kidding you. He's a character who, when he was a kid, his entire life was determined because when he was a kid, he went to the movie theater with his parents and they took a shortcut through an alley, and both of his parents got killed by a mugger. And it made him, it changed the trajectory of his life forever so that he could become a brooding genius and socialite with a double identity. I'm not even joking with you. It's literally just the story of Batman. He's literally the richest guy in town and has a double life, one in which he is a brilliant inventor and the other one in which he's a socialite. The character's name is Vanini. Yeah, it's kind of funny and ridiculous. And but so there's a lot of moments like that in the game where there's just other things are handled a little better, but there's a lot of, it leans on its references a little too much. And the game is at the best when it is, like, doing its own thing. Like I said, the Pinocchio-Geppetto relationship, while underbaked for most of the game, towards the end of the game becomes really wonderful. And the thing is, of course, like, the story of Pinocchio is, you know, about Geppetto. There's two sides to the story of Pinocchio, or well, really there's a lot that people latch onto, but there's always, in most Pinocchio stories, there's an aspect of Geppetto's side of things. Geppetto learning that, you know, he wished for a real boy and he made a puppet, and he has to overcome his desire, his conflicting desires to control the puppet and also to have a real son. He can't both be a puppet master who's puppeting his son and have a real son. And he has to overcome his desire to want to control the behavior of his son. And for Pinocchio, it's sort of learning how to be a real person. That, you know, he doesn't have strings necessarily. He can choose to have them if he wants to. He can choose to follow what other people will want him to do, but they might want him to do something bad. They might put him in a bad position, and instead he has to learn to make decisions for himself. And that is very much the core of what's going on in Lies of P's version of the Geppetto and Pinocchio story, but just injected with a bunch of anime. And that part is great. It's just unfortunate that the rest of the story felt so disconnected. And also, as a result, a lot of the characters feel underbaked or imperfect. And there are some really good characters. Most of them are the ones that are mirroring the story around Geppetto and Pinocchio. And most of the other ones that are trying to engage with the bloodborne aspects are just feel like they're way out of place. So, yeah. And yes, that is true. As Bukoi in chat says, I think the story format of Lies of P affects its replayability because there's basically nothing new to explore and find outside of the 3 different endings. That leads me, that's a really good point, and it leads me to another critique that I have of Lies of P, which is that Lies of P wants you to play it again. It has a new game plus system. It has multiple endings, but it's a hyperlinear, like hyperlinear, to the degree that I think that like even the mechanics deeply the like gameplay mechanics, not even the map design and story design and but the gameplay progression mechanics all reinforce its linearity. Multiple times while I was playing it, I kept saying to my partners, you know, this game really feels like it has like what's the word that I'm thinking of? A spectacle fighter progression. And I hold that all the way to the end of the game. The way that the game progresses, you unlock things in a incredibly linear format. There's basically no real optional areas. There's like one optional missable area in the game. The rest are more or less all just slightly off the beaten path and immediately reconnect back to the core path. If you ever encounter something, you don't even need to bother taking notes because there's essentially no point in the game where you are going to have to like double back. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 things that I can think of that were secrets that you have to double back for. The game will bring you or tell you to go to that place if there's something for you to do there. And likewise, the unlock system, the way that you unlock skills, the way that you level up, the skill tree that the game has, which it has like a skill tree layered on top of like a Souls-like leveling mechanic where you're leveling your strength, your dexterity, etc. The progression just feels very, very yep, you're gonna do this, and then you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna get this. And the same thing goes for weapon unlocks and stuff like that as well. There is a lot of weapon variety, but the way in which you unlock weapons, it's basically you're being given a drip feed of different options, which feels there's no way for you to like go seek out a specific weapon. Like one of the things that will happen when people replay a game like Bloodborne is they'll go, I want to do this area first or as early as possible so that I can get this weapon for this playstyle that I'm going for because I'm going to play the game differently. That doesn't really happen in this game. You can't really get anywhere early. You have to go through every zone and you will unlock the weapon when you get to it. And of course, in many Souls games, there are some weapons that you only unlock when you get to a certain point. And that's especially true in Sekiro, where the game is much more linear. But this game does not have the progression system of Sekiro. It has the progression system, or has half of the progression system of a Dark Souls or Bloodborne game, and half of the progression system of like a God of War DMC type game. And it's kind of unfortunate. I kept mentioning, this also plays into the map design, by the way. The map design is unfortunately a little bit underwhelming. While the maps are visually beautiful, the format of all of the maps is basically a series of interconnected figure eights. I kept saying it felt like figure eights while I was playing the game because basically you'll go into an area and there's a main path that's very obvious to progress between, and then there will be little side areas. But all the side areas immediately loop back into the central path, and then maybe you go another side area and you do a little side area, but you're always still moving forward through the central path. There are no side areas that you go and then there's like, and the side areas never have an optional boss or anything like that. They're just little loot tunnels, a little treasure chest tucked away in the side, a little, resource some money, maybe a little bit of free souls or something like that. That's basically how it goes. And unfortunately, that makes it a little bit underwhelming. There's not a whole lot to discover or explore. There's not a whole lot of secrets buried in the world, just kind of like little figure eight paths that you take through the world as you progress down the main linear path. There are no like shortcuts that lets you get to an area earlier. You get to an area when you get to it. You progress through a chapter system, in fact, which clashes with the rest of the design, especially clashes with the weapon system. The weapon system being one in which you can change the blade and the handles. All weapons except for boss weapons can be broken down into their blade and handle, and some stats come from the blade and some come from the handle, which is amazing and really cool. And it means you can make all these unique and custom weapons and whatever, but not really, because you don't even have access to them and you can't seek them out. And once you do New Game Plus, you have all of the weapons anyway. So I guess that the experimentation is able to come through once you're in New Game Plus, but in the base game experience, you're incentivized to not overinvest in any single weapon, because there's a good chance you'll turn around the next corner and there'll be a totally different thing that's better or whatever. It's just, it doesn't feel good. And it doesn't encourage you to like experiment a whole lot. I experimented with a bunch of different weapons, and in the end, I ended up using one of basically 3 weapons for the entire game. Despite the fact that there are a lot of weapons in this game, and because of the remixing system, there's a ton of different weapons that you can play with to create, I ended up making one weapon that was just the default version of the weapon. I played with one boss weapon, and then I made a custom weapon at the end game to help me defeat the final bosses of the game. And yeah, one of the boss weapons is really busted, by the way, like really busted. How is the magic system? Does it even have one? No. There is no magic system in this game. You have a trick arm similar to Sekiro, where you can attach different gadgets. But unfortunately, in my opinion, the gadgets are a bit underwhelming. There are like 6 different arms or 7 different arms that you can use, and they are variations of the same basic. I mean, they're similar in design. There's like a fire close range. There's like a lightning close range. There's a shield arm. There's a like a grapple arm that is ridiculously overpowered in my opinion. The puppet string is what it's called. Ridiculous. So busted. It's so fucking good. And then there's like a rocket arm. And there's like a landmine arm, but I hated the landmine arm. I thought it was terrible. So no magic. And also, on a further critique of the mechanics, the elemental system is underwhelming, which is deceptive, because when you first play the game, you see that there's like a bunch of different elemental types, but the reality is that the elemental types that you can play with are 3 recolors of the same thing. There's electric poison, fire poison, and poison poison. There are also stats that you can be affected by, but you can't, as to my knowledge, you can't inflict them on other people. There is a death, it's called disruption. There's a death version. If you get it to maximum, you die. And there is a status effect that drains your stamina, which is interesting, but you can't use that against other people. So there's 3: yellow poison, blue poison, and green poison. Kind of sucks. Even still, and I want to be clear, even with these critiques, the core gameplay is very fun. I will warn that the game is very centered around parries. You will probably not be able to beat the game if you do not learn how to parry and how to engage with the block system. It is not like Dark Souls in that dodging is a thing you can do, but dodging is, unless you have a very specific build, you are not going to want to be dodging, and there are some enemies for which dodging is simply not viable. You need to be using the parry system. It is a parrier game. So if you love games in which parrying is your main thing, Sekiro is a game in which parrying was very central to the gameplay. This game follows that. It is, you got to learn to parry. For me, I could not beat the ending boss of the game until I just learned to memorize his movesets and parry them. And when I did, I clapped him. But I was trying to fight him like I fought other bosses, and it just wasn't working out. You just got to learn that parry system. This is, the parry system is very clean. It's very snappy. It works very good for what it is. Not quite as good as Sekiro, but it is very competent. It's not janky basically at all. And so that's good. But for me, I don't love games that are parry-centric. I find parrying to be very limiting to the gameplay. And while I love Sekiro, Sekiro is a game in which, like, it's very focused. It knows what it's doing in a way that most games that center around parries do not. And while Sekiro completely challenged my brain and I had to relearn how to play because I never play parry stuff, there's also so much more going on in Sekiro with the trick arms, with your different fighting styles, with the way that you decide to approach the fights. I found that Sekiro had a lot more going for it that Lies of P does not have. Lies of P does not have the same depth as Sekiro. So, in my opinion, it needs refining, but I imagine that they'll be able to do some amazing stuff in the future. So, talked about the linearity, I've talked about the level design, I've talked about the elemental system being slightly busted. There is one thing. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I want to praise the game for something, okay? Boss fights. The boss fights are overall very good. In my opinion, the boss fights are a little bit easy. A lot of people said that Lies of P was hard. I did not find Lies of P to be very hard. In fact, the hardest enemy that I fought in the entire game was a mini-boss that's like a clown robot, and that guy kicked my ass until the end. The final, there are 2 bosses at the end of the game. It's the final boss and the third to last boss are both ridiculously difficult, and I loved it. Those ones were very hard. They required me to engage with the parry mechanic on a lot, and I like those a lot. But the bosses are good. They're easy. They're a little easy, but they're cool. They're inventive. Most of the bosses have like really interesting visual design. They're thematic. They're exciting. They have unique move sets. I do think that they're a little easy, especially if you summon. The game has a summon system where you can summon a friend, like an NPC friend, and that makes it a lot easier. I always love to use summon systems because they put it in the game. Of course, I'm going to see what I get to summon. In my opinion, the summons are a little bit boring. They're not like Dark Souls summons where it's an actual person. It's just a weird ghost. I didn't get it. But I used the summon system and I found that it made the bosses fairly easy. I do imagine the bosses would be harder if you were soloing them, but also from what I have seen, if you are good at parries, you will have no problem in games. If you're good at parries in video games generally, you'll have no problem clapping these bosses. If you master the parry system, every single boss in the game becomes a pushover. That's one of the biggest problems. One of the things that's why I say the bosses are easy. Without if you are just trying other builds and you summon, bosses are fairly easy. If you utilize the elemental weaknesses, bosses are fairly easy. If you use the parry system, bosses are pushovers. With the exception of those last two bosses, which are really hard, even if you are pretty good at the parry system. Like I struggled against the final boss until I memorized his moveset and was parrying everything, and then I got him. So that's the way that goes. There's another thing, and this is something I really want to praise Lies of P for, and one of the things that I'm very, very excited about. Which is why I am saying that I am excited to see what they do in the future, and I'm actually excited for the expansion, okay? Which, even though this game is it leans on its inspirations too much, it leans on its references too much, there is a quality to the writing that I love, which is that it is unapologetic, okay? And I love seeing that, okay? This game... How do I talk about this without spoiling the ending? The true ending of this game is deliciously self-indulgent, okay? And I loved it. That was the part, when I got the true ending, I laughed out loud, first of all, because it was so indulgent, okay? So self-indulgent. But I liked it. It made no sense, by the way. The true ending of the game is literal nonsense. It's actually hilarious. That's why I laughed out loud. But it is so self-indulgent that I couldn't help but love it. And I was like, oh man, if they get some practice, these games are gonna go hog wild, okay? It is like, the true ending is like mega horny. It super leans into its own mythology in a way that doesn't even line up with the rest of the story, but that is like, aesthetically competent in a way that I love. It's great, okay? The true ending is wonderful. And actually, I'll be completely honest, I've seen the other endings. I didn't go and replay the game, but I watched the other endings, and I like those as well, too. Although, in my opinion, you only appreciate the other endings if you get the true ending first, which kind of sucks. Or like, if you get one of the false endings, you won't appreciate it in full until you get the true ending. Because the true ending kind of, it creates a contrast that makes them all really good. And I don't want to spoil too much, but because I am doing this as a review to get people to go play it, but the true ending is very horny, it's very self-indulgent, it's very unapologetic, and I love that aspect for it. And all right, I'm gonna just a spoiler warning it. Oh God, this is such a messy review. I apologize. If this is your first review of mine, I promise my media reviews are not this messy. This is off the cuff. Please go check out all my media reviews. You're gonna love them. Spoiler warning from here on out. I'm gonna spoil the ending and talk about the post-credits ending and the self-indulgent shit because everybody's going, we want to know. I'm going to tell you, okay? So if you want, mute for the next 5 minutes. Don't go away, but mute for the next 5 minutes if you don't want the spoilers. I got to talk about it, okay? I just got to do it. I was trying not to, but I got to. All right. So the true ending of Lies of P is that you refuse to let yourself be controlled by Geppetto, okay? And they do a fake out where it seems like Geppetto dies to save your life. And you're like, Dad! And then immediately, he just reveals that he was just afraid that it was going to damage the magical item that you have in your chest. So you get, the game will not let you actually have a real bonding moment with Geppetto because Geppetto is that much of a piece of shit, okay? And oh my God, it is, but if you do that ending, you then, you then get, the true ending, okay? Which, there's a character in the game. It's your shrine maiden, okay? She's a beautiful blue-haired woman. She's the fairy. She's the blue fairy that, you know, when you wish upon a star, that lady. But in this one, she's mega hot, okay? She's super cute. And she's like your best friend the entire time, all right? And she dies as a part of the story. If you're doing the true ending, you have to kill her to free her soul, all right? Now, when you're doing the true ending, after you beat the final boss, you walk out onto a balcony, and for some reason, she's out there, all right? This is never explained at all. There's no lead up to this. She's just back for some reason, but this time, she's a puppet instead of a human, and she has no clothes on, except for like a little jeweled shawl. So the girl, the girl that you're like kind of in love with the whole game is naked and is a ball-jointed doll. It is the horniest, like, they needed the pretty lady to be a ball-jointed doll, and they like pan over her ball joints, which is why I know that it's like, it's definitely a horny, I love my dolls thing. And her body is like designed, looks just like the doll from Bloodborne, okay? And it's not kind of explained. It's not explained at all. In fact, it's explicit. The game is explicit that when you make the decision to kill her, like that's a permanent choice. She asks you to kill her to free her from her bodily prison. There is no reference to a puppet being made of her. There just is a perfect puppet of her waiting out there. And it's lifeless until you give it life. And so the true ending is that you walk up to the puppet and you give her your heart that you just won back from Geppetto, because Geppetto's trying to steal your heart. You give her your heart, and then you die, but you don't actually die. In fact, the game is explicit that you don't die. It's necessary for the story that at the end you're not actually dead. But in the ending cinematic, you come to the horny puppet, you give her your heart, she comes back to life, and then she cradles dead Pinocchio in her arms. But you're not dead. And the literal next line after that scene is that you're not dead. It makes no sense. It's so ridiculous. But I love it. It is cringe. It is but it's beautiful, by the way. The visuals in the scene and the music and the presentation is great. It just makes no sense in the context of the rest of the story. So then it plays the credits with this great music, okay? There's a really, is it a Jesus Christ moment? Kind of. You are in the form of the Pieta at the end. In fact, there is a statue that is recurring throughout the game that is in the shape of the Pieta. If you know what the Pieta is, it's Mother Mary cradling Jesus. And at the end of the game, yes, the naked ball-jointed doll that you just brought back to life is cradling you in the form of the Pieta. Actually, looks nice, but again, kind of leaning on those references a little hard. Anyway, the credits roll. And then there's a secret post-credits ending, which immediately confirms that actually, no, you're not dead. In fact, you are eternally alive. It is impossible for Pinocchio to die. He is an immortal. And this is where it gets really wild, okay? The guy's like, yes, we've confirmed the Krat experiment went as planned. We have a new being of eternal life among us. I am looking forward to welcoming our new brother as an eternal life haver. And then he goes, also, when I get back to the holy city, I'll make sure to track down her, the secret to eternal life. And then it pans away to a girl with like a dress and sparkling red shoes walking along a wall, and then she turns and clicks her heels together, and he goes, Dorothy. No joke, they are actually doing a Wizard of Oz expansion sequel DLC, and they reveal that at the end. It's amazing. I love it. No, it is cringe. It is undeniably cringe, but I literally was sitting on the couch going, yes, yes, amazing. I was just like, that is so pathetic and cringe and amazing. It's like, it's horribly beautiful to do a reveal at the end that Dorothy is a secret immortal, and that you're going to, and there's a hint, by the way, this is one of the things they actually did do good, because earlier in the game, you can find 2 hints. You can find a reference to the Emerald City, and you can find a yellow brick stargazer that you can't interact with. No matter what you do, when you click on it, it just says that it's inactive. It's like a yellow brick, like the bonfires, basically, of this game. And so there's 2 references to it. They are definitely doing the Wizard of Oz, and it's actually incredible. And I was just like, oh my God. Forlorn Plushie says, this is Kingdom Hearts level of cocksure writing. Yes, and that's why. That's why I said that even though the writing is cringe and it's not that good, I have great hopes for the future of this studio, because it's the type of insanity, it's the type of madness that I am so in love with. Shameless and beautiful. So, I'm looking forward to it, okay? So, wow, that was a long review of Lies of P, but I'm passionate about it, so I have a lot to say. Let me do a quick summary of the Lies of P. The writing, kind of cringe, very flawed. The delivery of the story, not so great. The visuals, amazing. The core gameplay, really good. The map design, shaky. The progression, also shaky. However, the overall experience, awesome. And I really liked it a lot. Even with all of the flaws, I recommend Lies of P. And I say this, I recommend this as someone who's very picky about deliberate action, Souls-alike games. And I think that if you like those games, you will have fun with Lies of P. And also, I think that we're getting on the bottom floor of something good. That's my hunch, okay? I got that hunch, okay? I think that this studio, I think that this studio is gonna be doing, I think that this studio, round eight, I think they're gonna do some magic in the future, really do. Killjoy 40K says, I just went and watched the Blue Fairy Doll ending. It is indeed very horny. I told you, it's ridiculous. They really go there. And like I said, most of the game is not horny. Most of the game is like the characters are beautiful, but it's not a horny game until the end. The ending is like, Jesus, wow. I also, I didn't in this review go deeply into the trans themes of Lies of P, but there are a lot of them, okay? Unfortunately, it's kind of buried in the rest of the game, but there are multiple points in the game in which various characters have different opinions about what you are or aren't. And in fact, Geppetto is, he sort of regularly, he like twistedly reaffirms you, where he's like, you really could be a real boy if you wanted to. And then you find out, of course, that that's only if you do it in his particular way. As the game goes on, your character, your hair gets longer and your character gets more human-like, which also happens to be fairly feminine in the presentation. People keep referring to whether or not you're a real boy or not. And also, you know, and again, this is a little underbaked, but it is there. It is present. A lot of this, like the core thrust of the story is becoming a fuller person, is that Pinocchio is capable of being a full person, but has to self-realize, which is about as trans as you can get as far as story thematics go. Going through a process of basically being someone following along the rules as told by you, following along the role of puppet that is imposed on you versus becoming what you really are, whether or not other people see it. And like I said, there are multiple characters who refuse to see you as human, even though you demonstrate not only sentience. There's actually a part in the game, this is probably the best part in the game for this particular theme, but there's a character who is so insistent that you are truly not a real boy that he says, I'm unarmed, you can't do anything, you're just a puppet. I command you to not kill me. And then you immediately have the option to hit him in the face with your weapon and kill him instantly. It really does have some serious trans allegories, not to mention that you can literally dress up Pinocchio in women's clothes. You don't, like, the main outfits that you get in the game are all mask coded, but later on in the game, you get multiple outfits explicitly from female characters, and you can dress P up in those outfits. The game does have a lot of trans themes in it that I think are fascinating and interesting and would be interesting to my audience. And I'm thinking about maybe doing a full video on just that's separate from this review. Unfortunately, a lot of them are a little bit buried, like I said, in the fact that it wants to have so much Bloodborne stuff going on that feels tacked on, and the fact that there's like all the references tacked on. And so some of it gets buried underneath, but not completely. It's still there. And I think it's interesting, and there's a lot to talk about with regard to it, even though it is a little underbaked. At the end of the day, I highly recommend Lies of P. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. I don't know if I'll play it again because I don't know how good the replay value is, but my first playthrough was really good, and there's a lot to enjoy in the game, even if it's not the most replayable game in the world because of the way the progression system works. It definitely believes in itself, and that means a lot to me. A game that is willing to, even if it's a little shameless with its references, the game that believes in itself and feels like it's having a good time with itself makes me feel good. And it makes me feel like the future is going to be good for this studio. And I hope that they are willing to maintain that unapologetic aspect and move beyond into things that they do. After all, let us not forget that all of the FromSoft games shamelessly take things from Berserk. Like half of Bloodborne is direct Berserk references. So I'm not exactly opposed to games that are like heavily referenced. It's just that all the Souls games, they do a lot of their own. There's so much of their own original stuff. And I want to see them do more of that. The endings made me feel like they will. And I have a lot of hopes for Lies of P. If you enjoyed this wild and crazy, kind of messy review, make sure that you press subscribe down below and like this video. I do lots of reviews like this. I love to talk about games and movies, and I like to dig into the themes, including the queer themes of them. Sometimes they're messy like this. Other times they're better structured. But I hope you enjoyed this, and I hope that you'll subscribe. JS Masochist says, I'm going to check it out again after your recommendation. Maybe I didn't give it a fair chance the first time. This was a solid review, Demon Mama. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I do think you'll enjoy it. Just go into it knowing that you got to learn the parry system. And just commit to learning the parry system and you'll have a much easier time. And also, elemental weaknesses. Even though the elemental system is boring, elemental weaknesses are very important. Puppet bosses are weak to electricity. Infected bosses are weak to fire, and humans are weak to acid. And if you remember that, it makes bosses way easier. Demon Mama, make a Lies of P video essay. I've actually thought about that. Yeah. Did you end up meeting the King of Riddles? He has some interesting stuff to say about what makes humans humans. Yes, I did do the whole King of Riddles storyline, and it does have some interesting stuff going on. Unfortunately, the King of Riddles is a direct reference to the Joker, and the guy even does the Heath Ledger Joker voice, and it was so distracting that I found it hard to focus on all of the interesting stuff that he was talking about just because of that voice. Hey, Gayfesh, welcome. Hey, thanks, Fruitcast. Good to see you, Fruitcast. Hope you're doing well. Is that a promise? Look, I've been thinking about trying my hand at some video essays because there's a lot of things that I want to talk about that I feel would be best served in a video essay format, but I'm nervous about it. So I've thought about it, and I do think that I could do a really good video essay about the queer themes of Lies of P, about the queer themes of Metal Gear Solid, but I feel like I can't make any promises because it's not my primary talent right now, you know? I want to do more with what I make, but right now I think about stream a lot. You know, I'm working on stream a lot, so I can't make any promises, but it is something that's on my mind. Are you interested in reacting to some Zoomer Christian cringe, or do you have another segment planned right now? I'm about to play Dark Souls 2 together with everybody. We've been going for almost 4 hours, and I haven't played Dark Souls 2, and it is a Dark Souls 2 stream. But yeah, but if you send it to me in the, if you submit it into the content recommendations on the Discord, I'd love to check it out in the future. Infinite Curly says, I'd love to see a video essay by you someday. I'm a creative writing major and I love hearing your insights. Thank you. I would need to refine a lot. I'll admit, you know, sometimes I have trouble organizing all my thoughts into one place, and it's harder for me. Anyway. Rose13 says, did you already do a Metal Gear one? I have done 2 short videos about queer and BDSM themes in Metal Gear Solid. Neither of them are video essays. They are just off-the-cuff rants, but I'm still very proud of them. Yeah. All right, let's look at this meme. Oh boy. All right. We got a meme. We got a Mr. Krabs meme. And it's already shaping up to be a wild one. We got naked Eggman and pink Eggman modded into a Dragon Ball Z video game. All right, where could this possibly go?
Versus stock Eggman.
One is much more powerful.
But you don't know which one.
Dude, I'm getting. Oh my! Wait! Oh! Damn! Bitch! Oh my God! I'm getting my fucking shit locked in by myself. Damn! I'm this strong. He's doing it!
Holy shit! It's like 6 hours of labbing pays off.
Hold this. Go in, other me.
It's me, other me.
Oh God! Wait! Ow! Ah! Ah! This is what it's like. We all just fucking got along. Ow!
That's kind of funny.
I'm getting behind him.
He didn't give a shit. Shut your ass up, bitch! Shut your stupid ass up! Holy shit! You fucking goofy! Move out my fucking way! No, hold this!
God.
No, die!
I might be dead.
Tag me! Tag me!
Here I go.
Shut your... Oh, you know, I know you're not the real Eggman because the real Eggman wouldn't...
my God, that was
him
sick.
to the throat.
That was sick.
Cannon!
I don't know what I was supposed to get out of that, but you know what? I hope some of you appreciated that. All right? That was something. That was something. I will say, these people do have a talent for commentary over their fighting game stuff, but I don't always get it, you know? Like, to me, I don't have enough investment in Eggman and Shadow the Hedgehog for the commentary to be that funny. No hate, though. No hate. All right, we got our daily dose of Kinnikuman coming up. Let's do it. It looks like we got Buttman. Oh, it's Mr. Spring. Springman! Oh! Wait a minute, we've seen this. Wait a minute, we've seen this move before. Also, this is a 4-minute video. There's no way we're watching the whole thing. 4-minute video? Come on, you tried to sneak that one in? Here's Buttman. There's Buttman. This is the Buttman that I saw in the preview. That's why I thought we were doing Buttman. Why is he? What is he doing? All right, all right. We've done more than our minute share, but that was the daily dose of Kinnikuman. I will say Buttman certainly seems interesting, though I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do there. I could not follow that at all. But it was fascinating. Jupiter Siren with the $10 super chat. I see you live. I gotta toss you some cash. Love listening to your analysis and the way you present things. I think the video essay format could suit your presentation style really well. Thank you, Jupiter Siren. That really means the world to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, Mixiel with the $6.99 super chat. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Was watching one of your old streams and forgot you used to smoke. Good job on quitting. Thank you. I do miss it sometimes. Smoking is terrible for your health, but boy does it feel good and boy does it look good. I gotta figure out a way to maybe once in a great while enjoy a smoke that doesn't fuck me up. But thankfully, I never got too overly hooked. I controlled my smoking habit pretty well, and I never smoked like pure tobacco things ever. Okay, actually I did at one point, but not for very long. I mostly enjoyed cloves and other things that were mixed that had some tobacco in it, but not that much. So the nicotine was never too high. It made it a little easier to quit, but anyway. Slashy with the $5. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. All of you, this is a viewer-supported show, so thank you so much for those who decided to give some money to help support this show. It truly means the world to me. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Slashy with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Coming from the glowing recommendation from Xander Hall, James Somerton released a new video where he repeats facts from a podcast and nearly nothing else. I saw that. I thought about covering it at some point. There's also a Dan Olson video about James Somerton that is it's behind a Patreon paywall, but it might be going public at some point, and I look forward to seeing it. So we might have some more James Somerton stuff to cover in the near future. Thank you so very much for supporting the show. Seriously, it means the world to me. Thank you, Dark Slime. JS Masochist says, do you have any videos talking about how you quit? I'll be honest, for me, it was not that hard. Part of it was I had other people help me ration, which was basically they would not allow me to buy any more as I was tapering down. I said, here's what I want to have for this week. If I don't make it last, don't let me get any more. And that helped. But also, I have always found it fairly easy, at least in my at least in the last decade or so, to quit things. Mostly because when I want to quit something, I just think about the ways in which it's not making me feel good, and then my desire to do that thing goes down. Like, for example, I used to smoke a lot more weed, and then I decided that it was giving me a little bit too much anxiety. And so I decided I wanted to drastically reduce the amount of weed that I smoked. And so I just sat down and I thought about, okay, when I smoke weed, I tend to feel like this. And then every time I wanted to smoke weed, I would just think about that. Is this going to make me feel the way that I want to feel? And the answer was usually no. And so I wouldn't do it. I think that's a very effective way of quitting things that you don't want to do anymore. A lot of people focus on like raw discipline, but I think that sometimes that actually makes things worse. Discipline, of course, is important, but how you build discipline is really important as well. And a lot of people think of building discipline as basically being like, I need to force myself to do something I don't want to do. For me, I think it's more helpful to to frame it about what I do want to do and how I do want to feel. The same thing goes for my current diet. I have been successfully dieting for over a month now, and I've actually lost a couple of pounds already, which is great. And when I decided that I wanted to start dieting, I just sat down and said, okay, I want to do this because it will help me feel this way. I won't, like, if I don't eat too much, I'll enjoy my food more. If I don't eat too much, I will achieve my goals. And so instead of it being like something that I was imposing on myself, it's instead something that I'm doing for myself. You know what I mean? So whenever I think about it like, oh, I'm hungry or whatever, or I'm feeling a craving, but I don't have enough calories in my calorie budget for the day or whatever, then I just go, well, if I could choose to go do that thing if I want to, but also here's the other things that I want to do. And then I just go, well, this thing is what I want more. And so I do that. I think I've only had one day where I've gone over my calorie limit, and I did it very cognizantly, knowing that I had been under my calorie limit for other days. And I just said, well, we got really nice donuts. I'm going to eat these donuts while they're fresh. And so I went a little bit over my calorie one time. And I did that by choice. It wasn't like I couldn't restrain myself. I just said, yeah, today I'm going to break my calorie limit because I really want to eat these fresh donuts. And it was that simple. And then the next day, I was under again. I find that discipline is easier to build when you frame it in terms of what you want and what you desire as a like in a positive direction, as opposed to something that you're imposing on yourself. I hope that makes sense. I appreciate the advice so much. Thank you. I always tried with that discipline BS, and yeah, it never really worked out. So I look forward to seeing if reframing my mindset on it will make it easier. I think it's still a form of discipline. It's just that, like, when people think discipline, they think of, like, imposition. Like, no, I must stay away from the thing, as opposed to, like, if I want to achieve these goals, what is my path to do that? My path to do that is this. And sometimes it's harder than others, you know? Like, obviously, there's all kinds of temptations. I mean, the hardest in the past was when I was like, when I was rationing my Adderall. And for that, I just had that was hard, okay? Because you get chemically dependent on Adderall when you take it for a long time. But when I was rationing it at that point, I was like, well, if I'm careful with how I take this, I will not have the negative side effects. And so I thought about that whenever I was going into it. Not like, oh man, I really wish I could take my Adderall because I'd feel better right now. Instead, I would say, it's hard now, but if I can do this, it won't be as hard in the future. And you focus on the positive aspects as opposed to what you're imposing on yourself. I'm kind of re-explaining myself, but I hope that makes sense. Yeah. I still think a lot of people don't talk about that as a form of discipline, but I do. but I do think it is. Hi, Mother Meerset. Paige Punkorp says you gotta smoke mids that don't give you paranoia. I have been able, so like last year I basically quit smoking weed or quit consuming any weed whatsoever for most of the year. I barely consumed any cannabis in 2023. And part of that was just because where my life was at, there was passive stress and anxiety that meant that any time that I smoked weed, it would just tip me over the edge into feeling bad. And I really enjoyed weed a lot for like years. For a long time, it was like I would smoke and sit down and think about art and enjoy music and enjoy movies and all these sorts of things. It was I really liked weed a lot. So that was actually very hard for me to stop like wanting to smoke, thinking, going, oh yeah, I should smoke some weed and listen to this music or whatever. I had to relearn that. And it took me going, actually, don't go smoke. Don't, reach for that, because you're going to feel anxious, because you know that your passive anxiety is so high that it will make you feel bad. And it would make me feel very bad. And it didn't really matter what strain it was, indica or sativa. It didn't really matter that much. It was, sativas were obviously slightly worse, but it didn't really matter. It was just I was not able to access so it's kind of complicated. Weed is a dissociative. It is a drug that causes mild dissociation. And that can cause anxiety if you're in a certain state when you go into it. And for a lot of last year, I was not in a place where I felt like I could step back. And so the dissociative effect, the feeling of that dissociation, made me feel panicky. It made me feel like I was losing control in some way or another. And so it didn't really matter if it was a sativa or an indica, because it wasn't about that. It was about the feeling like I was losing control when I needed to be in control. And a lot of that was due to outside factors that didn't really have that much to do to the weed, which is part of the reason why I had to learn discipline to not enjoy weed, because in the past I had enjoyed weed very much, and in fact weed helped me create more. I felt like it was something that allowed me to access creativity more easily, and whatnot. And thankfully, I'm slowly getting back to the point where I can enjoy it without feeling anxious, because a lot of stuff has changed in my life that no longer puts me into that same position. That was a lot. I'm really, really rambly tonight. I'm sorry about that, but. Fought Knight says, yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I hate dissociation. I can get that, but also sometimes the dissociative feeling is really desirable. Like, for example, there are sometimes in the past, being able to sort of dissociate from your immediate, spot is so valuable to being able to be creative. It allows you to sort of step back from what's immediately in front of you and appreciate art for what it is. I smoked a lot of weed when I played the game, Darkwood, which is a horror game, and you would think, oh my God, that must be terrible. But actually it was fantastic. I was scared, but the ability to step back from everything that I was thinking about with stream and all of my immediate surroundings and lose myself in a game like that was amazing. And I have good memories and have been inspired creatively by that experience. So yeah, you kind of gotta know when is the right time and not. And also, there are other drugs that are way more dissociative than that, like LSD. Holy shit, that is a whole fucking experience. The LSD dissociative experience is not even comparable. It's like you go totally into a different realm. But yeah. Did I say Dark Tide? I meant Darkwood. I didn't say dark tide. I said dark wood, right? Oh, did I say dark tide? Shit, I meant to say dark wood. The horror game. Ron's KFC with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Good job on the weight loss. Remember, it's a lifestyle change, not just a diet. Absolutely 100%. When I decided to diet, I just use that term as shorthand, but when I decided to diet, I deliberately chose a path that would be sustainable for me, and also I only chose to do it once I was sure that I was doing it for my own health and for reasons that are beneficial to me and not out of self-hate. As I've mentioned this on stream many times before, I've talked about this topic 100,000 times, but in the past I have dieted out of self-hate, and it was very damaging to me. In fact, it cost me a lot and hurt myself mentally. Dieting at one point in my life, dieting was a form of self-harm. And I never wanted to do that again. I promised myself I would never do that again. So my current diet is a change in my approach that I have deliberately chosen to be sustainable and to put me in a direction that I want to be in sustainably, not out of a sense of self-hate, but actually just because I want to. There's changes about my life that I want. I want my body to be just slightly lighter. That's it. Simple as that. Prosy Rosie says, "What was your worst drug experience?" We should play Dark Souls while I talk about this. In fact, I know I'm gonna boot up Dark Souls before I talk about this. Right now, we're doing Dark Souls 2. It's time. I'll talk about that, but only while we're playing Dark Souls. Congratulations, Ron's KFC. That's incredible. Now remember, with the exception of one small tiny zone, Huntsman's Copse, everything that we see from here on out, I have never done. We are all in the zone of fresh, okay? We are all in the zone of fresh. Okay. So let's fucking... Did I go down here last time? I can't remember what I did. Oh, whoa. Ah! What? Oh, did I take fall damage? Okay, what is my worst drug-related experience? The worst drug-related experience I have ever had was, okay, the first worst ever was with the Hell edible. In fact, I will say this, both of my worst drug experiences ever have been with edibles that were stronger than I expected. Edibles are really, really easy to dose too high. I won't say overdose because that has a particular connotation, but it's fairly easy to take too much of an edible. And the problem with edibles is they last for a fucking really long time. So if you take too much, you're kind of stuck with it and it fucking blows, okay? It really goddamn, oh no! Oh! No! 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 Oh, damn it. Shit. Chest, therefore jumping. Chest ahead, therefore jumping. Oh boy. Westside Tyler, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to all of the Westside Tyler viewers. Come on in and get comfortable. We're having a wonderful night. We have just begun Dark Souls, the wonderful journey through Dark Souls. It's been a wild ride this night. I've been rambling all over the place, and I'm still rambling now. I'm about to tell a funky story. Come in, get comfortable. We would love to have you. Where the fuck am I? VOD gang represent. Thank you. Come on in and get comfy. Love to have you, and thank you so much for the raid. Really, really, really appreciate it. Oh, shit. Okay, so, yeah. All right, so worst drug experiences. The worst drug experiences I've ever had, both of the two worst, like, drug experiences I've had were both from weed edibles that were way too strong. One of them was legitimately so bad that I have, like, terrible memories about it still to this day, which was my partner accidentally made an edible that was crazy strong, way stronger than intended. And it was just an accident. It was just a small miscalculation in how much weed was in there. But the result was an edible that was like so incredibly strong that it was, it just put me into an almost immediate panic attack. And during that panic attack, Doe had a really severe coughing fit from COVID. And I was like extremely stoned out of my mind and having a panic attack, and then I had to take Doe into the shower to try to help it get its breath back while it was struggling. And so, no, this was like a couple years ago. And so, yeah, so the result of that was a really, really, really uncomfortable and terrifying time. And after that, I was basically just sitting in bed for like 4 hours, just shivering and crying because I was so upset by all of that. It was one of my weaker moments, okay? It was a pretty fucking, I felt pretty weak at the end of that. Another terrible drug moment was with a weed soda that was way stronger than I thought it was. And it just basically, it wasn't like the world's worst thing. It just made me have a lot of anxiety, and I basically had a minor panic attack for like a bit. And then I felt really cold, and so I was just kind of curled up in bed feeling terrible and anxious for a few hours. And then that was the end of it. It wasn't the worst. Following that, most of the other terrible experiences that I've ever had with drugs have been with alcohol. I feel like alcohol is like one of the most surefire ways to have a bad time, okay? Listen, if you get a bad hangover is like one of the worst experiences. God, it is terrible, okay? Bad hangovers are fucking miserable, okay? There is nothing worse than waking up in the morning and feeling completely debilitated because you're so nauseous that you can barely stand. It's bright as fuck out. You're sensitive to the sun. You're hungry, but you can't keep anything down. Your head's all bleary and blurry. You can't think straight. You're debilitated. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. And if you start throwing up, personally, I really hate throwing up. Like, throwing up is one of the most horrible feelings in the world for me. It's one of my, like, things that I avoid the most. It really upsets me. I fucking hate throwing up. And guess what? If you drink too much alcohol, you're gonna fucking throw up. And that sucks, okay? It does. All right, so there you have it. I have done, I have had multiple experiences with psychedelics in the past. It was, you know, you know, it was interesting. And honestly, most of them were good. I had one mildly negative experience with a psychedelic because a bunch of stuff happened that, like, really early on to the trip, a bunch of shit happened that distracted me. And so it made me feel kind of like, I felt really pissed off. But I wouldn't describe it as like a distinctly bad experience. I felt a lot of negative emotions, but even still, what the hell? That was fucking weird. I had like a lot of negative emotions, but it was emotions that I felt like, I don't know, it still felt cathartic regardless. I don't know if that makes any sense. But most of my experiences with psychedelic have been definitively positive. Oh, okay, so I can't even open this. That's weird. Can you describe what a trip feels like? Depends on the psychedelic. But yeah, I can describe what a trip feels like. So at first it feels like nothing. For the first like 10, 15 minutes, you literally feel nothing at all. Then you will start noticing weird things. So like, for me, the first psychedelic I ever did, the first thing I noticed was I was watching David Lynch's Dune, and when Paul Atreides walked into the room, his head looked like the fucking, hold on, it's the hold on, I'll show you what he looked like, okay? This one. This is the one I'm talking about. Hold on. When he walked. Okay, there we go. Should be back now. Sorry about that. It crashed the capture card. It crashed the capture card. It's fixed. Should be fixed. It was the capture card crashed when I tried to put this up. Anyway, I'm back. So yeah, Paul Atreides walked into the room and his head looked like this. That was the first thing I ever noticed. And it made me laugh. I started laughing so hard. And it was like, that was like, I don't know, like 30 minutes or so after taking a psychedelic, the first time I ever took a psychedelic. Yeah, I said David Lynch's Dune. Yeah. So I'm not still muted. I'm unmuted. It's fixed. It's fixed. There was just a small error. Every time the capture card doesn't play nice with Dark Souls 2. It's fine. So other times, another time that I was on psychedelics, I was reading something and then it started to look like all of the letters were basically like dancing a little bit and shimmering. So like when I was reading letters on the page, it genuinely looked like they were like, there was like a rainbow pattern going through them and that they were reshaping slightly. My soul memory is 427,973. And, oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be a mess, isn't it? Oh boy. Be wary of danger zone. Yeah, I can tell. Thanks. What the hell is going on? That is so confusing as to what's supposed to be happening here. I don't know why they weren't taking damage and then started taking damage. Is it only when you move? Okay, so it seems like they only take damage when you're moving. Interesting. Let's see how bad it is. It's not instant death. Got the item too, which is a Titanite slab, which is amazing. That's extremely good to get. I didn't see what the other item was because I was preoccupied with the damage, but that's pretty good. Yeah, so, okay, so yeah, so first it was like, you know, funny Paul Atreides face. Another time it was like I first started noticing like weird letters. Afterwards, it's, you know, what happens next is a wild ride, okay? So one of the things that I feel has been universal to the experience of psychedelics is like faces are a very strange experience. And in fact, I've mentioned this before, but I feel like Death Stranding actually emulates a psychedelic experience fairly well in its default state. And if you experience it while you are experiencing psychedelics, it's wild. In Death Stranding, when you're talking to people over the little hologram system, their faces are constantly shifting slightly because they're being drawn by a hologram system. And so their face shifts slightly, and sometimes there's like a double image of their face. And that is very common in my experience with psychedelics, is that everyone's face seems to shift a little bit. It's almost magical. It's like your brain is struggling to see or formulate the face as usual. Usually it's very easy to identify people as who they are and whatever, but they look different somehow, and their face continually seems to change. Additionally, color perception is like ramped way up. Colors are like, they don't change what color they are, but your perception of them, the vibrancy of the colors goes way, way up. Additionally, you get a synesthesia effect, at least I did. You get a synesthesia effect from patterns. Certain types of patterns make you, like you will feel them in a very weird way. Your emotions seem to synchronize to some degree with various visual patterns. And it can be pretty drastic. Like, I remember I deliberately played Death Stranding, and there's a bunch of visual effects that happen in that game during combat, especially like when you're like, if your character is starting to lose consciousness, the world starts to shift a little bit, and that goes crazy. I can't even begin to describe what the experience was like. I feel like I'm kind of trapped in this area. I don't know how to get back up, so I guess it's forward, and then we'll go back. I don't know. Do not stare at a screen on psychedelics. Oh, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Another thing was the emotional effect. Your emotions are magnified, and this will begin like, I don't know, it usually starts like an hour or two, I would say, into a trip, is that your emotions will feel very extreme. So you will tend to feel extreme happiness. Sadness will make you cry. Anger will make you feel very angry. Like, they're very drastic, and it can be incredibly cathartic and pleasurable and nice. but it can also be upsetting. That's why some people sometimes have a bad trip. For me, once I had done psychedelics before, I intentionally delved into negative emotions on multiple occasions and found the experience to be very beneficial. However, if it was my first time, I don't think that I would enjoy that. And also, if you don't know what to expect, it can be much more upsetting. For me, it didn't panic me at all. I deliberately sought out extremely upsetting emotions and thoughts in order to write out my thoughts about them. I also wrote a ton. One of the times that I did psychedelics, I wrote so much, it's actually wild. Now, how much of that ended up being useful, I don't know, but it was cathartic for sure, and I felt like I grew as a result of it, even though it didn't end up being like writing that I could use for anything. It was literally just personal writing to help me work out some feelings and thoughts. Also, I would say that in some ways, so the feelings of human connection are something that a lot of people talk about with psychedelics, and I felt that for sure, especially with mushrooms. I felt like it was very easy to connect with other people and to be with them, to be held, and to touch one another was incredibly wonderful. And it felt like the emotions of that, which are already very intense, you know, I get a lot from contact with people that I love, but it was magnified significantly for me, and it felt like the greatest thing on the world. I felt like the most loved, not the most loved that I've ever felt, but certainly a local high. It was a magnification. I have felt feelings of lovedness while sober significantly more than I ever have while high, but it was a local high. It was a intense emotion, and I have good memories of that. Music was incredible. Music was like a life-changing experience on psychedelics. I realize I'm just roaming around, but it's because I'm worried about what's through this door. I don't know if it's a boss or not. But when psychedelics made music like a transcendent experience for me, it just felt there was so much going on in so much of the music that I was listening to, and it felt like I could truly access it with no distractions. That's one of the things I found really interesting about psychedelics, was that the way that it changes your cognition during that time is such that it feels like if you're in a good environment and you know you're confident in your ability to like have a good time while in a different state of mind, it felt like there was nothing in the world at those moments except for my feelings about the music and the feelings being communicated to me by the music. When I listened to music, it was a transcendent experience. I felt amazing, and I felt like I can remember the songs that I listened to, and I often revisit my thoughts that I had while I was tripping with regard to those songs, and I remember that very fondly. And I often revisit those songs and think about what I was feeling then, and what am I thinking now. And all in all, I think it was a really great experience. I don't think that, like, for the record, I don't think that psychedelics are like a magical drug that like will give you enlightenment or whatever. However, I do think that that they can be a very positive experience, and they can help you reframe things and think about things in a different light, in a way that I don't know that most other like substances will make you do. Like certainly not things like alcohol. It really does. It's so weird, and that's the other thing that's really interesting. That was really interesting and fascinating about psychedelics for me, which was just the fact that it's very wild and eye-opening. Oh shit! I did not know that there was gonna be a guy in here. Shit, hold on. Oh no! Manhunter. All right, Manhunter O'Hara, come help me. That's so cool. What a cool weapon. Based. Soul of a hero. Damn, that's incredible. It's hard to fully remember what it's like to be on psychedelics once you're sober. Not for me. I mean, there are parts that I don't remember fully. Like, there's stuff that I forgot for sure, but I feel like that's true about everything. For me, I remember a lot of the effects, and I remember a lot of the specific moments. I don't know. But also there is stuff that like you forget, but I feel like I forget shit in my daily life sometimes, you know, and you don't gotta be sober, you don't gotta be high to forget something, but it is very weird. What I was trying to say before I got invaded is that it was very wild to realize, like, I don't know, there's nothing else really like it. Like, I don't know how else to describe it except, like, it's hard, it challenges your perception because you perceive things differently on a fundamental level. You look at things and they look differently than what you know them to be. You feel things differently. You see things that aren't necessarily there, like not extreme hallucinations. Like you can acknowledge it's almost like a waking dream, and that is a very wild experience. And for me, one that I found beneficial and interesting. What would you recommend with regards to a trip sitter? I would recommend just somebody you trust. Somebody you trust who has some experience or whatever. You're gonna have a fine time. It's not like it. And also, if it's your first time, go low, okay? Go with a lower dose. Don't do a crazy high dose. Definitely don't do a high dose. But you don't have to have a high. I would recommend doing it small. Then you know what to expect, and your future trips are much more relaxing because you know what to expect. That's what I would say. Yeah, somebody who you feel happy being around. For me, it was like my whole household of critters. Why do I keep circling here? I feel like there was a way back up, but I can't fucking find it now. How did I get up there before? Do I just need to go out to the left up here? No, you can't, because it's busted. Maybe I don't know. Fuck. I thought there was a way back up and I'm just missing it, but I guess not. It is a very wild experience. And also, one thing that I will say is that, like, okay, so a lot of people are very scared of psychedelics, and I can understand why to a certain degree, especially if you don't have any experience in them. But something to remember, there is nothing to fear at the end of the day, okay? It will stop. The drug will pass through your system. Nothing irreparable will occur from like a psychedelic. The thing that can happen, like when people talk about nightmare stories, it is often because they either dosed way too high, more than they could possibly expect, and then afterwards it made them feel upset for a long time, and they were thinking back on how upset it made them feel, or that they were like given it without their full knowledge. Like, you know, sometimes I've heard of that happening, like somebody being given a psychedelic at a party without knowing that like that's what it was, and then it really fucks with you because you don't know what to expect and it just comes out of nowhere. I can imagine that messing with you. But at the end of the day, just remember, your body will process it and it won't stay with you. You will be able to move on from it and it will be just fine. You'll return back to normal and it's fine. It's not like people talk about psychedelics like they will blow your brain up or something, and a lot of that is literally just, I'm not even joking with you, it's drug war, weird drug war, anti-hippie fear-mongering. It's just not true. You just like any other drug, it will go through your system. You might see some things, but you just have to be, as long as you remember that, like, I took this thing and it will be out of my system, you can contextualize it. I will say that you probably should avoid them if you already struggle with, like, if you feel like you struggle with a grasp on reality. it is true that it will probably not be a good experience, and it might make you feel unsettled and unsafe. So just keep that in mind, you know? What the fuck is this guy doing? What the hell is this little dude doing? Oh. Well, all these guys are just coming here now. Where the fuck am I? What is this mess? What is going on here? Where the fuck am I? But like, you know, I got my share of mental illnesses, okay? And I was just fine. And in fact, I found it to be a largely beneficial experience that I am not afraid of or anything like that. I don't fear psychedelics or whatever or anything like that. I don't think there's anything to really fear. I will say that like acid lasts a long ass time. Okay, I was legitimately exhausted by the end of my of the time that I did acid. I was like exhausted. It was like a 16-hour trip. It lasts a long time, but the intensity is waning. Like it comes and goes in waves. So you'll have like waves of intensity, then it cools down a little bit, then it comes back in waves. So it comes and goes in waves. So you get little room to breathe and stuff like that. Okay, I don't want to summon this guy because I do not want to do a boss right now. I do not have what it takes to do a boss, but I don't feel like I opened any shortcuts, and I feel like I'm missing a bunch of crap. Also, I have a bunch of souls I need to spend. What the fuck is going on here? It's so true. It always lasts like 3 to 5 hours longer than I really want. Yeah, I will say that by the end of the acid trip, I was like, I'm tired. In my opinion, it's like basically impossible to sleep when you're on like a normal sized dose. It was like I could not sleep, and I was pretty fucking tired. I'm like, I'm ready. But I will say also at the same time, I slept so well afterwards. I slept so fucking well. Like it was like one of the best sleeps I've ever had. I was just like, yeah, this is sick. So. Where's my homeward bone? There we go. I have so many homeward bones. I never use homeward bones in this game. Probably fucking amazing, Page Punk Corpse. Gransom says, I mean, the way people talk about psychedelics reminds me of my brain when transitioning between sleep and awakeness after a weird night. I don't think it's like that. It's much, in my experience, it's much more pleasurable than that. Yeah, like notably more pleasurable than something like that. Like I find that like middle state to generally be kind of uncomfortable unless you're like super cozy and falling asleep. But like it is not like the restlessness where you're tossing and turning in bed and you're like half awake, half asleep, and you're like drifting in and out of dreams. It is not like that at all. It is fully awake, Everything is interesting in one way or another, and everything is hitting you with its full intensity, for better or for worse. Usually for better in my experience. I do believe that you benefit from like in my experience, you will have a better time if you're confident going into it. And that's why I tell people, like, not to be stressed out so much, not to worry, because it will end and it's not gonna ruin your brain or anything. Because if you go into it knowing, like, hey, everything's gonna be okay, and I don't gotta stress so much about this, you're gonna have a much better time, because it will be okay. Everything is gonna be fine. You're not gonna die, it's not gonna kill you, nothing bad will happen. A lot of bad trips happen because people start to panic because they're worried that they're gonna be, like, trapped like this forever or something weird like that. And the reality is, no, you won't. You won't be trapped like this forever. It'll stop in a few hours and then you'll be able to take a nice nap and your next day will be great. In fact, a lot of people, the original LSD experience, the first guy, if you've ever, what's it called? Bicycle Day? Is that what it's called? Bicycle Day? I can't remember. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Bicycle Day. If you read about the Bicycle Day story of the guy who essentially the guy who literally discovered LSD, talks about his experience, Bicycle Day. He wrote an entire journal about it and his experiences with it. And one of the things that he said was he had a bad trip because he had no fucking clue what he was getting himself into. But he said, one of the things he said was that the day after was the most beautiful day of his life. When he woke up in the morning, it felt like he had gotten a new lease on life. And I experienced that as well. The day afterwards, there's like this, I swear to God, it doesn't matter what the weather is, you will wake up and you will feel like it is the brightest and sunniest day ever. You wake up rested, and everything feels fresh. I had that experience. I've never heard, another bored person in YouTube chat says, I've never heard a good story about Datura. All of them are awful. Well, yeah, because Datura is like, it is a drug. As I understand it, there basically is no good experience on Datura. Datura is a drug that causes you to have horrific, it basically puts you into an induced panic attack with psychedelic effects as well. It is not a drug that plays well with us. So, people do it for some reason, but it is basically the nightmare drug. You take it when you want to have the worst time ever. Nobody has a good time on it because that's not what it's designed for. I mean, designed for. That's not what it's taken for. People take it to have a bad trip.
Seek soul, seek the lest this land.
Datura is a deliriant, different category than shrooms and acid. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's take a look at what we gotta do here. We want to get to 105. Oh, that's it right there. No, wait, no, sorry. We want our, what's our agility we want at 105? Oh God, we have to go up so much higher. Okay, well, we're not gonna do that yet. I don't remember what our dex, shit, what's our dex supposed to be at? Oh yeah, Benadryl is like, don't fucking OD on Benadryl. Take it easy, okay? Benadryl is like guaranteed to be the worst experience of your fucking life, okay? Listen, I don't have personal experience, but someone I know does, took a genuinely dangerous dose of Benadryl, and it did not go well. So, yeah. Andrew Blood says, people really be doing every drug like autists with game achievements. Yeah, some people are psychonauts. I don't know. I don't know. I understand why people would seek it out. I mean, again, I personally say my experiences were positive, you know? My experiences with psychedelics were definitively positive. Even the one that I didn't like that much, even the one where I spent a lot of it angry, I still consider that to be a positive experience, even still. All right, let's get a couple more healing stones and then let's get back into the game. I've been distracted rambling, but whatever. Have you ever robo-tripped? Nah, I never was into that. It never seemed like a good time to me. Actually, fuck it, we'll just buy 15. That's when people take cough syrup. Usually Robitussin, which I believe has some level of codeine and something else in it. I don't remember the exact thing. But yeah, they call it robo-tripping. In my opinion, a pretty bad choice for what I can't imagine is a very great high. Dextromethorphan, no codeine. Oh, sorry. Yeah, dextromethorphan. Sorry. DXM. The codeine is what people do for lean. Because there's overseas there is a cough syrup that has codeine in it. Lean is really fucking bad for you. Everybody memes about it, but it's really fucking bad for you. Like it's terrible for your goddamn organs. Okay, just keep that in mind. It's like the highest way to fuck up. It's like the fastest way to fuck up your liver. So just don't do it. The music feels a pinch loud. Yeah, probably. I'll turn it down a little bit. There we go. Turn it down one level. God damn it. Why'd I have to... I believe that, Arlo. I think there's a lot of. I mean, I think there's a lot of fun to be had in being a, you know, psychonaut. But just be careful. Just be careful. I very much believe. Okay, I'll summon you in just a second. I actually have to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna play the bathroom song because I need to go to the bathroom, and I want you guys to enjoy. If you are here and you've never heard the new bathroom song, you gotta stick around and listen to the new bathroom song because it is cool as hell. Why has it got to be like this? I hate this. I hate that it does that. I hate that Dark Souls 2 temporarily crashes the stupid thing. I know, it just makes it drop out for a second. It's so fucking annoying. But all right, enjoy this real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, Chariot, I'll be right back in 1 second, and I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything.
Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom to listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. Streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking bass. Demon Mama bathroom song. Been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and stand on most while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but distracted. So don't you fret, my little list, because I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break. Christ, can someone go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door. Lock the door. She doesn't lock the door. She locks the door. Need a little. Okay, you're just fucking with me now.
God, this is so good!
Do we need to call a doctor? Within your phone, the stream's still running. Song's over. Stop. Somebody.
Like and subscribe.
God, it's so goddamn good. Can I say something that might come off? God damn it! God damn it! Fuck! Fuck! I hate that shit so much. Can I say something that might be a little goofy? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I genuinely feel like extreme emotions every single time the first like way of the mackerel comes in. The way in that song, like the movement that welcomes in the way of the mackerel, every single time it makes me feel like intense emotions, like a wave of nostalgia and joy and pride and excitement. It's just, wow. It's so goddamn good. I don't know, it's magical. There's something every single time. I always want to get back here just so I can catch that part. It's so amazing. Oh man, oh no, there's a fruit fly in here. God damn you! Calliope, if you ever decide to make a full version of the Way of the Mackerel adaptation, I might just cry. Not to pressure you in any way, but if the inspiration ever strikes you, it would probably have a powerful effect on me. All right, let's do this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. By the way, Chariot, I was running to the bathroom right as you came in. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. However, I am, oh, look at that. What the heck is that? Why is there a red, what is a red lizard? What is a fucking red lizard? Ah! What's a red lizard? Why is there a red lizard? What does that mean? Why does it exist? What does it mean? Ow! Stop! What? Ow! Stop! Stop immediately! It disappeared though. I lost it. The lizard disappeared on me. Hey! 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 Oh my dear God. What chaos? What is this chaos bullshit? Heal me! Ah! What is going on? There's spiders and fucking basilisks and lasers and a guy with $1 million million crossbows and a red crystal lizard? What is happening? What is fucking happening? Can you fucking chill? Ouch! What is going on? Blah, 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 blah. And they're doing the little blah, 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 blah noise. Oh, that noise is so funny. We lived. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was crazy. What the absolute fuck is going on? And we missed the red lizard, though. How do I get the red lizard? What a crazy room. That was awesome. I wouldn't have made it without Bath. Thank you. No, because then I have to send Baphomet back home, and I don't want to do that. Does not open from this side. Oh, hey, there's a little thing over there. Oh, shit. Oh, yes! Wife!
We meet again, kind traveler. This is my workshop. In your tongue, I believe I would be called a blacksmith. I create all manner of equipment, using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally, I only cater to a very select few. But I have a debt to you. I will craft one thing of your choice.
Oh! Okay, we have to pick carefully.
Are far from ordinary. I am certain that they will please you.
Wow.
I require no payment this time.
That's a sick headpiece.
But you must bring me a wondrous soul. My technique absolutely requires it. I trust you will understand.
Okay, so she sells some normal weapons, some of which we already have. Composite bow. Wait, is that the bow I want? Is the composite bow the one I want? Shit, I don't remember. Fuck, why do I keep forgetting? Oh my god, so much good stuff. Ooh, and a Murakumo, interesting. Trade, okay, so here's the souls. Huh? She only has 2. Wait, why does she only have 2? Oh my god, you can get the Dragon Slayer spear? This is one of my favorite weapons in the entire series. Oh, but it takes so much faith. And more strength. Ooh, but why does she only have 2 now?
The nature of an item, they can be tricked. This is what I...
So I should probably wait, right? I should probably wait though, right? Because, wait, I have so many souls. Is that really all?
Again.
Wait, hold on a second. Look at how many souls I have. I have Scorpioness Naja, Belfry Gargoyle, Ruin Sentinel, Flexel Sentry, Old Dragon Slayer, Dragon Rider, Soul of the Pursuer, Soul of the Last Giant. Strayed sells the other ones. You can come back later for a free boss weapon. He sells the other ones. Oh, I don't know how to find him. How do I even find him? Well, I should make that weapon, though.
I require...
Or should I come back? I mean, this weapon is awesome. He's petrified? Oh, I could go let him out. We should go do that after this. But I should definitely get the Dragon Slayer spear. There's no real reason not to. I never found him. Okay, I'll have to go get him. She said if you... Before Lost Sinner. Oh, wait, I think I know where he is. Is he in like a prisoner or something? Okay. I should get this. I love this weapon. God, I fucking love this weapon. I'm gonna get it.
Come back again.
I'll pay for the other ones. I don't care. I gotta get her. I gotta buy some of these fire souls from her. Cause or fire arrows rather. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Now I got some fire arrows.
Come back again if you find.
All right, now I know where she is, so that's easy peasy. Now I know where to get her. So can I go through here or no? Okay, no. We have to go over there in a second. What an amazing lady. Oh shit. We gotta summon everybody we can. I don't know, so far I like this zone. It's chaotic, but it's kind of cool too. Oh, sick. Crescent Axe, Soul Vortex. Oh, cool, Soul Vortex. All right, so hold on a second. We're missing some stuff here. Hold on a minute. So, wait, what was I? Didn't I just see a soul somewhere? Wait, am I missing something? Ah, flame butterfly. Okay. How do we get into here? Ah, there's something up there too. How the hell do you get the fuck around this place? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nah, I don't think that's right. I think there's got to be another way around this place. But I don't know where or how. It's kind of confusing, honestly. You can't clip through the wall. I think there's a path here somewhere that I'm missing. Fatty ahead. Hey, don't say that. That's mean. Bro. Okay. There's a summon down there. There has to be a way. Ah, here it is. I knew I was missing it. Here it is. Found it. Found it. Okay. Wretch. What happened to Don't Give Up, Skeleton? Hold on. This is my chance. This is my chance. It's finally my chance. What? Hold on. No, where's my message one? Where's my orange soapstone? Wait, is this it? Where's my orange soapstone? Do I not have it? Huh? How do you leave a message? Oh, it's its own thing. Here we go. Oh my god. Hold on, let's see. Where's Don't Give Up? Where is Don't Give Up? Musings. Here we go. Don't give up. Oh, hold on. I have to go back one. Oh, shit. Fuck. So you want this one. Here we go. So we want this, and then we go musings. Don't give up. I've never done one of these before, so. Wait, hold on. I actually do want it to just say the normal one. Don't give up, skeleton. With the exclamation. Creatures, skeleton. I've never written a message in Dark Souls 2. In the other games, you use an orange soapstone or a finger in Dark Souls or in Elden Ring. So I've never done them in this game. I wrote tons of messages in Elden Ring. I was going crazy with the messages. Oops. Shit. Oh yeah, there's a fucking... Well, we missed that chance, so we'll have to do that another time. All right, let's go do this boss then, and then we'll come back. I don't think I have the stuff necessary for the, Yeah, I don't think I have this key or anything, do I? There's a key. Oh. I don't have this. Do I? Yeah, I don't. We gotta do the boss fight. There's another summon, though. There's 2 other summons we can get. We can get a bunch of summons. That'd be fun. Let's get as many summons as we can. Stack it up. Have a good-ass time. Itch, itch. Here we go. These guys are getting cooked. I don't even gotta do anything. Look at this. I got a squad. Still, I always fight alongside them, even if they're my squad and we kick ass. Oh shit. Forgot about this bitch. Why do I only have 2 Estus? Oh shit. Yeah, I love her. She's so cool. It's kind of funny that she has high heels. I think that's like very goofy and out of place for a Souls game. But I like the rest of her outfit. The heels are a little goofy for me. I won't lie. What was I even saying? I don't even remember. I got distracted by so much. I was talking about something before. Was I saying anything important? I think I finished my thoughts, right? Yeah, people asked me about psychedelics, and I talked about psychedelics. I've talked so much tonight. You know, I didn't plan a single one of the topics that we ended up doing tonight. Not one of them was planned. All of that was just me sharing emotions and thoughts. What an interesting stream we've had tonight, right? Been a good ass stream, and we've had, it's now, we are what, we're like 6 hours into stream, and we only just now got down to like, we're 6 hours into stream and like 2 hours into Dark Souls, and we still have 211 people watching at least. There might be more. I know that a lot of people tend to just listen and idle out on YouTube, so there might be even more listening right now, but we still have 211 at least. Pretty goddamn good. Very encouraging. Makes me feel good. Wait, where's that summon? Where's the summon? Oh wait, he's up here, isn't he? Oh shit. It's up here, I think. There's a summon somewhere here. Maybe we're at the maximum number of summons? Can you only have a maximum of 4 summons? Yeah, I feel like there was another one here somewhere. There was a guy. His name was, where was he? Was he back over here? Oh, maybe we can only have 4. I can't remember what the maximum is. Why can't you pet the spiders? That's just not how it works. I wanted to summon what's-his-face, but I don't think I can. All right. Max is 3 extra summons. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's do this then. Here we go. Oh, awesome, bird noise. Good luck. Uh-oh. Here we go. Her head looks so funny. What a funny looking head. Still pretty cool. Ow, ow, ow. Ouch. Oh my god, shit. Toasted! Well done, everybody. Well done. Well done. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? Antifa Pyro with the $5. Recently watched your video on MMOs, and while I do still enjoy Destiny, your video made me rethink how much time I give that game, and I've been playing more games on my backlog I was neglecting. Beast! That's amazing to hear. Thank you so much for supporting the show with your $5, and I'm very happy to hear that, because there are so many amazing and beautiful games out there that will make you feel artistically, creatively, and gamerly fulfilled. Quite something ahead. Is this what I think it is? Great soul embraced. Well, all right. Quite something ahead. Victory and then saint. What do you mean saint? Where's the saint? Who's the saint? What are you talking about? Victory and then saint? Huh? Oh, is that in here? The Lord's private chamber? What the hell's this guy's problem? Hey, hey, bro. Hey, hello. Hey, hello. Well, that guy's weak. Bye. Brightstone key, fragrant branch of yore, and dark quartz ring +1. Alright. Okay. Where's the dark quartz ring +1? A ring bestowed upon students of a certain standard at the Melfian Magic Academy. Its dark infused quartz increases dark defense. Pyromancer Glocken was criticized for crafting these replicas, but it is well known that they have saved the life of many a traveler. So then I also got a key, right? I got a key somewhere here. Brightstone key? Yes. The eccentric Lord Seldora, known for his fascination with spiders, built a town and a personal fortune by mining brightstone. One day the town was overrun by spiders, but Lord Seldora only stood by and watched, eerily contented. Interesting. Interesting. Ah. I remember this from the lore videos I've watched. What? Wait, maybe it's not this one. Wait, that person went flying. It is this one, right? Try bonfire. Okay. Oh, I guess it depends. Oh, the last one. Okay. All right, that all makes sense then. That makes sense.
The soul and the curse are one and the same. Your soul has grown stronger still. I only hope it brings you what you wish.
Damn. Okay, now we have to make some decisions. Do we want to put a little extra strength in? We could put more into dex, or we could diversify a little bit so we could wield some different weapons, which might be fun. We definitely need a little more in the adaptability. We're almost to where we want to be adaptability-wise. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. Let's think about this. I mean, no joke. We do have a, we also have a longbow, which we probably want to level up some. But also there might be cool, unique bows that might be fun to use. Look at this weapon, okay? I want you guys to see this weapon. See this weapon right here? This weapon is one of my favorite weapons in the entire series. And it is outdone by a weapon that you only get in Dark Souls 3 that is called the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. And that is the, well, actually it might be in this game for all I know, but as far as I know, it's only in Dark Souls 3. This is the Dragon Slayer Spear. Sorry, Dragon Rider Sword Spear. No, Dragon Slayer Sword Spear. The Sword Spear is really fucking awesome. But I don't think that's in this game. It is not just a spear, it is a sword spear, and it is sick as hell. I am really I won't lie, I am really enjoying the, this one, the Shotel. I'm enjoying the Shotel a lot. I think it's a really good weapon. Is the Berserk Sword in this one? Yes, it is. We also need to level something. What level is our... Shotel is +7. The Shotel is doing very well for us. The problem is right now, we are weak on the bow front. We probably want to switch to the longbow, but I don't know what types of bows there are. Is there another dexterity-focused bow? Like, is Ferris's bow in this one? Is the black bow of Ferris in this game?
Huh. I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me what?
If so, I would love to use the black bow of Ferris, but I don't actually know if it's in this game. So, well,
don't waste
for now, we'll put some more into dexterity,
Bearer,
vitality, etc.
Lest this.
I don't want to overdo it. Or vigor, rather, not vitality. The black bow of Ferris with an S and dex. That sounds like what I want. The hunter's black bow. That sounds amazing. Okay, so we have a couple of different things to do real quick. One, we need to go, I think I know where I need to go. We need to go to the Lost Bastille, and we need to go get the other guy who sells the boss weapons. I think the Berserk Sword is in this one, right? It's this one, right? Yeah. It's not exactly the same. The Dark Souls 3 Ultra Great Sword is the closest one to the Berserk Sword, but this one is really close, as you can tell. Very cool weapon. I already know what we're gonna do for Dark Souls 3 though. I have a plan. I have a vision for our Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I can't wait. The Dark Souls 1 Great Sword is the banner of the the Band of the Hawk, basically. It's almost identical to his sword that he uses in the Band of the Hawk. But the one that the Dragon Slayer is like that one is like the closest to the Dark Souls 3 Great Sword, Ultra Great Sword, or whatever it's called. There's none of them that are exact, but they're pretty close. There's the other dude. I know there's one more guy sneaking around here somewhere. We already beat the Flexile Sentry, right? Or whatever, so... I don't know if I'll be able to summon you here because the bonfire is already buffed. Also, I gotta go back and talk to Tarkus. Or Tark. Ouch. Good night, JS Masochist. Thanks for being here. Why am I thinking, who am I thinking of? Not Flexile Sentry. I'm thinking of somebody else. Okay, I think this is where I have to go. Oh, I'm thinking of the 3 sentries. What are they called? Ruined sentries. Those ruins. So is this him? Is this our guy? That's him. I can tell he looks different than the other ones. That's definitely him. We're getting him out. Hello, Mithril. Good to see you. Hello, my man.
Still a bit stiff, I'm afraid. I must thank you, young traveler. I am Strayed, a wandering sorcerer of sorts.
This guy's so sus.
I've been a guest for a very long time, but I don't think that anybody will miss me. Cursed one, you lack intelligence.
Thanks.
Weak, so terribly weak.
Excuse me?
Cursed one, weak.
Wait, will he not make? Wait. Why won't he won't let me? Oh! He's gone! Oh, shit. Great. Okay, good. He's just over here.
Cursed one, weak.
So wait, he won't make soul weapons for me until I have high enough intelligence? For real? Oh, also I didn't know I could summon you. Huh. 3 int? Oh no! That's really fucking funny. That's just great. Hold on, it's time for me to do it again. I have to participate. Excuse me. I think that I'm smart enough. But no, look, my girl's kind of a dummy. She's kind of a dummy, though. She's kind of a dummy. But she's a good-hearted dummy. But she's kind of a dummy. Alright, well, let's, we'll come back in a minute. Okay. Ouch. Hey, Ricanus. Here we go. Sinners rise. Sinners rise. We're doing good at this game. Can I just say that? Can I say? We're doing beautifully. All right, this game, we've been kicking it. We've been kicking ass. It feels so good. You guys have no idea how hard it's been to not play Dark Souls 2 off stream. I have been so controlled. It has taken everything in me to not play this game off stream so that I can preserve the experience. Hi, what's this? Oh my god, you made me pasta? Oh shit. It's okay. Thank you so much. You wanna say hi to stream? Hold on, here, I'll put us up. Look who it is, it's Doe!
Hi, everybody.
Thank you. Wow, this looks amazing.
I hope it's actually good.
Let me see. Listen. It's amazing. I was just joking. It's actually really good. Oh, this is kind of like the this is kind of like the Brussels sprouts thing you made the other stream, right?
Yeah, kinda.
A little different. It's good though.
What you been up to in Dark Souls?
Playing with Bath.
That's pretty cool.
We killed big spider.
Yeah.
We got ganked.
Like invaded?
No, by
you
like a
died?
bunch
Oh,
of.
okay, okay.
Well, we did get invaded, but it was by an NPC invader. You got waved at, by the way. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I've been exploring our options for boss weapons. We found the crow that gives you the artifacts. She makes boss weapons for you. The other guy thinks we're too stupid, so I have to go level up my int a little bit, which is kind of goofy.
What's your int at? Sorry, no, you just ate. 1? You haven't touched it at all? Oh, goodness.
Dumb. What was I gonna say? We were talking about you earlier in the stream.
What were you saying?
We were saying, I was just talking about, I don't know, nice things about you, and I was making fun of you a little bit. Only a tiny bit, though.
I deserve a lot more than a tiny bit.
No, you don't. But you'd probably be into that. Listen to this, playing Bo Burnham in the background. People dug up the time that Ian was roasting you in chat.
What did he call me? Oh, I remember
It
that.
was like the state of the form of the thing is the whatever that thing, and then I read it out, and then people clipped it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat this whole thing of pasta.
Okay. If you don't want it all, it's alright.
Well, it's good. It's just I'm getting full already. It's pretty dense. God damn it, Grandson, you're going to bed? I was just about to roast what you said in chat. But I was eating, so I couldn't roast it. Hold on. Someone in chat said, so Grandson said, you only have to kill a few bosses to get your money's worth with FromSoft game. I mean, yes, in that the bosses are so good that even if you only kill a few of them, it'll be worth the $60 you paid for the game. But no, in that there's so much more than just a few bosses, and you're truly missing out on the magic of the experience. But Dr. Harley Quinzel says, you make me want to play more FromSoft stuff, but it looks way too hard. I promise it is not as hard as it looks in most cases. There are certain bosses that are exactly as hard as they look, but the games are actually easier than you think. You just have to learn them. These games want you to play them on their terms, which means you have to use what's at your disposal, and you have to learn how the games work. And if you can put yourself in that mindset, and when you hit a wall, ask yourself, what might I be doing wrong, and what could I practice to do differently? You will enjoy these games so much, and not only that, but I think they will teach you, and they can teach you, a new way to enjoy games generally. Since I learned how to be good at FromSoft games, I have gotten better at every other type of game that I've played. And I mean that. Every other type of game that I play, I've gotten better at as a result of having to learn how to read games better as a result of playing FromSoft games. But FromSoft, and part of the reason for that is because FromSoft games make the learning experience so rewarding. It feels so good when it finally clicks for you. And so it entices you to do that in other games. Yeah. I think they're really wonderful games for that. But they can be a little intimidating, but I promise they're not as hard as it seems. Your first time playing it will, you know, you might be like, what the fuck is going on here? But once you start to get the hang of it, it's like, it'll click for you and it feels magical. Okay, I think I'm done with this. Will you take the rest and
course.
make sure it's taken good care of?
Of course.
I really appreciate that. It made me feel nice and full.
Good.
I'm gonna have the energy to keep streaming and having fun. What time is it? 10:30. Okay, we're not doing bad.
You had something in just the corner of your mouth, just a little bit.
Thank you.
Of
For looking out for me so I don't get embarrassed on stream. How nice.
Love you.
I love you too. Thank you. I kept thinking Doe was playing piano in the background. Doe was playing piano in the background. Doe was playing piano in the background. Doe was playing Bo Burnham stuff in the background. That is how the world works. That is how the world works. From A to zebra to the worms in the dirt or whatever. I don't know. That's how it works. Human effigy, yeah. Oh, you killed all these things. Okay. Wait, did you? Oh yeah, I guess you did. All right, down we go. Wait, I know there's a treasure here, but I don't know how to get this treasure safely. How are you supposed to get this thing? I'm gonna grab it, but I don't remember how you're supposed to do it. Oh wait, yes you can. You can do it safely as long as it's down and not up. If you try to do it on the way up, then it gets you. That's right. Oh, hey, look, a free summon. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, here we go. I won't die, Buckmoon. Lucatiel! Lucatiel! I love Lucatiel. She's so cool. She's so stylish. All right, let's do this. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay. We got this guy again. Hey! Wait, he's different. He's different this time, but he's kind of the same. Oh shit, I forgot to re-equip my bow. Shit. Really? Whoa! Cooked! Absolutely cooked. Wow, he didn't even stand a chance. That just goes to show you how much stronger we've gotten. Hey, I like your staff. Blossom Shield. Nameless Soul. No items in here. Okay. Oh, we got a dude we got a blowing up dude. Get out of here. I'm missing an illusory wall? Wait, where? Is it here? Oh my god, where? Oh. Sneaky! Oh, there was a message, but I couldn't see the message. Thank you for the message. What the fuck? Northern Ritual Band and the Bleedstone. Oh, this is horrible. Wow, it would suck so much to be locked out here. Fuck. Yes, Antifa Pyro, I will be doing summons. I'll be doing all kinds of stuff in Bloodborne. It'll be great. Skeleton. I hear something spooky hanging around out here. At least there's a nice view. That's easy to say when you're not getting eaten by fish. Sellsword Luit. Use the Bastille key. No, but I gotta go on the other side though. I'm not ready. Oh shit. Hey, 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 hey. Don't get ahead of yourself there, bitch. Try attacking. Where? Ah, there it is. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Oh, dude. Hey. Oh, shit. Lucatiel. Oh, hide spear. I guess I should kill those guys. They probably do all drop items, don't they? The ones that are out of place. Hurrah for left. Well, alright. Okay. Oh, I didn't search the bottom, though. Hold on, wait. I forgot to search the bottom. We gotta go double check. I gotta make sure we get everything. I like being thorough. Oh, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. That scared me. What the fuck? Where'd this guy come from? He must have been down here on the bottom. The area I didn't search. Now I'm nervously checking all the walls. Soul of Proud Knight and a Pharos Lockstone. We have 1,000,000 Pharos Lockstones. Oh wait, there is one zone. I forgot about that. There's one zone that I know about. That I remember. That's the Pharos zone. So you'll have to pardon me because I do remember that one. Oh wait, there's an item right here. Radiant Life Gem, that's nice. I better heal up. That reminds me. Lucatiel, get out of the way! Oh my god. Why they gotta be like that? Okay. Alright. Got the item. This zone is cool. These things are scary. It would be scary to swim in this water. I think about that and I look over there and I'm like, oh, I bet there's big fish lurking and I bet this is much deeper than it looks. Like, I bet it goes down pretty deep. And there's probably big fish swimming around between these big crags. Ooh, that gives me the shivers, but in like a cool way. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's equip the longsword. Oh, you got it. A longbow. Okay. Okay. Weakness, fire, but good luck. Stagnant water is the most scary, full of germs. Yeah, but stagnant water usually comes in very shallow varieties. There's not much stagnant water that is like big bodies of water. And to me, I'm always fascinated by big bodies of water. Okay, let me see. I can shoot this time. What? Oh, you have to use a torch. Oh, that's so goofy. All right, well, here we go. All right, let's do this. Ah, this guy. Hey, I know that. That's the little witch of Acelaces. That's the little bug of Acelaces. Cool sword. Ow. Oh, shit. God damn. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. Cooked, 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 cooked. I remember fighting this boss in my first playthrough and finding him very easy. I don't know if most people feel that way, but I remember this boss being really, really fucking easy. What's that? It's the true chariot! What's that? It's the unknown. Children. Ah! Children start crying immediately. Elizabeth Mushroom? Wait a minute! Specially treated dried mushroom creates a euphoric sensation when ingested and restores a large amount of HP over time. Saint Elizabeth devoted her life to helping the needy by concocting medicine and potions. It's thought her great virtue was matched only by her sublime beauty. But who can say now? We remember her. We must pay homage. Hold on. We don't have any of the, oh, we're lacking the good ones. It's okay, we'll just do bow then. We love you, Elizabeth. We love you, Elizabeth. I miss Elizabeth. What a wonderful character. She was so beautiful. Thank you. I like that she's a mushroom and is remembered as a hot woman. She got internet memeified. I mean, did she? Maybe the people remembering her just have good taste. I don't know about you, but I think mushrooms are kind of cool, kind of good looking, you know, kind of nice with it, you know. Okay, so wait, we have to level up and give ourselves int so that we can look at those options.
It is the only.
Okay, so let's do this. We gotta do 2 int. There we go, 2 int in. And then we gotta go up, 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 up. We're almost there, we're so close. I don't wanna be too aggressive though. I thought it was a sunlight maggot. Well, the sunlight maggots are shaped vaguely like the Witch of Acelaces, but the bug that climbs in the eye is actually like I believe it's literally a shrunken model of the Witch of Acelaces. Damn, we've been doing so good. You'll want to do Huntsman's Copse? Yeah, we got to do Huntsman's Copse next. Huntsman's Copse? Okay, so Huntsman's Copse is that and the Ferris zone are the last 2 zones that I remember anything about. When the first time I played Dark Souls 2, I hated Huntsman's Copse so goddamn much. I fucking hated that zone. That was the zone that made me angry at this game.
Very good. Very good indeed. Cursed one, weak you may be, but I, strength, will teach you my spells.
Wow, cool dude, thanks.
So, how long was I sat petrified? Long enough for the old kingdom to have crumbled, I see.
Damn, dude, that's a long ass time.
Why didn't anyone wake me sooner? Drang Lake. I've never heard the name. Is that what they call this place now? Very good. Very good indeed.
Dude, that's fucked up.
The cursed ones were imprisoned within this land. Of course, you came of your own free will. The people fear the cursed ones like a plague. Some people would rather keep dreadful things out of sight, out of mind.
I know
In
that...
the end, they swept them up and corralled them here.
Hold on.
So very typical of meek minds, don't you think?
Okay. Uncle Gumbald, I know that you're memeing and you like to like meme hate on this game, but it's actually one of the areas you're like the most wrong on. And it was a place that I was wrong on too, because I remembered like 11-year-old lore from Dark Souls 2 and I was like, what, this shit doesn't plug in at all. Wrong. And there's actually so much Dark Souls 2 references hidden in Dark Souls 3 and I got schooled on that really fucking hard. Like really fucking hard. Like for example, did you know that Aldia is directly referenced multiple times in Dark Souls 3, and in fact, it is fairly safe to believe that Aldia is still alive and around in the timeline of Dark Souls 3, and might even be like hanging out like in the Kingdom of Lothric. There's like 4 items that reference Aldia, and also you can get the spell that he invented, which is Soul Stream, which is called something different in this game. I don't remember. There's a slightly, they translated it differently in Dark Souls 2 versus Dark Souls 3, but it's the big beam where you shoot the beam of crystal magic, and that spell is also used in rare instances by the Soul of Cinder. So, oh yeah, so you can get Soul Stream. The description of Soul Stream said that it was brought to the lands of Lothric by a secret scholar, by the first scholar, who is the secret tutor of Prince Lothric, which means Aldia was at least at some point in Lothric and taught magic and who knows what else to Prince Lothric. Perhaps it may have even been Aldia who planted the idea to abandon the linking of the fire into the minds of the twin princes. Additionally, the fact that the Soul of Cinder will cast Soul Stream, the only person that we know canonically to be able to cast Soul Stream, is Aldia, who invented the spell. The fact that the Soul of Cinder casts it means that we know that at some point Aldia linked the fire. That's all in Dark Souls 3. Direct references to Dark Souls 2. The Soul Geyser thing. It's basically just a translation thing. The Soul Geyser is how it was translated in Dark Souls 2, but in Dark Souls 3, I believe it has the exact same name in the Japanese version of the game in both games. Also, the entire zone of Earth and Peak is shown in Dark Souls 3's DLC. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Chariot says, I think it's interesting that Aldia is a scholar who presumably would use sorcery, but his boss fight uses pyromancy, which makes it seem like he discovered something ancient about sorcery. But maybe it's because he's putting his faith in the player. I always just expected that Aldia was like talented in multiple ways. But it is kind of strange that he doesn't use, you know, that he doesn't use sorcery. Because, I mean, he is a scholar, and it's heavily implied that he is the one who founds the school of magic in Lothric. Anyway, we should continue. Let's continue playing. Let's see what this guy can make for us. Oh, he can make a lot. The Pursuer Ultra Greatsword, the Warped Sword, the Arced Sword, the Giant Stone Axe, the Barbed Club, the Gargoyle Bident, the Dragon Rider's Halberd, Dragon Rider Twin Blade, the Dragon Rider Bow, Pursuer's Great Shield, Dragon Rider Great Shield. We can't even come close to using this, but it might be nice to own. Heavy Homing Soul Arrow and Soul Shower. Okay. Wow, we can actually craft a lot from this guy. Interesting. The bow is not worth it? Yeah, probably not. A lot of stuff you can make with the Dragon Rider soul. Even though the Dragon Rider is like the easiest and cheesiest boss ever. It's kind of crazy they gave him fucking 3 items. What's my soul memory?
Feeble cast. Let's hope the magnificent.
Oh my god, what an asshole.
Very good. My power is yours.
This guy reminds me of the Emperor, doesn't he? Agape Ring absorbs souls in place of the wearer. Oh, that's so you don't level up. The Ring of Knowledge. Oh, cool. Rouge Water. Oh man, this guy's got crazy spells. Unveil. What the fuck is this? Reveals the location of the nearest enemy or invading spirit. Oh, interesting. Oh, this guy's got crazy stuff. Agape? What did I say? Agape. Oh, that I said it like the type of love. Which is like the love that you have for God, right? Or that God has for you. I can't remember which direction it is. Agape. I see. Well, they should have called it the Gaped Ring.
Feeble cursed one. Let's hope.
Shut up, asshole. All right. We got to make some decisions here. So hold on a minute. So next is, oh, let's do the Doors of Pharos. Let's do the Doors of Pharos. Let's get that over with, because this is the last. This and Huntsman's Copse are the 2 zones that I actually do remember. Ferris's Lockstone. This zone is so funny, too. This guy's swinging right over my head. Woo! Isn't agape supposed to be the universal love towards all? Yeah, that's. I was getting it mixed up with I couldn't remember. Listen, I'm fucking tired. It's the love that God feels towards humanity. That's what I remember. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. I don't remember which doors I'm supposed to open. I know that there's a couple that give you good items. Is this one of them? I think this is one of them. How many? I have a lot of these, right? This is the one, right? Fuck. I remember one, because there's one that people always put a message by. Shit. Spirit rats that look like dogs. Spirit rat that looks like a dog. We're about to get to one of the most bullshit bosses in the entire game, and I'll explain exactly why. So these are all frauds. You don't want to use any of these down here because they're all fake. This one's the fake one. We want to climb up here, and then we want to use the one up here because it opens the secret. Fatty, shut up. Fatty ahead, in short, try beating to a pulp. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. It's this one we want to use. Ow. Shit. That was a little too close for comfort. Dwarf required ahead. No, that's not the one we want. Oh my god. So this is the one that we use. I know that people put this, people always vote these up. Key, use the key here, and then we get a shortcut down below. But there's also stuff we need to get up here that's good to get. Like, for example, we gotta go over here for this. I know there's, like... Ouch. Got him. Now, this is a trap, I think. Yep. Yep. Titanite chunk and petrified dragon bone. I am blocked by 800 people on Blue Sky. Why would you spend time? Look, this is what I just don't understand. Why would you spend time on Blue Sky? It is like actively the most boring social media site ever. Also, it doesn't surprise me that you're blocked. You have a tendency to intentionally piss people off. So. All right. That's the bad one. You do not want to do that one. If you, okay, this one's really funny. If you do this one right here, if you activate this one, all it does is block your path. So like, if you activate this one, it puts a wall here. There are so many troll things in this zone. I remember that one. It just makes it so you have to walk further around the zone. But I don't remember which ones are the good ones. A lot of these have like useful items in them. A lot of them have trash, and then some of them just outright troll you. One of them lets you turn these things into traps. See these little stone dwarves? One of these you can activate, and it lets you, these dwarves come to life and will shoot shit. And I'll explain in a second why that's the case. It's kind of weird, but there's a, we'll join it in a second. There's a covenant in this zone. It's the rat covenant. And if you do the rat covenant, you can intentionally make this zone more dangerous because your goal in the rat covenant is to tempt people to invade your version of the rat world and then kill them when they come in. It's actually really cool, and I wish there was more multiplayer available in this game because it's actually so cool. You basically, the rat covenant is basically you try to set up a death trap for other players, and if you succeed, then you get points in the rat covenant and you get items from the rat guy. Chariot says, all social media that isn't centered around content creation is just misery. At least YouTube or whatever is misery plus. True! True! Arlo says, little baby trans really kicked the hornet's nest. Well, yeah. I wonder how you did that. Some of the trans girls are cute. Well, of course, that's always true. But you have to understand, if a trans woman is spending her time on Blue Sky, that's a red flag. It's a cry for help, okay? It really is. I know people don't want to believe that, but it's true. It's true for other sites too, but it's especially true for Blue Sky. Because Blue Sky is like, it's where you go when you got banned from Twitter, or when you spend so much time on Twitter that you couldn't handle it anymore, but you still needed Twitter in your life, and so you tried to find an alternative to Twitter. And then you found a place that basically has all of the problems of Twitter, but none of the network effect. It's just double the misery. There's slightly less explicit transphobia on Blue Sky, but also you trade out the explicit transphobia for a never-ending, self-licking ice cream cone of fucking pointless, idiotic discourse. Genuinely goddamn terrible. Chariot says, I love how Blue Sky just immediately got clogged with the weirdness of its handful of early power users. All of its early power users are people, I'm not even joking with you, all of its earliest power users are all of the people who are perpetually involved in never-ending fights on Twitter.com. I'm not even joking. I was there in the early days of Blue Sky, and I watched the people who are constantly tweeting 900 times an hour on Twitter about discourse immediately move over to Blue Sky. On one hand, it's kind of interesting because it's actually cleaned up the discourse department a little bit on Twitter. There's certain types of discourse do not happen on Twitter anymore, and have instead been contained to Blue Sky, which is kind of fascinating in a way. Bye, bitch. Man, I'm clapping these. Okay, wait. Anybody who is a Chariot says anybody who is a rabid forum user pre-2010 could have predicted all of this. True, true, accurate. Hold on a second though, real quick. Oh wait, I have this. Baphomet, you want to come help me with the Royal Rat Authority? Arlo says, legit, they were screen capping all of the times I talked about how I liked chubby women. Is that what they were screen capping and reporting you for? For some reason I feel like it wasn't tweets about chubby women that may have gotten you sussed on Twitter.com. Just saying. It's always wise to curtail your time on Twitter.com. I'll admit I still sometimes spend too much time on Twitter.com, even after everything. But also, being a social media person is my job, so I kind of have a little bit of an excuse. Is Threads even that active? It is if you like seeing tweets from McDonald's. Oh, it's solo only? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well, let's trash this bitch. Here we go. I love the low frame rate rats. This is the Royal Rat Authority. Feast your eyes on the goofiest boss that's ever been made. Why is it called the Royal Rat Authority? God knows. It's not a rat. It's very clearly a dog. It acts like a dog. It attacks like a dog. And yet they call it the Rat Authority. Now I have a theory, which is that maybe it's supposed to be the dog that hunts down the rats, but then it has a rat tail and it drops rat tails as an item. So I'm just confused, honestly. I don't quite understand it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why? I swear to God, I saw the little rat underneath die. Okay, whatever. Wait, I shouldn't have humanity restored here. There's no reason to humanity restore here. Okay, hold on. There's a way to do this a little better. I gotta be a little smarter than this. We gotta use some items here, because this boss is a fucking piece of shit sometimes. Do we have any other throwing knives? No, we don't. Okay. We do have fire bombs, which might be nice. Okay, so we're gonna enter in with our bow. We're gonna use the bow to start with. Gotcha. Oh shit, no I didn't. God damn it. Shit, 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 shit. Got him. Can you poison this guy? I don't remember. Ow. I mean, this guy is cute. The Royal Rat Authority is adorable to me. Like, I find it a legitimately adorable boss. It's so fucking cute, but it so doesn't make any sense at all. And it's really confusing that they decided to call this the Royal Rat Authority. It really just feels kind of weird and out of place. Switch up here. Ouch. Wait, my souls, my souls. Wait, I forgot about my souls. Oh my god. Why? Why did that hit? Oh my god. Why is he so goofy? He's so fucking cute. Makes me think of Yoda. I love my dog. Gotcha! 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 Wow. What, also, can we just say, what a crazy zone? Look at this fucking room to fight a weird rat in, a weird rat dog. Oh, all my shit is busted now. He broke everything. Yeah, I saw my HP. I know. Try rear. I did it. Fine work. By the way, try gesture? What do you mean try gesture? There's not a gesture here, is there? They say that, but they're lying, aren't they? They're lying. There's no gesture you can use here. They're lying. They're lying. They're lying. I'm not worried. No, I'm not worried. There's no gesture. That's an Elden Ring thing. They did all the gesture stuff in Elden Ring. Okay, we gotta go back to town real quick because we gotta buy some stuff. Oh, there's one in Dark Souls 3. Oh, that's true. There is one in Dark Souls 3.
Bearer of the seek, lest this.
Okay, that gets me 105, which would be sick. All right, let's do it. We did it. We made it to the maximum level of adaptability. We are at the ideal rolling conditions. We have the maximum amount of iframes that is can be reasonably gathered, which is sick as shit.
I'd given you up.
Excellent. Beautiful. ADP is a fucking joke stat? No, it isn't. It's fucking legendary. It's notable, okay?
I'll be around.
Getting the ADP up. I do think it's a little goofy. I don't think it's a great direction for like the series as a whole, but it's not as big of a deal as people make it out to be. It's fine. Also, Elden Ring is fucking awesome. You won't regret reinstalling that. That game is amazing. Especially right now. Perfect time to play it. I don't think that the ADP, I think ADP was like a sidestep, but it's not as bad as people say. And also, it's not that big of a deal because in this game, you get a lot more levels, so it's not that big of a deal. It is kind of annoying that it's its own stat, but it really is not, it's not as big of a deal as people make it out to be. Kind of want a little bit higher equip load just so I can, whatever. Put our decks out, let's do it. Okay, so hold on a second. Now we got to go back there to the Ferris's. Wait, where is it? There it is. No need for rolling if you're really good. Huh? Huh? I believe the idea in theory was to facilitate item-only builds. Have you checked out the new Cult of the Lamb content? I haven't. I should, but I'll be completely honest, I burnt myself out on too much Cult of the Lamb. The Cult of the Lamb streams went so long because I made the mistake of offering a, I mean, it wasn't a mistake, it was a wise choice for my finances and for interactability. I let people buy in and then I would rescue them, which is a cool idea.
Nothing but filth.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Baphomet.
Is that a rat tail, human? Thou'st one of mine rat burrows conquered. This will not go unnoticed. Rejoice, for the right to serve me is now thine. Since thou'rt human still, permit me ask, wilt thou thy human soul surrender and pledge thyself to me? Swearest thou,
yes,
by the sweet-tempered sludge that laps at our bosoms?
Yes, my lord. I will do as thou wish, my lovely rat. I shall become one of your rat boys.
Thou hast the eyes of one who perceiveth true beauty. Human, thou mayst serve.
Rat,
Take
rat,
this ring.
rat, rat.
It was forged by a human who was once among us. The ring draws to thee those who would defile our burrow. Wear the ring whenever thou'rt near, and destroy those who would dare provoke our ire. I will grant unto thee all thou shouldst so desire. I prithee serve with a true rat's honor.
Based.
Speak thy mind, servant.
Offer rat tail, yes. My favorite covenant in the game. Rat.
My servant, there has been much honor in thy service, despite the human blood coursing thy veins. I am merciful, and trust in thee as I would any rat.
Oh! He's so kind! I've been accepted. Wow. What a guy.
My servant, do not disappoint me.
I won't. You know, I used to have 11 pet rats. Not even joking. The last of them died in the first year of my streaming. So they never really became a feature of the stream. I think they were on the stream one time. We brought one of them onto the stream. They do live very short lives, but they're amazing, and I love them very much. Okay, so Huntsman's Copse is next. I gotta remember how we get there. How do I get there again? Why do I always forget this? Wait. Is it through the shaded woods? No. It's not through the gutter. Why do I always... Why am I struggling to remember how you get to Huntsman's Woods? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, wait, I remember now. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember. You go over here. Okay, I remember it. Wait, isn't there a zone down in the well that I haven't done? Did I get that? Did I get the bonfire for that? I feel like there's a zone down in the well that I haven't done. Hold on, it's called like... Oh, I guess I didn't do it yet. Oh yeah, I don't have it. Oh, I should go get that. I have to get naked though, and I have to put on the cat ring. I think it's down here. There's an area I'm supposed to go. Ouch. I can't remember exactly where it is. Okay, we drop over here, then we do the running jump. then we drop, wait, hold on. No, it's right here, right? I think we go right here. Is this it? Hurrah for the Grave of Saints. Yeah, this one. I've never done this zone. I don't remember. I've never done this zone. I know it's here, but I don't know what you actually. Oh shit. We better dress up. Who the fuck just laughed at me? That's fucking sus. Also, look at the priestess outfit. Damn, that's so cool. I'm gonna do priestess stuff, even though I'm not a. I'm gonna dress up like a priestess, even though I'm not a faith character at all. That's so cool. What a cool outfit. What other cool outfits do I have? The dark armor, the hide knight chainmail. These are all heavy though. Wow, this is really light armor. You're not laughing at me, are you? Happiness? Oh, you can't even hit him. Be wary of enemy horde and then phantom. What the fuck? Yeah, I have no... Okay. Demon Souls? We're in Demon Souls now? What the hell is this? Demon Souls? Try jumping and then give it up. Okay. Nice. Well done, I guess. I don't know what this zone is. I don't remember anything about this zone. I don't think I've ever done this zone. Oh, Ferris. Small, smooth, and silky stone. Okay. Uh-oh. Shit. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Wait a second. Fuck. This is more of the rat zone. Wait, really? Why is this more of the rat zone? What's my soul memory at the moment? Soul memory is 604054. 604,054. Here. Don't you dare. Shh. Which one is it? Is it here or is it don't you dare? God damn it. Use Ferris's lockstone? Here? Oh no, I don't know which ones I'm supposed to do here. I don't know anything. Oh god, there's big skeletons here. What the fuck is this shit? Rats! So this is the rat burrow. Giant, oh my god, that's a lot of rats. Oh god, what am I doing? I think I wasted a lockstone down there. Ferris's lockstone? No, I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to use this shit. Here. I don't know. It is when you're a rat. I'm a rat. I joined the rat covenant. They see me as a rat now. I should have a rat outfit, to be honest. So these rats won't even attack me anymore because I'm a rat. Fuck. Is anybody, oh, I don't know which one of these, ouch. I don't know which one of these I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Oh. Muriel. That's how I feel right now. What's this? What if I do this? I pressed that one and it turned everything off. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Fuck. I really shouldn't have done this. This might lower that bridge, but it might not. Hello, rats. Well, I guess I can go up through this thing. Well, I guess let's go through this fog gate. Hey, why are you attacking me? I'm a rat! Stop it! What are they, why? Why are they attacking me? I'm a rat! Whoa! Hey! Listen, nobody said that you can't defend yourself against rats if the rats attack you. They're getting greedy over here. These ones are the racist rats. They don't think I'm a real rat. I'll show them. I'll best them with the honor of a rat by using dirty rat tactics like this. I am fierce. My teeth and claws are as strong as yours. You may not think I look like a rat, but I certainly can fight like one. Hear my rat call! Ah! No, you don't! That's right, run for your fucking life! Yeah, this is what happens every time you carry a sandwich into the New York subways. Hey dude, you good? We did it. We won. I don't know why those attacked me. Hey.
Speak thy mind, servant.
It's him again. Your devotion to your covenant has
The
deepened.
insolent fools line up to trample upon our burrows. My servant, dispatch these invaders, and thy reward will be handsome indeed.
Wow, bro. Amazing. I don't have any. How could I disappoint you? I just bested your best rats. I'm an asset to you. Don't forget that. I'm looking out for you, rat. I'm on your team, bro. Don't Don't fucking disrespect me. I pledged myself to the Rat Covenant, and here I am. I'm showing up. Where's my rat one? I want to see if I can get invaded. I want the rat people to come in. The problem is the player base of this game is not big enough anymore for covenants like this to really hold strong. Sadness. What's so sad about it? He's just a dead guy. Ferris's Lockstone. Oh shit. Oh my god. Visions of Ring. This place again? Oh my god! Hey, wait! This is... There's a reference to this in Dark Souls 3! In Dark Souls 3, this is the tower next to Firelink. Where all the dead, shrine maidens are. All the fire keepers. Oh shit, there's a crystal lizard. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I know where this is. Anything else planned for the evening? Just Dark Souls. Never know when something might come up, but that should be all. I am a member of the Rat Covenant out of pure loyalty to the rats. I love the rats. Gotcha. God damn it. Dark Knight Stone. Well, at least I didn't die. Alright, it's time for us to use a homeward bone. Let's do it. Good night, Gatefish. I hope you rest well. Alright, so hold on. We have 9 Ferris Lockstones. We should be pretty okay to do whatever, you know? We need different gloves, by the way. These gloves are cool, but they're not exactly what I'm looking for. What about Vengarl's gloves? Will those look good? No, I think those look like crap. What about... No, those are kind of nice. Okay, the Wanderer gloves are pretty cool. Alright. The DLC has Ferris locks, lots of them. Okay, wait, is this the one I want to do? Alright, I'm just gonna do it, I don't care. No, nothing wagered, nothing won. There we go, alright, so they were right. Alright, I'm gonna vote this up so that we know. Here? Here we go. Liar ahead. Whisper of Despair and a torch. Who's the liar ahead? The people rolling down here? Oh shit, we're gonna get attacked, aren't we? Hello, rat. Gorgeous view. Poison moss. Play dead required ahead, but not here. Gorgeous view of the rat? Huh? Don't give up, trio. Fatty. Okay. Okay. Well, there wasn't much over there, but there should be a rat outfit. It would be cool to be able to play as a rat. But there is no rat outfit that I know of. Vengarl's oh wow, Vengarl's armor actually looks pretty cool, but it's so heavy. The Dranglaic mail is also really cool. Look at that. The dark mail is so you can play as a dark wraith, which is really sick, but I don't have enough stuff. We got to keep it light. Otherwise, we're going to slow roll, and I don't want to slow roll. All right, it looks like we're done with this little zone. All right, which means it is time to go back to Majula. It's time to go back to Majula, and it's time for us to go do Huntsman's Copse, which is super, super easy. It's 11:35, so we'll probably do Huntsman's Copse, and then we'll probably wrap for the night. Damn, we did a lot tonight.
Bearer of
What a killer day of gaming and talking and everything. What a killer fucking day it's been. Great stream, huh? Right? We have a, don't go away yet. We're obviously still playing more, but I'm just saying generally, it's been a great stream day. I will say my throat is starting to hurt. So I don't want to overdo it. I've already probably overdone it a little bit, but you know, I like to do, you know, I like to do my job, you know? Check the server for the fan art. Okay, yeah, let me check. Apparently we got some fan art. All right, let me, hold on, here it comes. It's gonna do the thing. Hold on, let me check the server. It must be in the art area. Gallery of Brimstone. Oh wow, people have been posting a lot of really cool stuff in the gallery recently. Oh my God. Wow. This is so... One second. Ah, damn it. Look at that. So, wow. That is so awesome. Wow. Rakanus, this is so cool. Gotta go in the fan folder. Wow. Rakanus, thank you so much. What an honor. Here, look, I'll even show you. Look, let's put her, let's get her with the hollow outfit so it looks just like that. Oh, the dark sign isn't showing. Oh yeah. That's weird, isn't it? You have to be undead for the dark sign to show? I guess I didn't realize that because well, I guess we better kill ourselves then.
Oh, hello there.
Hold on.
An honor to see you again. And only this lovely thing reveals the other path. And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles. Shall I provide you with one?
Wow, 2,000 souls. What an asshole. You should show your dark sign now. Yes, I will. I have to go die once though to show the dark sign. It is kind of weird that the dark sign isn't present when you're human in this game.
May the power of mirror offer your
Shut
souls
the
to the
fuck
god.
up. I hate this lady. She's so sus. I don't like her. Jesus, that's a lot of message jokes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. This This area is so dangerous. It's always so sus. Wait, I should have... Wait, hold on. Once I get the bonfire up ahead. Here we go. Here we go. So what we gotta do here is I want to put a message down that's helpful for people. Hold on. Here we go. Attribute. Body parts, concepts, techniques. Dark, required ahead. Wait, in short. Wait, hold on. In short, try. Is there a balance? Try balance. Try hexes? That could make sense. I want to teach people what it is because this guy gives you a powerful item. I learned this. On my other playthrough, I'm playing a hexer and I didn't realize, but this guy gives you a crazy powerful item, but only if you have 20 int and 20 faith in perfect balance. Hey tipster, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It can be 22 int and 20 faith. Okay, it doesn't have to be in perfect balance, but it has to be over 20 of each. So I think balance is like fine. Where's balance? Is there a balance one here? Orientation. Objects. Try creatures. Try dark required ahead. In short, try body parts. Try core. No, that's not right. Attribute. Magic. Fire bleeding. Okay, I guess the best one would be to do try hexes. Right? Try hexes. There we go. We'll do this one. Balance isn't in there. I looked in the concept, but it wasn't in there. Dark required ahead. In short, try hexes. This should help people figure it out.
I don't know who you are, but believe me, B. The frailty of the weak disrupts the dark.
Wow, dude.
Leave me alone. I'm interested in one thing, dog. You haven't the gift.
Bro. Bafflin! Don't give up, skeleton. What would your character's handwriting look like? This character? I don't know. Well, she's a Dex character, so it would probably be good, right? But she's kind of dumb. So maybe she's one of those people who has, like, nothing deep to say, but she has really nice handwriting because she's so dexterous. Having really high dex means you probably would have good handwriting. But also, it's like medieval times, so she might just be illiterate. Whoa, hey! Forgot about you. Okay, so I know there's some goofery that goes on in here. For example, yeah, oh, you got it. You got that one. Thanks for taking that out for me. Hint. That is not the right path. I know there is a path, which is this one, but I need to put the cat ring on, first of all. For this area. And also, I need to switch. So we're gonna go over here. Oh, shit. And then we're gonna cross. Oh, I can't even shoot that one now because I'm down too far. Look at this boy. Take a look at that. What's that? Oh, wait. Let me get that one first. Let me get that out of the way. Look at that! What is that? Look at him! It's a big guy! He's so cute! Look at how big he is! What's this guy's problem? What are you doing down here, dude? Why are you so huge? What a guy. What a guy. What a fella. In behind, in short visions of door. Oh yeah, wait, no, not here. Is it? Rickard's rapier. Ah, remember him from Dark Souls 1? Rickard? Oh, the item got stuck. Oh well, whatever. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Lift ahead. Up we go. Eee. All right. We did it. I'm sure I'll die eventually, and then we can show off the then we can show off the dark sign properly. Not here. I don't think so. It's so funny. This zone is so easy to me, and I remember absolutely fucking despising it the first time I ever played this game. I hated this zone so goddamn much that it actually, like, for a long time, it genuinely made me think this game was, like, I was so mad about this zone. Part of the reason why I got so mad about this zone is because of the enemy density, which is actually not even close to that bad in retrospect, or like going back and playing it. But I remember at the time, I remember hating it so much. But also, I was just really fucking bad at these games. It's just true. I was not good at these games. And so I was like especially bad. Ah, shit. Bandit knife. Prisoner's tatters. Prisoner's taters. Soul of a nameless soldier. God damn it. Now I'm in trouble. I can't get back over there. I gotta run back up and around. Alright. So here we go. We're gonna drop down. Drop down again. Then we drink. And then we go back in, and this time don't fall off the edge like a fool. I was being a fool. Okay. Then we're gonna go over here. There should be some goodies for us. Oh, shit. Ouch. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, yeah, not here. Yeah, it is here. Okay, thank you. That was the guy that I was remembering. However, what we're actually going to do is we're going to do this, which is we're going to drop down. Ah, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. I got cat ring. This is where we're trying to get right here. The shortcut. Kick. Oh, shit! I just remembered something that I forgot to say about Liza P. Fuck! Aw, god damn it! Which is that the fucking shortcuts suck. The shortcut design is terrible. It's actually actively terrible. The shortcut design in Liza P is genuinely bad. And I can't believe I forgot to say it. God damn it. Now, hold on a second here. There's another... Wait, I don't know how we get down to that one. I don't remember. I guess we'll find out in the future. Alright. Let's proceed. Enemy required ahead. Oh wow, you cooked that guy. Yeah, this area, those guys kicked my ass the first time through here. But, like many years ago. But now I know how to fuck everybody up, and so it's not even a big... Oh, okay, you got that one. Damn, your double Avalon build is really cleaning house out here. This is crazy. Just like enemy after enemy getting cooked. Not even a chance. They're not even standing a chance. That damage is insane, Baphomet. Whoa, hey, Forlorn! Hey, watch it, bro. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Ah, I hate this guy. That's right. Whoa! That spin around! Oh, no! Oh, his poise. Damn, that damage is good. Wow, the Shotel does good damage. Cooked. Well done. Ooh. Yeah, so the shortcuts in Lies of P are like actually, they're like less than useless. Most of the time in Lies of P, you'll open a shortcut and you will never use it ever, not even once. The shortcuts in the game open up to areas that you've already completed that you have no reason to go back to at all. And not only that, but there's so many what's the term? There's so many bonfires in that game that you never really need to use a shortcut, and you never need to backtrack through zones. It's one of the biggest problems I have with the map design in that game. It's actually infuriating to get a shortcut and then not even need to think about it or anything at all. It actually actively feels bad. I forgot to mention that in my review. It's a nitpick because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, who cares? Like, you can still play the game. It doesn't like detract. It doesn't actually detract from the basic gameplay feeling. It just feels bad to have a bunch of shortcuts that are pointless. You know? Oh my god, that's true. Doe says, I love the part where the level really looked like a platforming section, but it wasn't a platforming section at all, and it was just a hole in the map to die at. Yes, I think that was a genuine mistake. It was towards the end of the game. There was like a little side path that genuinely looked like it was, like there was like a, okay, so let me explain it real quick. Hold on, Baphomet, don't run ahead. At the end of the game, there was like, you're like crawling across the rafters of this tower. There's like, you're walking across all these rafters and you get to one area and there's like an opening. There's two areas. You can go left outside to like walk along an edge outside the building. But to the right, there's like a box on a chain, very visible from the platform that you're on. And you can walk like, you can walk through the bars. The bars are like in like an A shape. So it looks like it's hinting, hey, there's a secret over here. And there's a box on a chain. And then below the box on a chain, you can see like the top of another area that you were in before. So I was like, oh, that's gotta be a secret, right? And Doe and my other partner, Gynotype, were both watching, and I went and I jumped to it, and it just went like, and I just fell through the box. It was not, there was no collision or anything. I just phased through the box and died. And we both just died laughing at it. It was like, what the fuck? It was so good. It literally, the game like glitched. Yeah, it literally like, it was like loading like, wait a minute, what? Cause like normally you don't fall through the map in this game at all. So it like took a second while it was just sitting there trying to figure out what was happening. I think it was meant to be a shortcut and they just forgot it and didn't put anything in there because it really, really looked like it was a miniature little jumping section, which there are a bunch of those in the game. They're just a part of they're not secrets. They're the normal part of the game that you hop between areas. They're they're not really platforming. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like not platforming. Technically, legally distinct from platforming, but still kind of platforming. Guts ahead? Recklessness required ahead? Why? What would that even get you? Oh wait, we forgot something. Hold on, we forgot something. Do you think it was gonna be a platforming area and they ran out of time? I think there was gonna be an item over there, and then they decided against it, but forgot to like make the area inaccessible. Because that's what it really seemed like. It seemed like there was supposed to be an item there, but yeah. It really did seem like there was supposed to be like a little bonus item. And it looks like it loops back to an area just below. So it really does seem like, oh yeah, all right, that's what you're supposed to do, but nah. Oh, okay, we did it. We got it. We got bone dust. That's good. I gotta go back and empower my Estus. Damn, we're doing really good so far. We've been cleaning this area. Baphomet's characters are so strong. Makes this a lot easier. This zone is actually fairly difficult. There's an area ahead that is especially difficult. That I had a really hard time with playing on my own on my Hexer character. Okay, we don't have that key yet, so let's go into here. Let's do this one. Wait, hold on. We want to use the butterfly, flame butterfly, because we need to be able to see in the dark in here. Curse jars again. We got some skelly bobs going on over here. Magic mace. Nah, I don't need that. I love the laughing of the curse jars. They're so funny. They sound like little hyenas. I don't even know if you guys can hear that. It's so soft. Shit. Ouch. Oh shit, fuck, no. I don't want to go out there yet, damn it. I can't remember where I'm supposed to go first here. Still 150 people watching. You guys are awesome. Can I don't know. I don't know how to say how much I appreciate it. That when there's people here watching me stream video games. I try to make it really fun, and I feel like it's really fun. Like, I feel like I'm doing a lot to keep this shit entertaining and whatever. And I have lots of commentary and weird tidbits and jokes, and I do funny voices and all that. So, I don't know, it means the world to me that people watch. We've been streaming for 7 hours, and like 4 of that has been just gaming. And the fact that there's still 150 people here feels so goddamn good. It feels so amazing to me. Like, there are people who never get 150 viewers in their entire career of streaming. There are actually people who make like a modest living off of streaming and never get above 150 viewers. Who's this? You know what? Fuck it. Come on, Fullmet. And here I am making gaming fun for you to 150 viewers. Feels good. Feels good. Bukoy, thank you so much. I don't know what time zone you're in, but I appreciate your stream as a late night companion when I need it. You're very, I am in the Pacific time zone. I live in Washington. So, I'm happy to provide. I am a night owl and I live on the Pacific coast. So, now hold on a second here. Now hold on just a minute here. Okay, I think it's up this way. Pop a gold coin to raise my item discovery? Okay. I don't have any gold coins, do I? I have a rusted coin. I don't have a gold coin. But there's a rusted coin. Is there like a rare item here or something? I have the item on that buffs the discovery. Undead lockaway key based. Shit. Got it. Kilt. Oh, dang, sometimes she drops the Warlock mask. Oh, what's the Warlock mask? That sounds cool. Who drops that? This person up here? Oh, cool. What a cool ass item. It seems kind of hard to get certain items. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Isn't it in Seldora? Hold on, let's not do this yet. We gotta continue over here real quick. We'll come back to this in a second. Isn't Seldora where I can get the where I can farm the Desert Sorceress set? I feel like it is. I feel like it's in Seldora. Or maybe not. Earthen Peak, okay. So we got a little more ways to go. I gotta make sure I have all my item farming items for that. I really need to get that one. Combustion and Titanite Shard, okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, careful. Wait, hold on, open the shortcut first. Be smart, don't be dumb. Oh no, we lost the, oh, we missed out on the crystal lizard. Oh well, we'll get it next time. Okay, let's be smart here. Okay, ready? Got it. Ooh, bleeding arrows. Got it. Alright, here we go. This boss has a cool theme, I will say. Kind of easy though. Kind of stupid easy, honestly. like I said, stupid easy boss. Even solo, this was like one of the easiest bosses in the game. Toast. Toasted. Absolutely cooked. There you go. Thank you, friend. Easy peasy, skella squeezy. Try destroy? Try destroy? What's that mean? I don't think so. Try jumping off and then hurrah for joy. Oh, this goes to the next zone. Wait, hold on a second. I don't want to go quite there yet because I forgot to get the thing over here. So I'll run back here and get the other save point, and then I'll come forward to this. Because I forgot a resting point back here, and I can get there really easily because we've cleared all the enemies. And then we have to go do the fucking annoying thing of hell. Oh shit, why did I do it this way? Why did you guys let me do it this way? We should have gone and done the fucking chariot first. These guys are easy peasy. I could have handled them by myself. Why? Oh, god damn it. Now I have to go through a hell area with no help. Ah, god damn it. Why did you let me do that? Oh shit, oh my god, I almost walked off the edge. That would have been so dumb. Great. It's all right. I'll overcome the hardship. I did it last time. I'll do fine. I'll do it fine this time. Hey, somebody's in here. Hello, fella.
Oh, I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him.
Bro.
I am Creighton of Mirror. I travel from land to land to hone my blade. I've heard this land was full of danger. I thought it would suit me perfectly. I joined forces with a man on the way, but he was no more than a backstabbing knave. He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself. I can't believe that I was so dense. Thank the stars that you came along. You be careful of him. Pate, I think he said. He wears this rather unusual ring. You'll know it when you see it. I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it. I'm sure I won't be his last victim. The man's
Thank you,
better off
Strinching.
dead. I tell ya. He's a slick talker, so don't let him fool ya. Pate, the man with a strange ring. Watch out for the slimy rat. And don't you believe a word he says. I'll find the common footpad and put an end to his roguery.
The fist pump. Okay, hold on. Wait, Baphomet, I gotta go run and grab the other bonfire real quick. So let me go run and get the other bonfire, and then I'll come back and summon you, and we'll do... Wait, how can I summon you? How does that work? I thought I beat the boss, which means doesn't it bonfire aesthetic or whatever? Oh, because there's two. Oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, you can summon Creighton. Okay, that'll be cool. We'll get him. Oh, wait, but, oh, damn it, but me summoning him, shit, that means he's not gonna... Hold on. Let me see if I can actually go and get that bonfire. I can't, because I summoned that asshole. Wait, what? What's happening to all the skeletons? What's going on? They're all T-posing. What the fuck? Why are they doing that? Oh my god, some of them over here even glitched. What the fuck? Alright, well... Oh, no! Excuse me? Excuse me? Why is the bridge... What is going on? Why is the bridge What is going on? It's busted. Game's haunted. What? Game's haunted. Alright, if I go over here, I should be able to get the little summon area, and then we should be good to go. There's a little bonfire I can get over here. Oh shit, I almost fell. That would have killed me. No, it wouldn't have. No! Oh shit. God damn it! What is happening? Okay. Alright, so back we go to Huntsman's Copse. Undead Lockaway. Now we teleport. My favorite DS2 cursed disc story is Zero Lenny throwing his disc out the window for a gag, and then somebody stole it. Okay, that's kind of amazing, though. Kind of impressive. I mean, I don't know. I probably would have grabbed... If I saw somebody throw a game out the window, and I would probably grab it, too. I would be liberating it from somebody who was mistreating it, right? It is kind of funny that it worked out that way, though. I want Creighton. Let's get Creighton. Here he is. Wait, that's full met. Hold on, we can get both of them. Oh shit! Let's get full met. It went into the bushes was implied someone went into his garden and rooted around for it super quickly before you could make it outside. They probably saw it land, right? And they were like, what the fuck? Like, if you saw a disc fly out of a window, I'd probably go looking too, right? I don't know. I feel like curiosity would probably get the better of me. Oh, full met, you died, bro. Aw, dude, he fell. Aw. Alright. Oh, shit. What? Fuck, wrong way. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Okay, so where do we go from here again? No. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. Oh, there's a dog, that's right. Ow, ow. What? I got you. I got your ass. Where the fuck did you come from, bitch? Alright, so we gotta go over here. This is where it's gonna get messy. It's gonna get fucking goofy here for a bit. I saved you, don't worry. I got you. You're safe. Some poor fucker out there with the world's most scuffed Dark Souls 2 disc It's like seeing Ryuk drop the death note. Yes, exactly. You have no idea what magic relic you're gonna pick up. Could be something crazy, right? Oh my god. Notched whip? Oh yeah, the whips are memes. The whip weapons in these games are legitimately so funny. They're so goofy. Okay, this area, nightmare zone, okay? When you're playing this solo, these guys suck so much. Especially on a Hexer, because these guys are dark resistant. Sucks so much. These guys suck so much. But we're gonna clap these idiots. These guys don't even stand a chance with us. I see there's still so many unironic Dark Souls 2 haters in the chat, and yet, I'll note, they watch every episode of me playing Dark Souls 2, and they seem to get excited when shit happens in Dark Souls 2, just like, almost as if they actually kind of like Dark Souls 2 and watching me play Dark Souls 2. You know, what can I say? Okay, to be fair, that's kind. All right. You'd watch me play Tetris? Well, that's nice of you. Thank you. I know there's items I can get down here, too. I think there's an item, but I can get that on the way back. I'll get that on the way back. I don't want to get that now. Oh, Jesus, I hate this bridge. Here we go. Yeah, big boy. All right. I actually don't know how to properly beat this fucking chariot enemy. Oh, shit. I know that this is the chariot fight, but oh shit, I have 44,000 souls. What am I doing? Hold on, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make a change here. I'm gonna wear the ring of sacrifice this time. Do I have one? Nullifies death and petrification, but breaks. Is that it? Ring of soul protection? Is that the same thing as a rare ring of... Is that the same thing as a ring of sacrifice in this game? Fuck. I don't know if it is. Yes? Okay. Okay, well, I'm wearing that. Let's do this shit. There we go. It's better because it's reusable. Oh, you can repair... Oh, you mean like you can repair it for a cost or something. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, that's really cool. Oh, that's awesome. Seems a little overpowered, though. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do to beat this guy. I know there's little necromancers I'm supposed to attack. Oh, shit. Ah, I dodged it! Executioner's chariot! Chariot! I gotta practice my dodging, hold on. Shit, I fucked that up. I didn't expect it to move that way. Okay, so here we go. So now we wait. There we go. think this is what does it. Yes! We're gonna kick this guy's ass. Okay, but this boss looks pretty cool once you get him slowed down. Yeah! Cooked! Cooked! Well done, well done. Cooked. What's this? Hurrah for victory. By the way, praise the sun. Okay, so we'll go over there in just a second. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I didn't realize that was a hole. Oh, that's fucking scary. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I can take this ring off now. Shame about the extra souls, but whatever, we'll be fine. Pull back, skeleton. Oh my goodness, it's a little fella. Oh, he's got blood all over the place. It's a little guy with a big old head. Hello.
Oh, welcome. Welcome.
Oh, he's got shit on his back.
Do you have a lust for blood?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Why else would you be here? Do you give yourself the armor?
Yeah, sure.
Then you will need blood. Lots of it. Undead blood, like your own. But it's not as easy as you think. Well, what do you say? Join the Brotherhood of Blood?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
That can hardly be the whole story.
I can go rejoin the Rat Covenant,
you
so...
really think. You want more than just a little blood. You want to be drenched in blood, mired in its foul stench, am I right? Am I?
Wow, this guy's really pushing it.
Oh, just say that I'm right.
Wow, this guy's wild. Wow.
I knew it. I knew it. Fantastic. You're the best. Now you are a servant of DukeAldia. This crest of blood is yours.
Thanks, bro.
There. Another servant of blood is born. You will serve well. I just know you will.
I mean, he asked your consent like 3 times. He's definitely creepy. He's definitely being like, yeah, you know, you're into the same kink I am, right? Don't want you to cancel me about it.
Well,
we're into the same thing, right? Right? And you're like, yeah, totally, bro. Oh, cool! Oh my God, yes! Oh, we're buying this set. This is sick as shit. Delicate string increases the chances of being invaded. Wow, that's expensive. Hexing urn, silver talisman, red sign, soapstone. Oh, I gotta get that. Pyromancies. Oh, shit. And the scythe. We gotta get the scythe.
Do you know anything about tokens of spite? Well, you can fight other blood servants with them. I'll reward you if you win with red orbs.
Red orbs, huh?
You know, a cracked red eye orb. Use them to visit other worlds and seek more blood. Tell me if you need anything else. I'm very generous. Anything to get you covered in blood.
God damn. They really went
Come back
went
soon.
for it with this guy. They really went all the way there with this guy. Damn. They didn't even hesitate. Not even a little bit. Bone King robe. Oh my god. This is so cool. Where's the Bone King skirt? Oh my god! And we can quick roll. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no duelist. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Wish me luck. Ouch. You little sneak. I see what you're trying to do. He's gonna get me though. This guy's got a lot of health. That's crazy. Do I lose my souls? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, that was some min-max shit going on right there. Well, I'm glad you can do it without losing your souls. I barely put a dent in him. Yeah, that, like I said, min-maxed. I'm not playing a min-maxed build. I'm playing for fun, not for fucking... I mean, I'm sure people have fun in PvP with min-maxed builds, but I don't. I like to play for PvE fun, to enjoy my way through the magical world that's been created for me. I don't really get into the PvP shit in these games all that much. I'm happy to play a play a build that's good in PvP, or to, do well in PvP with my normal build, but I never min-max for PvP. We have a lot to do here, real
Is that a shard you found? Here, to see light, however fit.
We do have another shard. Let's level up a little bit. Okay, I do think we should put a little bit into strength so that we can maybe wield that weapon. But also, I think 40 is where we need to be for dex. So maybe we'll just slowly creep up our... We'll slowly creep up our strength after this. And now we need to burn the sublime bone dust. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to go back. I need to go back from the undead purgatory to get those items real quick before I forget. Okay, but I kind of want to do another duel. I'm gonna see if there's another duel. I want to see if I can duel. I'm tempted now. I want to win. Even if I lose, it'll be fun. Oh, it's debris again. Damn it. All right, I want to beat debris. Can I beat debris? Oh, I should have leveled my So debris is just sitting here being the only duelist then. Hey, we're keeping it even this time. What? Wait, how come he took no damage there? Wait, what the fuck was that? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck was that? It was making noises that he was taking damage. That's some bullshit. Also, how did he recover HP? This game is weird. Oh, he got the parry. Goofy. Had it close though. I still think that I don't understand what was happening there. I hit him 6 times and he didn't lose any HP. It made cut noises and everything. I almost had him. Goofy. Well, I tried. He was backstep cheesing? I don't know what that means. What's backstep cheesing? Is that this? Is that where you break the game? Does it like abuse the netcode or something? Because that was some fucking bullshit if I've ever seen one. That was some Dark Souls 1 ass shit. Where like people teleport behind you and backstab you out of nowhere. That's confusing. The reason why it made noises when you hit him was that he I-framed the damage but not the hit detection. If you were dealing a status effect, it would have still procced. So if I had bleed on this weapon, I probably would have killed him, right? Oh wait, bleed works differently in this game. If I had something like that, I would have killed him. Okay, so there's the hole. So here's where I can go back out. Oh yeah, there's that item. A little scary. What a cool outfit though. This bone zone armor is fucking sick as shit. Not gonna lie. Cool as fuck. The bone zone. I'm feeling it here. God damn it, I missed it. Fuck! Shit. Okay, well, at least I can get to that thing, whatever this is. I also forgot to put on the cat ring, so I took extra damage that I didn't need to take. Can I show you the easiest strat to get that item? Yeah. It's a token of, something. A co-op token. Monastery charm. Well, let's bone back. Oh, good to unlock at least. I'll do that then. So you need to go to the bonfire by the fallen tree? Oh, that's surprising. Okay, I'll do that then. Bridge approach. Climb up the ladder and then just walk onto it. Oh, walk. Specifically walk. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Climb up the ladder. Bye. Walk or roll. Walking speed is perfect to not overshoot it. It's like right here. Maybe I need running speed that time. Alright, now you can see the dark sign though. There we go, look at that. There's the dark sign. Ooh, my dark sign's fucked up. I'm doing it from the wrong spot? Oh. What's the spot I'm supposed to do it from? From here? It is kind of funny. Good night, another bored person. Thanks for being here. Okay. I see. It's all good. We've been doing so good tonight. A couple of deaths is not going to hurt. We haven't had to use any humanity sprites or human-shaped effigies, whatever they're fucking called. We haven't had to use any of that shit. Okay, hold on. Got it. No. Oh. Oh my God! It's a Ferris's Lockstone too, based. Well, we're good now. Now we can bone zone back. Cool. Alright, so now we can put our bone armor back on here. And we can humanity up. And we can go do a couple things. We can go join the other covenant. I should totally do the DLC next stream. Okay, that sounds good to me. Wait, we gotta go here first. Hyde's Tower of Flame, Cathedral of Blue. And we can go join the Cathedral of Blue. We'll go join that Bazinga faction. Actually, the blue warriors are extremely noble, and they protect others from falling astray and dying to invaders, actually.
Transient being, you have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order. You may call yourself one of us, and are free to plant your roots in this garden of the gods. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue.
Wow.
Rejoice. You are no longer a mere vagabond.
You are now a guardian, a knight of the blue. Proud knight.
Thanks, bro.
Take this. Wear this ring and shine light upon. Then you will hear the voices of the blue apostles. Listen for their cries of help and repel the malicious invaders. This is the proud work of the... I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time. Proud knight.
The dual bow, yes.
We Knights of the Blue must rely upon... Present your token to test your strength.
Does he give me anything good? Bolt stone. Okay, that's all right. Heavenly thunder and emit force. Not that great. Okay.
Do your work, and I will lend you strength.
Be wary of enemy. Okay. Well, now, let's see. Well... There's more PvP arenas? Oh! These are the blue ones, though, right? Where it's like you can go join or whatever. Wait, you can change your covenant at any time over here, can't you? At the cat? The cat lets you change covenants? Because I want to return back to the rat covenant.
Oh. You do have a time.
I'm rank 2 in Way of Blue? How'd that work out? Okay, so I'll have to go talk to the rat guy again. That's easy, though. He's
Are you going to see the old? Those four who have grown. They must have. The heavens. Imagine that. Yes. For you have a most pleasant scent. It grows nicer with each passing day.
Cat boots? There's cat boots? What? Since when?
Satisfied? I'll be
Since when
around.
does she offer cat boots? What the fuck? I need those. Crap. Well, I better go kill some things. Hold on, we're not done yet. Just the boots right now. Hold on, we're gonna go kill some things real quick. Easy things. Easy things in an easy zone. Easy things in an easy zone. Easy shit in an easy zone. I guess these guys are pretty easy. Oh, he turned into a skeleton. No, he didn't. Never mind. For some reason, I thought he turned into a skeleton. I'm like, bro, what? You could ascetic and kill the rotten? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I couldn't. That is not easy. That is very difficult, in fact. It's like nightmarishly difficult. I'm already trying to do that on my Hexer build because you need it for an item. You can get like a grave. I think it's the Gravelord Nido sword you can get from killing the rotten, but it's like it's fucking horrible. What's broken? What do I have that's broken? Something's broken. That's the speedrun strat? I don't know about that. Well, it's not going speedy for me. I've died like 100 times on that bitch. The Rotten is such an asshole. Well, I don't really have a big reason to do it though, because I don't really have a big reason to do it because I don't need that item. Oh yeah, okay. Next time I play my Hexer, I'll take you up on that offer. But not tonight. It'll be on the Hexer that I need your help. Cause I can't beat his ass even with the help of summons. I'm getting tired, so I gotta. I want to buy this item though. I think I have enough to buy it. Cats. Absorb shock and reduce fall damage. These boots used in Celebration Festival are light, rugged, and retain warmth. Reduces falling damage. That's so cool.
Satisfied?
Yes, I am. I want cat legs. That's so cute. Oh my god, they're so goofy. They're literally little cat paws. What the hell? That's so funny. It doesn't look good with my current outfit, but that's great to have as an option in the future. The Bone King is where I'm going right now. That is so cool. All right. It's time. Thank you, Buck Moon. Thank you, right? Oh, shit. Is that happening? Can you all see that discoloration just happen? What, or is that only on my... Okay, good. It must have only been... Okay, it was only on my... it was on the stream that controls my streaming computer. Holy shit, it went like... What the fuck? Damn, what a mess. All right. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss any donos. Okay, I don't think I did, but let me double check. I want to make sure I didn't miss any donos. Nope, none on the YouTube side. Did I miss any on the website? Let me make sure. Nope. Oh, wait. Alexi with the $5. I missed this one earlier. Alexi with the $5 says, important question to you in chat. Back or thighs? Back. And thighs. I like both, but back. Autumn Abyss with the $5 says, I've been a viewer for almost 2 years at this point. As a trans girl stuck in the southern US, people like you make my day so much brighter. I'm sorry I didn't read this until so much later, but thank you very, very much, Autumn Abyss. I hope you're still here to hear it. It really does mean the world to me. Thank you so much. I think Autumn Abyss might be gone. Matthew McConaughey with the unbelievably generous tier 4 sub. My neurologist geneticist thinks my tumor... Oh, wait, that's an old one from a previous stream. Okay. Wait a minute. That other one might have been from a previous stream. Okay. Regardless, thank you all so much for supporting the show. Thank you for watching tonight. Thank you for hearing my crazy ranting earlier. Thank you for enjoying my review content. I hope you had a lot of fun tonight. I certainly had a lot of fun. And I will see you again fairly soon, probably in the midweek. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday. We'll have to see. I have a lot to do on Tuesday, so I'm gonna go see Dune on Tuesday. Dune with Gayfesh, which should be pretty fun. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for supporting my show. And remember, rule number 1: do not fucking die. Don't die on me. All right, I'll see you all very soon. Good night for now.